Hello, everyone. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And I've now plugged in my microphone. Hello. I hope you can hear me. I hope we have audio. Looks good. I don't know. Again, I say this every time we do this. I haven't touched this stuff for a whole year. And then we go to do this Q&A and I'm like, oh man, I've changed components in my computer. Now I have to reset things up. So hopefully it works. Looks and sounds good.
Thank
you. Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Wait till we switch scenes though and try to do other things. It's all broken. It's like, man, I have to like test it all out. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have that capture card anymore. I don't have that camera anymore. Interesting. But yeah, it's been a bit. Happy holidays, everybody.
Yes, happy holidays.
So I wasn't even gonna do this year. I was gonna skip it. I didn't even think about it. Mel brings it up usually, but this time, earlier this week, we're on a stream and we're like talking about sleeves and stuff. And I'm like, man, we're doing this off-topic stuff while we're playing a game. We need to do a Q&A. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's that time of year. Damn it. I guess we'll do this Q&A. So here we are. Here we are. Hope everyone's doing good.
It seems like some people also love this. So Jacko says, my favorite stream of the year. Love that.
Doesn't have to know any rules. That's why
exactly.
That's why I should love it. I didn't have to read a rule book.
Nope.
Reread a rule book this morning. Get all stressed whether I got the rules straight. Worried how long it's gonna take. You know, worried if I get something wrong. Especially an old classic game where like people have been playing it for years. It's always a little rough when you're like, it's new to me and I'm playing this game, and then people come in and like, yeah, you're doing all this wrong. It was fixed 5 years ago. They added this and they did that, and it's like, ooh. I can't catch everything, but yeah, at least I don't have that. Don't have that to do with, so it is nice.
You know what? This is also very nice. You know why? Because the day that it falls on, like the way that Christmas kind of falls this year, or for us, we celebrate Christmas, whatever you celebrate. For us, it's Christmas, but the way it falls, a lot of people maybe are slacking today if they are working. Maybe they're off, you know, getting excited for the holidays coming. So it is nice to be able to kind of just hang out with people that maybe have to work today.
Happy Friday.
Yeah,
it's the end of a week.
Something to get you through the end of the afternoon, you know.
Yeah.
Like a little office party.
Hello.
We're saying, we're joking.
I see you all there. Yes, I had nice comments. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Come on in.
Yes.
Come on in. I see you all. That's awesome. Everyone's in a good mood, it seems. For now. Just kidding. Try to keep it positive. We'll try to have some fun. We'll try not to fall into those traps of when people ask questions that trigger me. I'll see if I can do the best.
They do it on purpose, right? They know what's going to like poke the bear a little bit.
That's all good. Slacking. Retirement, baby. Retirement. Yeah.
Yes. Lucky for you, Bob. But there is some out there I've seen in the chat saying that they have to work this afternoon and this is the great distraction. So that's like, awesome.
It's not like it's still a few days before Christmas, right? So some places will give you holidays to use around the holidays whenever you want. So not everyone's off today. Our daughter's at school. She still has a school day today. So Mel took some vacation off. Normally she wouldn't be off. I'm sure your office is still
actually today I would have been off. So. Yeah, they gave us the day off.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah. Rob is at work. You are correct.
Yes. Unfortunately, yes. I am working today. Which brings me to something I should be doing, is thanking all of you. I realized something this morning when we made some decisions today regarding what we're doing on today's stream. And we did talk about it yesterday, the day before, whatever, on streams, that, you know, if you want to hear about like our year in review and our top games and what games we love this year and blah, blah, blah. I rewatched half of last year's stream, and half of it was talking about like the past year and games and going through articles about top games of the year and stuff, just to wait for people to show up, you know, to do something while we wait for questions. But that made it so long. And I was like, that can be its own stream. And Mel's like, well, let's do one around New Year's. I'm like, yeah, perfect. So I'm going to schedule a stream either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. I haven't decided yet because we're still waiting to lock in board gaming plans with family around that time, or whether we're streaming whatever games. But just stay tuned to the channel, subscribe. We will do like a year in review kind of live stream though, where beforehand we'll go over some games and stuff. Hopefully we'll figure out our favorite game we played this year. Those kind of questions will be answered. So we won't answer those today. We won't get off all about those kind of things. But we can talk about games in general, of course, and get excited about what games we're looking forward to playing for Christmas and all, like maybe buy and all that kind of stuff. I still want to talk about games, obviously. But we'll do like a recap of our year, what we played, what we liked, what we didn't like, what we had fun, what we're looking forward to, all that kind of stuff all in like a New Year's stream like this, where we'll just chill, Q&A, open questions, discussing that kind of stuff for a couple hours. So we'll just basically break up what we do normally on this stream to 2 separate streams. So today we should be getting into the questions quicker. But I realized something when I was looking through past streams that we've done this year and watching that video from last year. This is officially caps off, I think, 4 years now, over 4 years, like 4.5 almost, of me doing this full time. And it is over 11 years of us doing this, period, of filming ourselves, playing board games, talking about board games, covering tabletop gaming content, all that kind of stuff on YouTube/Twitch mixed in there somewhere. Yeah, 11 years.
That's crazy.
Over 11 years. And literally only like few months, I think a few months before that of even getting into this modern board gaming hobby, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So
it feels like yesterday.
So basically all that blah, blah, blah was to get to the point of saying thank you everyone for watching, those who are new, those who've been around for a long time, those who are members, those who throw super chats, those who hit the like button, those who subscribe, those who share our videos, those who mention us when people are asking on Reddit, Facebook. I see them sometimes. They pop up for me where people, yeah, Mel sees them. She tells me when someone's like, what's your favorite board gaming YouTube channel? Or who do you love to watch, you know, for board gaming? I'm new to the hobby. Or I only watch, you know, Dice Tower. I want to find other channels. And then I scroll or I search or someone sends it to me and I see like, oh, Rob's Gaming Table, I love that channel. I'm like, oh, you guys are so kind. Then new people come in. They're like, I found you through this. I found you through that. This person told me about your videos. I love it. I'm glad I found you, blah, blah, blah. So all of you, thank you everyone for however you help this channel out, even just spending any time with us, allowing me to do this full time and Mel to join us. And like, we're still doing it. We're still having fun doing it. Not every day is fun, obviously. I don't know every game I'm going to like if I haven't played it yet until I play it live on stream sometimes. So I appreciate you guys even suffering through some of my pain and my happiness and all my emotional roller coaster. I appreciate you hanging out and making board gaming fun, even during those years, through those times that of full time where it was like right after I became full time and like COVID hit and everything. And I was freaking out like, oh my God, this was such a bad time to do all this. But thank you guys for allowing me to do it and growing it beyond what I expected. And I've like got new goals in sight that I never thought would be possible. So I appreciate it. So just a big thank you to everybody. But I just realized this morning, I'm like, 4 years, damn.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
It flew by, like flew by.
Yeah, and it's not stopping. So it's like we're still going like, but it just stopped. I was like, wow, it's been that long already. Crap.
Bob, 14 months. Thank you, Bob.
Speaking of long-term support there, Bob, thank you for supporting us 14 months. Geez, haven't used my free member chat this month yet. So Mel, I hope you have a great Christmas and successful 2024. And Rob comes along for the ride.
Bob, thank you. I didn't even read that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Bob.
Thank you. Speaking of that, I just want to give a shout out to Michael Mills. Says, related to this, I'm at my Patreon anniversary.
Oh,
congratulations. Man. And says, I only see one tier. Are there higher tiers?
Every year we talk about this. I even said it a couple months ago. I'm like, I still have to do that. And I know I was saying it last year at this time. Yeah, start of next year, I'll sit down. I'll make new tiers because people have been asking me, like, they want to donate more. And all I can say right now is you can go on Patreon. You could change the value of your membership to whatever you want. Anything higher than what the default is. It's an open field, really. But I hate asking for money. But then what some people do is just they're a member on YouTube and on Patreon. But I don't expect everyone to do that. But there are a few that do both. And but really, you don't have to do a higher tier. If you want to donate more to the channel, like the best support, honestly, isn't even money at all. It's like sharing videos, right? It's just sharing videos and sharing them to people or just making people aware of the channel. That's like really the biggest thing you can do. But gifting memberships, super thanks, and super chats during streams is like a nice way to gift memberships to others. So if they want to hang out, use emojis in chat, hang out for member-only streams when we have them and that kind of thing, you just gift it to them. And then if they want to keep supporting, now someone else is supporting. It's like a pay it forward kind of thing. And YouTube sees that, right? If you're on this channel and like, if we think about it from Google and YouTube, right? They're a business And if my channel is, and our viewers are using the YouTube system to give money to the channel versus Patreon, right? That's not connected. They will see that. And I'm sure they'll promote my videos more to other people who might be interested in the content, you know? So really helping the channel grow is like just using the YouTube tools to like gift your money that way. If you want to, that's just the way I think. I don't know if that's true, but just think you're YouTube, right? And you want to do that. But yeah, those are the ways. So I know it's annoying. It's not like a subscription. You can't set it and forget it. And I will show these out in a second. Mitch, thank you so much.
Thank you.
But I don't want, yeah, now I've lost my train of thought. Damn you. Damn you. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I did lose my train of thought. What was I gonna say? But yeah, it's not set it and forget it like a subscription would be, so you can do a higher tier. But you could just, if you're here and you just gift a membership or like send, even on an old video, you can use super thanks, which are like super chats that leave big highlighted comments, and I get notified of those. And someone does one like every couple of weeks. Someone will do one, and I think it's so sweet that they're like doing them on old videos and stuff. So yeah, that's cool. So yeah, you can do that kind of stuff. So that's just what I'd recommend. There are ways if you're like, oh, I want to support the channel more. There's tools to do that, right? So that's why I'm kind of not in a rush to like create higher tiers. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know, but I appreciate it. I already feel super blessed and like not worthy of the support, guys. I appreciate it. Mitch, thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the channel.
Thank you. I apologize that Santa thought you were naughty this year. No. There was a lot of naughties that got
yeah,
like in a row.
The truth comes out.
Yeah. So I apologize for, I don't know what Santa was thinking.
And Edward's been a member for 9 months, says, oh, this is how this works. Happy holidays.
Oh, thank you, Edward. 9 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, and as a member, you could get a free super chat every month where you can say something super annoying and make fun of me in the chat and tell everyone how Mel's better than me, which everyone seems to use it for.
I mean, whatever.
I'm sure there's other things you can put in the super chats, but that seems to be the positive thing that everyone loves to do. But that's also included in membership. So if you just love to say what you want slapped on the screen and force me to read it, that's what some people use that. I mean, use that for. Jacko says, yep.
12 months. So Jacko, we saw your dice changeover yesterday in yesterday's stream. So here's your super chat. Awesome. Thank you. 12 months.
Stephen Mill's on the nice list. That makes sense.
We can't even keep up with Santa here.
Stephen Mill. Yeah, that makes sense.
Dominic, though. Dominic, 19 months.
Thank you so much, guys.
Says, can we make the chat green? I mean,
yeah,
so far it's happening.
That's disgusting.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Janet with the super chat.
Janet, I didn't see yours pop yet. If you're naughty or nice, I might have missed it though.
Well, we know Janet's nice, and if it doesn't say nice, it's broken.
Yeah, it's definitely broken.
That's how I know it needs to be repaired. If that's the true test.
Okay, so where are we, Janet? You are amazing. You're amazing, Janet. Thank you.
That's to Mel, obviously. That's you can't change those animated little emoji things. So it just says like you are amazing with a dancing guy. That's obviously targeted at Mel, but
we'll assume, yeah.
You can't like put Mel's name in that, so like I understand.
We'll
but
assume.
I get what you're doing.
Oh, and Amanda said, let's see if I'm naughty or nice. 10 months, and I think I saw naughty, Amanda. I don't know. Sorry. And then did you get Steven?
I'm working there.
Oh, there's Janet. Of course.
Nice list.
Santa knows.
It's working. It's
Santa
accurate.
knows.
It's accurate. So.
I don't know, because Bob was also on the nice list. And Amanda's on the naughty list.
I don't know. Bob's been pretty good. I don't know.
Santa's list might be mixed up.
I think retirement Bob's a lot nicer. Maybe that's the thing.
That's true.
Not as grumpy as normal. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. I know I was less grumpy when I stopped doing my other full-time job, for sure.
Dragon, love it. I love that you just put emoji that says Melon's right. I love that. Thank you. 3 months.
3 months support, Dragon. Dragon has supported a lot longer in the past, for sure. Yeah. But that 3 months on YouTube, thank you so much.
Thank you. I am right.
Yeah. I came for one playthrough, joined the cult of Rob. Yeah, we suckered you in. Spencer says, love this community, one of the best gaming channels on the internet.
Oh.
Happy holidays, everyone. Spencer, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Frederick, member for 19 months.
Wow.
Jeez Louise.
Turn the lights around.
No, they don't work.
Turn the lights on your necklace.
I went to turn them on. My daughter gave these to me. I'm like, yeah, I can wear those on stream. And then right before the stream, I pushed the power button and they're like, the battery's dead. And literally they were like working like a week ago. So I don't know if she was playing with them, left the button on. I'm not sure, but they're dead now. So yeah, I can't even turn them on. It was very sad. I was excited to have them on the whole time and distracting you guys. But that's not a thing, unfortunately.
Okay, I don't know how to say that name there.
Kiberkstel? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're so sorry.
Sorry.
But I just want to shout out your message here. It says, hi to all and happy holidays. I'm here for the first time watching live. I especially wanted to thank Mel. Thank you. Watching her painting encouraged me to start painting minis. Thank you for the new hobby.
That's
That is
awesome.
amazing. I love that.
And Mel will get back to the
I love
painting
that,
streams
yes.
in the new year.
Yeah.
She's just on holidays right now. I'm stealing her to like learn some games. We're playing some games. We're spending a lot of time, like obviously with family soon. Starting tomorrow, we're gonna see some family. But we have another stream scheduled right after that. But until she's back to work, she'll fit in some streams after that.
Yeah.
But right
So
now,
more to come.
right now we're trying to get through the backlog of gaming and like learn some heavier games and stuff like that, and even some lighter games. We're just trying to learn games and play games without work in the way.
I love that I have been able to encourage people just to show you that it's easy, right? That you don't need a ton of talent or a ton of supplies. Like you can just use some speed paints and get games to the table. And now you've started a new hobby, and I love that.
So Brian
Okay,
Murphy,
yeah, we're behind here. Brian.
Mr. Longtime Supporter, click the join button here on YouTube, is now a producer on YouTube. Thank you, Brian, for that. Thank you so much.
I have to scroll up here.
Is this the Mel train? Mel is right. What is this? I just scrolled off the screen.
Okay, so
Oh.
we missed Greg as well.
Jacob or Jakob, I'm not sure which one. Supporting for 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Is
Thank
this
you.
the Mel train? Yes. Thank you. I don't know what's happening.
So
You
just
guys are
anyone
very
who's
sweet.
new here or has never seen the stream before, this is the Q&A. I promise we will get to questions. Normally I'm going through articles and trying to kill time, but this is very
You guys
nice.
have taken over.
Yes. So thank you everyone for the support. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
But you guys support all year. You don't need to. Today is not about this, but I appreciate gifts. I'm all for gifts on Christmas.
I do think people are curious where they fall on the naughty list, so I think
I know those alerts, like, man, do they have regular alerts like that I could use all year? That just tell people how bad they are or nice they are? I try to do it myself, I guess, but...
Okay, so we're on Greg here. Greg, $20 super chat. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Keep up the great content.
Thank you so much, Greg.
Thank you, thank you.
Greg, thank you.
And you got Jacob.
Too kind, too kind.
Okay.
Oh, Bob says I'm nice because I haven't been around much lately to be naughty.
Oh,
I see.
I see.
That's why it's felt so nice to stream recently. Interesting. I thought I was trying some different games though, but the lack of Bob Chapman, I see. Okay, it all makes sense now. Did you remember to turn the lights off after you checked last week? I didn't touch. I
didn't touch it, so our daughter
for sure
probably
did.
played with it.
I for sure did, but I don't know. I bet it's just a cheap battery in here, or like, you know, I don't know where my daughter got these.
From school. She got
From school.
for something. Oh no. She volunteered for an event for our sister-in-law.
I see.
For
So they
volunteer
could have been
hours.
used and abused before that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they hang in stores, right? And people turn them on
yeah,
and leave them, and then
yeah.
you can't buy them, and they're already dead.
Okay. Spencer.
Psycho has
you so
gifted 10 memberships to the channel.
Oh, thank you, Spencer.
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the support. This is too kind.
Wow,
See
thank you.
Mitch, $10 super chat. Trying to bribe my way onto the nice list.
I missed it. Did you get on the nice list there? I didn't see.
Well, now we know who has a gambling addiction, just wants to keep pulling that handle till they win. I see. Manipulating the system. I'm just kidding.
Thank you.
One light goes out and they all go out. I know. Tell me about it. Yep. Tell me about it. I've been like repairing lights on our pre-lit Christmas tree for the last couple of years, like hurting my hands. I go buy strings of lights. I'm popping lights off and putting them in other lights and using tweezers and needle nose pliers. Like my hands are like bleeding when I'm done. I sit there for hours doing it because like a string will burn out and I'm trying to find which one it is and like and the fuses and all that. It's so annoying. So this year we bought all new lights and just put it around the tree. And I'm gonna like go, before I put the tree away this year, I'm literally gonna go clip all the pre-lit lights like off the tree and all the wires.
It's fine.
I know you can't really notice it, but it's gonna bother me. And I hate those freaking lights. They drive me nuts. So I'm gonna use like snippers and clip them all out and unwire the tree. And we'll just put our own lights on. So if the lights die, I throw them away and I buy new lights.
Yeah.
Pre-lit trees are a trap.
But I like the lights we have now.
Yes.
Better.
And I love the tree still because it's one of those nice green ones with like the fake snow all over it. So it looks nice. It reminds me of like an outdoor tree, which I like.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fake. I don't use a real tree.
No.
I want to, but that's additional work that I just don't want to get into. But I grew up with a real one every year, so I know all about that. But when they start dying and you got to water them and needles everywhere, it's like, eh.
I don't know which is worse, the needles or the fake snow. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the fake snow is messy too. But
Snow's a mess.
But anyways, side rant.
Where are we at here? Okay.
Questions. Good luck with that, Rob. We'll get there, though.
We'll get there, yeah.
So if you have any questions, save them up. We'll open questions in a second. And then we can pop them on screen. We'll answer them as best we can. And then after the stream, we're going to get to relearning Dice Throne, which hopefully shouldn't take long.
No.
We're going to try out the Santa vs. Krampus and play it for you on Sunday. I scheduled it. You can set a reminder. It's already on the stream in the upcoming streams. And I just got a shipping notification today for another game that hopefully will show up today or tomorrow, but I don't know if I can get that one played. We'll see. But I really want to play it soon, so stay tuned. Other things coming. But again, we'll do a Q&A, or not a Q&A, we'll do like a year in review around New Year's. So then we can talk about our year in review. So I'm not going to do that at the start of the stream like I do every year. We'll just save that for that stream. We'll do like a look back, a look forward, talk about games we love, games we hate, top games, whatever. We'll do that on that stream. And so it won't be, you know, it's hard to focus up here in our beautiful real cabin.
Yeah.
So cozy and warm. I don't want to get stressed, start bitching about games I hated and that let me down, and games that are too expensive for the amount of fun they delivered.
I think we're on Jacko.
Jacko, thank you so much for the $19.99 super chat. Happy holidays.
Thank you so much.
Happy holidays to you, Mike. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
The green light is like a hole in your heart, Rob.
I know, I gotta take them off because that bothers me. And I don't know if they would have lit up if it would have changed the green color to make it not see-through, but yeah, it bothers me. But yeah. I was hoping they would light up.
I know, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Maybe we can use paints and I can paint this a different color for next time, or I'll buy some ones that, or get a new battery, I guess is what I need to do.
Yeah, maybe.
But it's like one of those watch batteries, right? So it's like, I gotta find that specific battery. But yeah, I can fix this. I can paint it a different color for next time. Bah humbug, I'm upset. All right. Stupid lights.
Okay.
Dominic
does have an important message here. Says, for the new members, remember to link your YouTube account to Discord to be part of the best community.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Yes, because a lot of people are being gifted memberships today.
I forgot about that benefit of the membership. So if you support us on Patreon, if you support us on YouTube, doesn't matter. Just go into your Discord if you use Discord. If you don't use Discord, it's like a kind of like, I think the real purpose of it originally is kind of like collaboration software. So if you use any of those at work, like Teams or Slack or any of those kind of things, it's like that. But the world kind of took this one as the best one that like the public uses. So you can set up Discord as an app on your phone, on Windows, whatever, or you can just use it in the web browser. But it is kind of a program that people use to create servers, and you can go to those servers and they have like, basically it's like old style chat rooms kind of, and you can share pictures, video, collaborate, join calls, audio, video. We could stream on there, you know, and you guys could watch on there and stuff like that. It's crazy, but there's so many plugins and all this kind of stuff, but it's just like at the basics, we use it as just kind of a place to chat and share pictures and talk about board gaming, off-topic stuff, chat with other producers who you might chat with during streams, but it's a way to keep in touch after the stream. So you can connect on there, play games together, join in the audio channels, play games online together, chat, whatever, share pictures of whatever, painting stuff, you know, board games, talk about conventions, plan, all that kind of stuff is in there. It's on the most advanced Discord server, I'll admit. I don't know a ton about that stuff and haven't really dove too deep, but it's there.
It's there. It's active.
And if you just Google how to link YouTube to Discord or how to link Patreon to Discord, there are guides online officially that will tell you the exact things you need to click on, because they change sometimes, where you can link both accounts. And make sure you link the YouTube account that you actually are a member with, not your other YouTube account or your other YouTube account or your other YouTube account, because it will auto pull you in. If it checks and you are a member to the channel and it's the correct account linked to your Discord, you will automatically get pulled in and become a member. And when you're not a member, it should automatically boot you out, because I don't want you around. I'm just kidding. But yeah, anyways, it manages it all automatically. So you should just get pulled in. It might take a few days to pull you in, I think, or at least 24 hours. Sometimes it's pretty quick. But yeah, just that's an added benefit that you can do. And like, I do stop in there sometimes and we can chat, and at me if you have something to ask me specifically. I don't check every channel all the time because yeah, I find I get sucked in and it's like a social media trap kind of, where I'm like, let me just go check this one thing that Deck Yogi shared. And then, oh, somebody said this, and oh, somebody said that, and oh, I want to look that up, and oh, I want to say this and share this. And then 3 hours pass and I'm like, wait, what just happened? But yes, I will check in there. But yeah, that is one of the benefits. So Dominic, thank you for the reminder.
Yes, thank you. And Sonia's asking, it's down. You don't have to scroll down yet, but is there a link to the Discord? There's not.
No.
So you will be automatically
Private
pulled
only.
in if you link your YouTube and your Discord.
Yeah, it's private only, and it's managed through both membership systems. So if I were to start adding people and turn those, I have that all shut off to make sure the automated stuff works, and it just works as intended. Because if I started adding people randomly and turned on the manual link sharing and let other people add people and all that stuff, it would get way too messy to manage, and I wouldn't want it to be a thing. I would just kind of remove the Discord. But the fact that I learned that I could set it automatically and kind of forget it and it manages itself, that made it easy for me to put it into my like quote unquote workflow of just not adding more overhead to manage, right? So I like the way it kind of works now. But really the main problems that have ever happened is just because people use the wrong accounts on YouTube and link the wrong account, not the same account they're a member with. And that really is like the stem of, yeah, or people thinking they should be pulled in already, but sometimes it takes a bit for the scrape to happen to pull you in. So some people think they should be in. But also there was one too, I've had happen a couple times where someone's like, they left and then they became a member later and it didn't pull them back in. But you can just unlink your Discord, go into Discord and unlink your YouTube and relink it, and it'll pull you back in. That's another thing that happened before. I don't know if that's still a problem, but that could be. So if you're like, I've been a member for a year and I never could get into Discord, try those things. Unlink your Discord, relink it, your YouTube to your Discord, and that should work. But yes, welcome to our members. Come in there, say hi, and talk about games, and don't be an ass. To a certain level.
I mean, it's pretty good in there.
Yeah.
Not usually an issue.
That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Locator Gaming, thank you. 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Says, I'm still waiting for you to come for dinner. Hey, I am ready with my fork and knife.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I am ready for that.
Yeah.
Dinner at your place would be delicious.
We're supposed to like that. It was that barbecue around Gen Con. That's
yeah.
like probably be the one that works. Yeah, we definitely need to hang out for sure.
Yeah.
And as long as you're involved in the food making, I feel confident that I'll enjoy myself. Me likes food. Could you not get Kyle to fell one of those beautiful trees outside your window, says Bob? Why? Because he's a lumberjack? That's what he wants to do when he's not lumberjacking?
No, for a Christmas tree for our house.
Oh, to make a Christmas tree. I see.
No, we like them. We like the view outside.
Yeah. Those are beautiful trees. They keep us secluded up here. If they're gone, then the deer will be able to just stare in all the time. And I don't want them watching me while I'm enjoying myself by the fireplace. Amanda, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. You are too kind. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the kindness.
But then
guys.
also said,
the generosity. I appreciate it.
naughty again. Who do I have to bribe? I'm sorry, Amanda. I don't know. Like I said, something is going on with Santa's list.
I thought Amanda was really nice when we met her at Gen Con.
Yeah, I did too.
All as well. She seemed such a sweetheart, very nice, you know, but Santa sees all, I guess. Like, you know, Amanda presented herself very well, but I mean,
maybe there's something
there's a dark side there that we're not knowing. Like, she's just like, you know, pushing strollers over and spitting on people in the street and at the grocery store, like, putting down the cashier and stuff. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm sorry, Amanda.
Something bad. Yeah.
We'll try to talk to him.
You know those black rocks, Amanda, you're getting in your stocking every year? Like, you know, that's telling you something, okay? You don't need to donate to my stream to find that out, right? It's like, it's related, okay? I'm in trouble. All right. Yeah, that's you're doing bribes. That's probably the reason.
That could be why.
The bribes need to, calm down. Maybe that's the problem. Jake, you got the membership. Nice.
Woohoo.
Perfect. Mr. Mayhem, thank you for clicking the join button and becoming a producer.
Thank you.
Or Mr.
Welcome.
Wayhem. Mr. Wayhem. Why did I read that as an M?
I don't know. It's
Oh,
okay.
now it's an M. Wow.
Thank you. Welcome.
Discord, the wild, wild west of social media. Yeah. That's why like it's private and it's just like people who are like, you know, the nice folks from our community. So it's like, it's filtered. We get the best of the best in there, right? But if it was a public one, like some YouTube channels, some Twitch channels, these kind of things, just have open Discords that need like moderators and like angry people in there and like the hate that gets in there. It's like, ugh, no.
Yeah, it could be a mess.
Kids come wandering in there, you know. No. Okay. Mark C says, Discord, what's this? You whippersnappers are talking about all this new dangle technology stuff is for them. They're younger folk.
Mark, aren't you in there? I think you're in there, aren't you?
That's why I try to relate it to like, it's like literally like from 20 plus 30 years ago. Like it's just like old, we treat it just like old chat rooms, right? Like going on those old BBS chat rooms, you know, or whatever. And you're just like forums, you know, it's just really that you could just go on there and type messages in the chat, but people get notified and it's more like real time, right? You don't need to refresh the page. You don't need to go about your day and come back and like wait for the comment. Sometimes you do if people aren't online, but yeah, it's just like a chat program where people can like do more than just chat though. Sharing videos, pictures, links, like all these kind of things, all the kind of craziness. But I like it as like how I think of it is a way like when a stream ends, the chat is gone.
Right.
So people are having like conversations at the end of stream. Sometimes I leave the stream going a little longer and I'm like, I feel bad. I have to click the end button and I know it's going to lock the chat off. And the comments on YouTube are not a way to have a conversation, obviously.
No.
So it's like, man, when I treat Discord and I think of Discord as a way for you guys to be like, oh, I want to talk to, you know, Mark wants to talk to Sonia about something later. And like, you know, they're talking about a game they like, can't remember the name of it. They have a way to like talk about it after or whatever, or share stuff or throw feedback our way. You can do it in there too if you don't feel comfortable, you know, doing it in the YouTube chat, stuff like that. We use it to connect with some people who are going to like Gen Con. We create like a private chat in there that's like hidden to only people who are going to Gen Con physically. And we keep in touch the whole time during Gen Con there and share stuff and check in with each other. It's a great tool for that too, because you can use it on your phone as an app too if you want. But you can just log into the website. You don't have to install anything, set up an account and just like, you know, connect to your YouTube and all that stuff. And
I want to read that one, Fredericks, because it's a question to the chat, not even to us, which is amazing. I love this. So from Frederick, question to the chat: which is your favorite stream from Rob's Gaming Table? Mine is the 12-hour.
The 12.
It
was roughly 12-hour New Year's stream, 2021, I believe.
Oh, what was that one? I don't even remember that one. We streamed for 12 hours on. Was it?
We were probably trying to stay up till like midnight our time or something, do like a long stream.
Did we play one game or multiple? I don't even remember. That is insane that I don't remember that. But that's amazing.
I remember
That's
playing
an interesting
Viticulture on New Year's, but that was like last year, right?
Yeah. So
And
this
just
is a
having
question
some
for
wine
the
and stuff?
chat. That was last year though. That was
Yeah.
not 12 hours. Maybe it was the year before.
If only there was a way to like figure this out.
But that's interesting for the chat to kind of say.
I don't know if it'll show up in the live here, if it's still a thing available. I don't know what it was. Let's just scroll back through all 4,000 videos we've done since then. So 2021, that'd be 2 years ago. Man, I'm only in like months. Like, was it? I don't even know what it was called. New Year's, we're still in this year. Yeah, I probably won't be able to find it very fast. This is weird. I probably could have searched, but I just don't know if it was called like New Year's stream or was a specific game we were playing all day or what. 1 year ago. I like that thumbnail. Okay, I feel like we're
Sort
getting...
by length. Can we do that?
I don't know if you can. There's March 2022. Okay. Oh, but maybe was it start of 2021?
No, it would have been a New Year's one, I think, right? Oh. Okay, here we go.
8 hours?
Oh, it's probably that one.
Was it
this one?
Terraforming Mars where we played the 2 games all in one stream and talked about it and compared them and all that for like over 8 hours? Maybe that one? Or
You gonna scroll for another year?
let's travel back through time, which I said I didn't really want to do until next stream. Yeah, the problem is as I'm scrolling, I'm seeing all these hours, like 5 hours, 6 hours, and like I see how many rows and I start adding up time and it's like, oh my God, this is a lot of time.
I know.
A lot of time.
A lot of time we've been on the internet.
My God. What am I doing with my life?
Okay, while you're scrolling, I'm gonna look and see what people have said was their favorites. Where am I here? Mark says, I love all of them that I watch. Oh, that's awesome. Greg, the Euthia streams got me hooked way back when.
Oh, wow. So this turns from 2 years to 3 years right here. But I don't see. We might not have done of like a dedicated New Year's one. But I know we play Sword and Sorcery around that time, like around the end of a year. Yeah, let's check just this one with the.
Will it say a date?
Yeah. Where's the date? Oh, maybe if I do more.
Oh,
December 8th. Oh, okay. 2020.
Oh, we were too far.
We don't want to talk about 2020. That was like those times.
Janice says I did a search. It's Too Many Bones 12-hour stream #1.
So it has to be around here then, right?
Oh, so
no. Too Many Bones streams were like a November thing or something.
Yeah.
That was when we did the 2 12-hour streams to break up a 24 hours of Too Many Bones.
So it might be the Terraforming Mars because Frederick says, just remember, lots of people celebrating New Year's with drinks.
It was probably the Terraforming Mars.
Yeah, might have been. Yeah, so it was probably that Terraforming Mars one because that was like 8 hours. That was fun.
Yeah, I remember that the Too Many Bones stuff was like after the COVID lockdowns were starting to get lifted and we were allowed to have family over. So we invited family that we knew were kind of being safe too. We had them come over. And then I remember shortly after that, they started doing lockdowns again because like COVID started spreading again and new variants and stuff. But that was like a weird time where we had like family and friends come to play Too Many Bones for like a whole weekend because I wanted to celebrate whatever milestone we hit at that time. And I was like, you know what? Instead of doing a 24-hour stream and playing all different games like we've done before, I wanted to do 2 12-hour streams and I only wanted to play one game. And it was funny, you think like, how can I stretch one game into 2 12-hour streams? If there's any game that does it, Too Many Bones works for it because we literally played every single mode, gear lock, everything that was available at the time, every expansion, like all the modes, creating baddies. We played with the baddie. We like played 4-player, 2-player, 3-player, all this stuff. Played with every gear lock. We played Undertow. We played Splice and Dice. We played base game. I think we played all of this stuff. And there's probably still tons more we could have played at that time. And now there's even more content for the game. I don't want to talk about the price of all that content, but it's a lot. And yeah, it was fun. That's what that one was. Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank
you. But yes, that Terraforming Mars stream of, well, now we know it's like 8 hours and 20 minutes or whatever. Yes, that was fun. That was stressful trying to keep 2 games that were similar, separate, learn them both, play them both at the same time. I remember, but it's still fun to do. It was like something different. It was like, it stands out as like let's do something a little different and play 2 games in one stream and talk about them and compare them and all that stuff. It was neat. It's a cool way to celebrate New Year's and like do a longer stream that covered different time zones so people could come in like, oh, it's just at New Year's here, and oh, it's New Year's for me, or it was New Year's like this many hours ago or whatever.
Yeah,
that was fun.
It was definitely fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Doug, thank you. Says mine is Mel's painting with Mel. Thank you.
Rob casually showing off all the content on his streams. Yeah, and wearing up my wheel on my mouse too, unfortunately. It's daunting though to look at all that. It's like, and I was telling Mel today, I do it all the time. I'm so bad, but I'll literally think, like, I was even telling her, I'm like, I don't think we played that much this year. Like, there isn't enough to talk about in its own stream. And like, I hate when people say, Rob, what are your top 5 games of the year? I'm like, did I play more than 5? Like, I don't even know. This is my memory, or like, I'm always working on the next game and it's like hard to remember. And then we started looking at the list. I was like, yep, this is going to be its own separate stream. I started scrolling like that. And I was like, oh my God. Because I always think like, oh, we played that game like 5 times. We played that game like 10 times. We played that game 30 times. How do we have time to play other games, like just one here and one there? Like, can't add up to that many, but it's a lot. And yeah, so to toot my own horn a little bit, I did more than I think, but I still am never satisfied. I always feel like I could have streamed more because there's too many damn games that keep coming out too fast, and it takes longer to learn some and stream some than I expect. And yeah, so I appreciate you guys waiting for some of these games that I'm like, oh, we got this game, and it's still been a year or more and we haven't played it yet. I appreciate it. Some of them I'll still get to. Some, who knows. But yes, I appreciate it. So thank you, Frederick, for that question. So yeah, that's cool to hear. Okay.
Oh yeah, did we get Ninja Art?
Ninja Art, thank you for the $20 super chat.
Sorry,
I know I'm scrolling back because the chat. Happy holidays and keep doing what you do.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out and supporting us and chilling here. I appreciate it. I see you hanging out at Mel's streams too, which is nice.
Yes, I love that. Thank you.
I appreciate it. So Yogi says Santa giving out coal is for good people. It is if you're like in the middle of a game of Brass Birmingham. Yeah, getting more coal is great, I learned. So coal is not always bad. I didn't know. So yes, more coal during that game is great as long as the price is low and whatever. But if it's free, that's the way you want it, as long as it's free from Santa and not from someone else in the game, because then you might be helping them out. So it's like taking coal off their thing and flipping their... So yeah, anyways.
Benefiting you.
Yeah, so that's a whole other conversation. D Miller says, yeah, let's, okay.
You want to get to questions?
I'm going to do official Q&A through the YouTube tool and stuff so you guys can submit questions. But just give it a sec. I do want to just check a few questions here, but don't start dropping your questions in the chat because they will get lost. So I'll use the YouTube tool to like make a way so you can submit your questions, and I'll see them on the back end, and then I can just like, they're all filtered.
Yeah, they won't get mixed in with comments.
Yeah, but then you still can chat in the chat and all that, and then it doesn't like make other people's comments get lost, and then we don't answer their questions. As you know, I feel bad. So just give me one sec. But I do see D Miller has a question, and I could do it over here probably, or not. Any plans on getting the new Arkham Horror campaign next year? Yeah, we've already talked about it. And when would you guys play it? Again, with every game, I do not like to be structured anymore. I don't want to do it. Not every game deserves for me to stop everything we're doing when it shows up on the front door and play it. Not every game, and the problem with our hobby, the logistics, distribution, retail, they're all super immature and don't know how to run their businesses. So there is no guarantee a game arrives to a store or to our front door, or even if I backed it directly from the publisher or ordered from their website, nothing ever shows up on time for us ever. And I've gotten so salty about it. I've even walked up to publishers at Gen Con and told them, I'm not playing your game, get your shit together. I'm tired of backing your stuff, and you say it's gonna show up and it never does. Why can't you get your stuff together? This other company got me their game. Why didn't I get your game yet? Like, why am I here and you're selling it at Gen Con and I still don't have it? What is wrong with you? Like, get your stuff together. Like, you're pissing people off, you know? You're gonna hurt your business. And yeah, so because of that jaded side and frustration, I don't like to schedule things anymore. I'll play it more of a feel. I treat this as this like Rob's board game night, my table. I bring out games I feel like playing, and I appreciate your support, allowing me not to play what a publisher sends me and I have to play it. And that's how I make my money. I don't make my money that way, and I love not doing that. I love not being forced to play whatever comes out at the time. I love not chasing the new hotness. But Arkham Horror, I might really be in the mood to play it. It might arrive at my door. I might clear the schedule and we jump right in. But I also don't want to play too many campaigns at the same time. I like mixing in some one-offs. I like just staying in one campaign at a time. But sometimes I kind of I got it, and I'm like, maybe let's start another campaign while we're playing a campaign and see how it goes. But I know when I start one and then I start another and another one arrives at my front door and I jump into it, then it's too much at once. So I basically, all this comes down to, I don't like to lock in days and promise playing stuff, because other people asked. I know Robert earlier in the year was like, Lord of the Rings LCG stuff's coming out. How come you haven't played it? And it's like, well, I have it. It's staring at me. I paid for it. I want to play it. But other things show up at the front door and unannounced. Publishers send stuff. We go to a convention, find games we never knew about. And things just sometimes time passes and I lose interest in games, or I'll play them later. And I like playing things even if they're like 1 year old, 2 years old, 6 months old, 10 years old. I still love playing them, and it doesn't change whether they're fun or not usually. And I try to have a good time. So instead of feeling forced, like FFG decided to release something in January, I must play it in January. No, I don't care anymore to do that. They should have had that out around Halloween time. That's really when that should have came out. Obviously there were issues and it got pushed to the non-usual time. And that's fine. But I'm not going to promise. I could probably promise that we'll play it, but I'm going to get it. I think we probably pre-ordered it already. If we didn't, we should, but I think we'll be fine.
I can't remember. We'll make a check.
But yeah, I'm not going to rush to play it. And I might even wait to play it in October later in the year, when we usually play an Arkham campaign. I might literally wait on playing it. That could happen. So I don't want to make any promises, but that's where I'm at. So I just don't like doing things that way and scheduling things, because it's like, it starts turning into like my old job, and like, I don't get paid near what my old job used to pay for that kind of stress. So I don't want to get into that kind of stress of like getting all those timelines, getting this done and rushing through things. Then that leads to me playing through games and it's like more crap quality content where it feels like I'm just rushing things out and making mistakes and trying to make short videos and playing things in an hour but are just full of mistakes. Like, I don't want to be that kind of channel, so I'm not going to do that. So I like the quality over quantity kind of idea, and doing it at my own pace, kind of treating it more like an art-ish rather than like a more structured like assembly line, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's the plan. But don't get me wrong, some games I'm just like, they come at the right time and I'm like, I'm in. Like, I forgot this was coming, or arrives, or a game comes out and I'm like, whoa, I can get this at my local game store. I will literally stop learning a game, or I'll put a game away and literally delay it by 6 months. And even though I was ready to stream it like in 2 days, I will stop, put it away, and play like a game I'm super excited about. But even on the negative end, I remember Too Many Bones. I spent like $500 on the campaign, so excited for that content, but I was excited at that time. Then years pass, and finally Too Many Bones content comes, and they've already announced a replacement for Too Many Bones that they're now marketing, and they're pushing on you and telling you it's so amazing, but it's literally just like a Too Many Bones clone with tweaks, and nobody cares about Too Many Bones anymore. It's like, oh, and then I'm not into it anymore. And it's like, I still want to play it, it's still an awesome game, but it's like, oh, if this would have arrived or been available when I was excited backing it, which makes me not want to back games as much, because sometimes these games just take so long to come out that when they arrive at your front door, it's just like, things have changed, man. I'm not interested in this right now. Maybe I'll play it later. And it's like, too bad. So I'm more about the quick hit, where like, if a game's out at retail and I can grab it right now and play it, I will do that. And that feels better. I feel like my money's spent, I'm getting something back. Feels good. But anyways, that was loaded. So D Miller, I'm not sure, but we'll play it at some point, I would think. That's what I should have just said and ended it there. Hands down, that is my favorite stream. Alcohol, Eurogame, and Terraforming Mars.
That was a fun one, I remember.
Yeah, Bob, I'll answer Bob's one too. So Bob's just asking, question, I've been watching your Sleeping Gods, episode 1. Yeah, a few people have. I've seen some comments popping up on there lately and asking like even rules questions. I'm like, I don't remember how this game even worked. It's been so long. To determine if it's for me, yes, it is. Yeah, it probably is, Bob. But wondering if you're thinking about the new release Distance Skies. Yes, that one, I was interested when I saw him announce it. And I did look into it recently to make sure it's like not a piece of junk. It looks okay so far. I'm willing to give it a try. I will just buy it from my local game store when it's available. But I don't think it was available in Canada when I looked like last week at the store I was looking at. But when I look again and it's there, and if it's in stock, I'll get it. But Not in a rush for that one, but I do want to try it because Sleeping Gods was cool. It definitely was a cool game. And I'll just skip all the other questions right now, and then we'll open the so if you have a new question that I didn't get to, we'll just put it in the Q&A. Like you'll see it pop up in the live chat. It'll be a way to submit questions that doesn't get them diluted in the regular chat. I don't know. Submit your questions here. Submit. I think that will work. Start Q&A. Okay.
I'm just gonna put once I see.
Yeah, Mel's gonna put in like don't put in a question yet. Don't put in a question yet. I won't be able to see it because there's a part at the top of the screen that blocks like the first couple questions. I don't know why. I can't get rid of it. YouTube sucks sometimes. But Mel's gonna put in submit like two.
I did two text.
Just lines of text.
Oh, you still can't see it there.
Oh, it's now at the bottom. Look. No, they did fix it then.
Oh, then they fixed it. Okay.
They did fix it. Okay. Okay, we're good. You can submit your questions in the live chat. It's all good.
Okay.
It now puts them at the bottom. Before it was putting them at the top and it gets blocked. And I can never see the first question.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then I have the main chat on here so I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I see questions coming in. Keep them coming. The only problem is I can't see the chat here. How do I?
I think you can change it on there, no? Or does that change both? Oh, there you go.
Okay, that works. Okay, I see. So now I can see the live chat here, questions here. All right, perfect. Andy's asking, any Explorit news? Okay, here's the deal with Explorit, okay? Explorit, the domain name Noctis came. I made a video about it, kind of looking at it. At the time, I just couldn't dedicate the hours and hours and hours to go through a full playthrough stream. That game is a bitch to stream. It is long. I love the Explorit series. You guys know this. But it is a game that like you can put on your table if you're just like me, a regular board gamer with no cameras and lights and stuff turned on and you're streaming. You could spread that game out on a table and play it for an hour or two, like Mel and I do when we're playing it off camera. And then we leave it on the table. And you need a big table, by the way, big table. And you walk away. Then you come back the next day or a couple hours later after dinner and you play another hour. Then you walk away. That is a game not to be rushed.
Yeah.
I don't like applying all the sped up rules to it. I like just enjoying that game. And it's unfortunately a game that just kind of like, it's a sandbox adventure game. You can get lost in it just like you boot up Zelda Breath of the Wild, for example. It's my own example where you just boot it up. You're going to do one more thing. Oh, I'm just going to shut the game off and go to sleep. Let's just do one more side quest. Or, hey, what's that over there walking around? Who's that guy? Or what's that dragon flying in the air? You know, that kind of thing. That's Explorit to me. To stream it, we've done streams over like 2 days. Bill Miller is on the nice list.
New subscriber.
Thank you.
That's cool. Does that?
Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
Yes, new subscribers can be on the nice list, I guess. Awesome. Thank you for subscribing. So when Explorit 4 came, which I think is probably the best one, and I played it, I was like, I don't think I can play a full playthrough on the stream because I will need to make multiple day streams and leave it set up on the table. I had other stuff to play at the time. So I said, I'm going to show you guys this game, but it's for you guys to play. If you like, this is the problem. Explorit, the first 4 Explorits, if you like one, you should like them all. They're all fairly similar. Me covering a new one doesn't matter. They're like, if you like the system, pick a theme and get one, right? So like, I don't need to play the next one to show you, hey, Explorit's cool or not, because it's Explorit. They don't stray too far from each other, right? Like one mechanic in one shouldn't ruin the experience for you. At least they haven't. They do pretty good stuff there. And then they did the campaign stuff, which I think is awesome. But again, this stuff requires time commitment and dedication, but it's still just more Explorit. At the time, I was like, I don't really want to spend so much time. I get Explorit. I get it. And it goes against some stuff I also believe in, is when companies start reskinning and re-releasing the same game over and over again and expecting that community to keep giving them money by literally doing minimal work and releasing the same thing over again. They're not, because they actually spend the time to write these lore books and these campaign guides and build new worlds and source new art and add new mechanics. It's just the foundation they keep reusing. But in general, sitting down for a session of Explorit, from one session to another, you're still playing Explorit no matter which subtitle is on the box, right? Mm-hmm. So I felt like at the time I covered Explorit enough, more than any channel probably, playing Explorit. This is why you don't see other channels playing Explorit. It is a lot of work to play Explorit on stream. So at the time, I just said for my own mental health, I need to play some other games and I will show you guys Explorit. But I let Jonathan know that like he was offering to send me some more stuff and I said, just, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need more Explorit. It's just going to stress me out. I have enough to play. I am just a regular gamer too. Yes, I make content, but I also want to play stuff that I'm interested in. This is like kind of my journey through the tabletop gaming hobby. And if without the YouTube channel, I would probably only buy like one Explorit and the expansion for that Explorit. And I would play that until I was bored of it, because I don't know how many times you have to play that to get bored of it, but it's probably a lot, which I have not experienced yet. I'm not bored of Explorit.
No.
It's just the time commitment with YouTube. It's like, it takes a lot. So when Jonathan offers to send me the next campaign book and I still haven't played the other one because I can't find the time for it, that is too much. I can't. So I just told him, no, don't send me the book. No, please don't. And I'll let you know, I'll reach out when I have time and I'm interested in another project of yours. So the next Explorit could be amazing. It could be very different than the last one. It looks kind of cool, some tower defense stuff and whatever. And maybe I'll play it when it's fully released. I'll grab a copy and try it out on the channel, but I'm not paying attention to Explorit right now. I've done my job of showing you guys that system and giving light to that publisher that has so much love and passion in their projects, more than I could ever put into anything. Those guys over there, like, are doing some next level stuff with a minimal amount of people. And it's great. They are one of those like independent kind of like smaller publishers that like, I think is doing cool stuff. Yes, their stuff could use more polish, maybe more playtesting, maybe that kind of stuff. Of course, there's issues there, but there's something there, like a special magic that I love. And that's why I spent time showing you guys it. But I'm not Hexplorit channel. I'm not paid by them in any way. So it's like, I just play what I want. And I feel like I've done my job showing you guys that game. Other publishers need some love. Other games need some love. And I just need to play other stuff. So if I literally stayed covering every game line, every lifestyle game, every piece of product that came out, there's a reason why there's dedicated channels to specific games and they only do those games. Like you'll find channels only dedicated to Haven games. You'll find channels only dedicated to Arkham Horror LCG. That's because those games, those lifestyle games are literally take up all your hobby time. So if you want me to sit here and play every single Too Many Bones product that comes out and play it multiple times, and every Spirit Island freaking expansion that I don't know how the hell they're still making expansions for, or every Aeon's End thing, or every Hexplorit thing, eventually I can never play new games. And eventually I just run out of time and I can't even sleep, I can't breathe, I can't eat. So I can't. There's too many things to play. I want to try them all. So I just like to, I'm at the point where I just need to dabble. And I love sometimes just playing things selfishly because I'm loving them. And some things I like playing because I want to show you guys that these are pretty cool. You might like these. And, or I'm going to try them for the first time and they're not great, maybe, who knows. But I play what I want, when I want, and I like to feel flexible. Please don't take that as like, I hate Explorit, I'm done with it, I hate it, it's garbage, I'm never playing it again. I just need to play other stuff, guys. I'm not a dedicated channel for any of these things. And I've always tried to stay away from being a dedicated channel for things. And I realized it very early. If you lock yourself into a single game, and you know this as a fan of any IP, of anything, if you're a fan of certain movie series, a TV series, comic book series, of a video game series, of a board game series, of a publisher, businesses are in it to make money, things will change. People will die, people will quit, people will move on. New companies will buy companies, companies will sell companies. Nothing ever stays static, things are always changing. So you might fall in love with something like Lord of the Rings LCG, for example, and all of a sudden they just say, we're done making content for it. And if I had a channel only dedicated to that game, it would suck a lot if all of a sudden it ended and then people stopped watching and people stopped subscribing and I had to go back to a boring IT job and lose my mind, that would suck. So I like being able to just play what I want and do what I want when I want and not have to rely on whether a publisher wants to support a game forever or not. Because even Explorit, it will probably come to an end at some point, right? People will stop being interested in it. They'll stop making new games in that world, maybe. Maybe the company folds. Then what do I do, right? I've put all my eggs in that basket. I can't do that. So that's another thing that adds into that kind of mentality. It's something I learned early in content creation. Never put all your eggs in one basket. You might grow for a while while the popularity's there. But then people, quick as a dime, will just change their interest and find something new. And I'm okay with that. I do it too. I'm okay with that. It's just life. It's how it works, right? Things change, people move on. So I like to just do what I want. So now on the opposite side, I have to quit playing games sometimes or give up on games. And I know I'm losing people that have hung out and watched us play like every, you know, Arkham thing. At some point I just had to stop and say, guys, I'm only playing Arkham like once a year. I can't. And some people just say, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll come back, bye. And that's fine. That has to be part of it, right? So it's okay. So I have to find a balance there, and it's interesting. I'm still learning with it, but it's interesting. So thank you, Addie, for your super basic question that should have had a basic answer, but I don't know anything that's going on in the Explorit world. I assume they're working on another Explorit. I'm assuming they're working on another campaign book. Just assume that they're going to do a campaign book for every one of the 6 games. I'm assuming it's going to end with 6 games because that's a perfect hex. And I think that's in the plans of making 6 Explorit games.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So Explorit has kind of been on a clock. You know, it's very scheduled, very structured kind of thing. You kind of know what's coming. But again, when Jonathan brought out that campaign book, blew my mind. I was like, whoa, you guys have been working on this? I never saw that coming. That was crazy. So who knows what the hell they're going to do next? That is not just a Explorit game. Like, I am so excited when they announce, and they probably already have, and I don't even know. I feel dumb, but I can't pay attention to everything, right? But I hope he reaches out when they have something that's like new and interesting. Like, I can't wait to see what, after many years of making Explorits, like when they put their brain power and the company he's building, when they put that effort into some new project, and that's not Explorit, I want to see it. I want to see it. I'm kind of excited to see what they do. But maybe it stinks. And maybe they're like one-hit wonders, quote unquote. Who knows? But yeah. That's where I'm at with that. So to be honest, like, I'm not bought and sold by anybody, and I do what I want. So there you go. So maybe search for a dedicated Explorit channel, and you might find that out there. But that channel might not be there in 2 years. And that's the thing. So yeah. Anyways, keep those questions coming. All right.
Oh yeah, and Timbo had a question. If you want to jump that in, I put a message to him, but if you want to jump that into the Q&A part, then that's...
Yeah, try to use the thing at the top of the chat. You can click on it and type in your question. It gets sent to me behind, so it won't be lost in the chat. And then when people are discussing, like when I'm answering a question, drop in your thoughts. I'm going to stop and try to read them because we do have time, right? I didn't waste, you know, the first 2 hours of the stream like rambling on about games we played and stuff as much. But yeah, so this is just dedicated to questions now.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can cut and paste people's questions.
I can.
And Mel can submit them in if you're having trouble or it's not working on your end, because that could be a thing.
Yeah,
Never trust YouTube to work correctly.
So if Timbo doesn't get it in there, I will.
Yeah, you do it. Yeah, you cut and paste it. Just cut and paste and put it in for Timbo. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Super important question here. Bob Chapman. Testing questions channel. ... Can you hear me, Rob? All right, everyone, get comfortable. This is gonna be a long answer. Basically, I have my speakers on and they're plugged in, but the problem is I don't have any text-to-speech service enabled right now. So technically, Bob, I can't hear you. It's not reading out questions to me. I actually have to turn my head to the right, your left probably, and then no, I'm just joking. Okay, I'm done. That went too far already.
We have a chat there too as well.
I don't know how to pronounce that. I shouldn't try. Cainec. Kanek, yeah, you can throw something
We're
at
so
your screen
sorry.
right now. I'm so sorry.
Thank you for supporting for 10 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't know about Lorcana before your Gen Con streams. Oh, didn't know about Lorcana before your Gen Con streams. My wallet doesn't like you, but I still do. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you.
I'm sorry you're now without a house. You can't find anything to eat. You're now homeless on the streets because you got into buying Lorcana. I totally understand. I'm so sorry, especially with the markups, the scalpers, all that kind of stuff. You probably also spent some time in jail for fighting someone at the local store for the last pack on the shelf. You know, getting into a scuttlebutt. So yeah, I appreciate all your time spent in prison or jail, you know, for causing a ruckus at your local store and watching the channel, all that kind of stuff. I appreciate it. I appreciate your support. Thank you for the 10 months of being a member.
Thank you. Sorry, I
Dominic
wanted to get
says-
that before you.
Dominic says, now I want to play Explorit. Explorit is awesome. I want to play Explorit. Please understand that. That's what I hate. I hate sitting there like, people are asking, Rob, when are you going to play Too Many Bones again? What the hell? Do you not like it anymore? And stuff like that. I get those messages on the side. I get those chats and comments, and on videos I get comments like that. How come you haven't played this game in 2 years? Do you still even like it? You probably hate it, right? And it's like, no, don't you understand? Go look at how many games come out every week and how many are great. How many games come out every year? And the problem is I've only been in the hobby for like 11 years or whatever it is. There's games that came out before I got in the hobby or when I started in the hobby that I didn't even look at, that I want to still look at and play. I'm still playing games that are new to me and still having fun. I just want to play great games. There's no shortage of them. I'll never catch up. So it's like, at some point, certain games, I just have to be like, you're going on the shelf and I'm going to show love to some other games. I may come back to you. I may not. That's the reality. And that's every board gamer's struggle, right? Is like what to play. There is so much. And it's like, I'm just a board gamer who has cameras and lights and I have an internet connection and I can press go live. And that's the only difference between me and you. I don't have an unlimited budget. I don't get sent stuff too much from publishers, especially anymore. I kind of don't want stuff from publishers too much because then it's like there's obligations there and stuff like that. I prefer just to pay for their game and buy it and play it if I want to. And if I don't buy it, sometimes I have a limited budget. Sometimes I'm just not interested. Sometimes I like to wait to see if the game is really any good. Even if I'm missing the YouTube first clicks, being first to play a game, I stopped chasing that a long time ago. I don't care. I'll play what I want when I want and just kind of have fun doing it. That's the way I like. And yes, if that stops me from reaching 100,000 subscribers because I don't only care about the game coming out tomorrow and forget about the game came out yesterday, I'm okay with that. I don't want to be like every other channel. I like to be myself. And that's the way I'm going to do it. Otherwise, I don't want to do this. So I want to do this the way I want to do this, if that makes sense.
Did we get this question yet? No, right?
Dominic says, are you planning on playing Chronicles of Druganor? Yes. If you ask me when, I'm just joking. Yes, we are. Mel painted it all. I can say we're going to play it. I just don't know when. I wanted to have played it already. Let me tell you, even when Mel was painting it, I may have been a mean person a little bit.
I don't remember.
And put a little pressure on her and was like, can I play that game now, please? But then other games came and I was like, now I don't have time for that game anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there was a time where I was like, this can be on the channel right now if it was painted, but Mel's not finished. But then I can't rush her. So it's like, I just let her do her thing. So she's been painting that in the background. It took months and she painted between other games. She was painting other things at the time. It slowly worked its way through her paint factory. It came out the other end. It is ready to go.
It's done.
So at some point, I will go from smelling the rule book to playing the game and all the stuff in between there. But it's not right now. Because the problem is, and the game you can blame that it's not really being played because of, is two games actually. Frosthaven, we ended up playing that a lot longer than I expected us to play.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to play Frosthaven. It's be more of the same. It kind of is. And I would just get bored of it faster than I thought I would. I'm not bored of Frosthaven, but because we kept playing Frosthaven, I didn't want to play another fantasy dungeon crawler at the time. And Earthborn Rangers, I was going to put it in that slot, but then Earthborn Rangers came, and I was like, I'm more excited about Earthborn Rangers than that, and I'm going to play it. And I fell in love with it. And it's going to be played until I'm not in love with it. And until I'm not in love with it, I'm not starting another campaign game. Probably. But never say never.
Or maybe when it's very, very close to wrapping.
Maybe.
Maybe.
or maybe next week. I don't know. I might change my mind.
Things change every day.
Yeah. People keep asking where the hell is Frosthaven? I want more. And I'm like, God damn, we played 30 something episodes or whatever, 40 episodes. Like,
Yeah, 40 something.
you want more? Yeah, we'll get to more probably of Frosthaven. It's not put away. I do want to continue it. We have plans. We have kind of a plan to go forward with that game.
Yep.
Thank you, Yogi, for help on that. But no rush. That'll probably pick up sometime in January, but maybe not. You might be watching this in 3 months. We still haven't started it. Maybe I put the game away and said we're done with it. I don't know. But
so what you're saying here is we need more time.
yeah, that's the problem. And the worst part is if I'm like, oh, let's put Frosthaven on hold for a sec. Let's play Chronicles of Druganor. We'll only play it for a couple weeks, right? And then I fall in love, and then I'm playing a ton of it. And then, or a new game comes out in the middle of that, and then I want to play that game. Or an old game comes out or arrives at our home that we've ordered a long time ago or something, or I get in the mood to play something, or I take it to a family member's house and I play it, and then I'm like, I want to stream this, let's play it. Then that changes everything. So it's like, it's hard to plan, right? So yes, I've been planning to play Chronicles of Druganor on the channel for like 2 years when we backed the second Kickstarter. But yeah, I don't know when.
One day.
2024 probably. That's the plan. Okay. Janet's asking, have you looked at any of the Garphill South Tigers games? No.
No.
Garphill games, similar to the Explorit idea, I start to feel like every Garphill game that comes out is literally a quick cash grab turnover of the previous games. They all are just Euro mechanics, use the same iconography, same components, same box size, same artist. It feels, I know this is a blanket statement, I know I'm pissing people off, but it starts to feel that they're kind of being lazy and just pumping out the exact same gaming experience in a similar looking box. Don't get me wrong, every single one, if it was my first game I played from them, they're all great experiences that I've played. I'm sure every other one is amazing. The problem is, I already own a bunch and I've already experienced that. So playing ones that are similar, But I will go play some more of those, don't get me wrong. Obviously, Hadrian's Wall I played this year. Thank you for that recommendation. That was an awesome roll and write. And I didn't really touch roll and writes, and because it was a Garphill Games one, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that one was. The art and the idea of it just was like, another one of their games, I don't care. But Raiders of the North Sea, Architects of the West Kingdom are two of my like favorite effing games to play with people of like kind of almost any gaming complexity. I've had some of the best experiences. We play that game like in cottages, at family members' houses. I've loved teaching that game to people. I will play that game. I bought extra stuff for those games. I haven't bought all the expansions for Architects, but just the simplicity and the difficulty level and the mechanics and the take that in those games and the quality of those games are so amazing that I feel I don't play those games enough. That why do I need more games like that? And I think more advanced versions of that. When I played Paladins, that taught me I probably don't need a more advanced version of those type of games. Even though, yes, the mechanics are different, but it's still the same experience of Euro games. You sit down, you try the efficiency puzzle to get high score, buying resources for other resources, doing it in a certain amount of actions, and getting victory points. Come on, man. Yeah. No thanks. So yeah, just, I'm not excited. Yes, those games might be completely different. I've not looked into them. But I don't know. I get what they're kind of doing. It's the Explorit thing. It's like kind of, we're good at this. Let's stay making more of that. But it's like, I don't mean my shelf completely full of the same experience over and over again. I want to try different things. And that's me. Yeah, Paladins is hard. Paladins, especially solo, that was disgustingly hard. But it's also a harder game to teach and stuff. So I never really got to play it with more people because I don't want to put them through that. It's a solid game. I can tell it's an amazing game. And the other one they made after that too in that same world looked awesome. But again, teaching it to my game groups and stuff, I just didn't want to take that on. So yeah, if that makes sense, that's my high level 2 cents. But Janet, when you mention it, now I got to look into it because I take what you say with like a different thing. Cause yeah, you tell me about games and I'm like, Janet, no, that I shouldn't like that. And then I look into it. And I'm like, damn it. Damn you, Janet. You know. So I should look into those and maybe I'll try them out. Yes, thank you for the recommendations. I do want your guys' recommendations. I was going to end the stream with that. I forgot to mention that. is yeah, we're at Christmas time. We have Boxing Day in Canada, the day after Christmas, where things go on sale, and I usually place a big board game order. So if there's any old games, new games, something you played recently, something you think that we haven't played on the channel that we probably love, save it for the end of the stream. I'm going to ask for things. Mel's going to make notes.
Yep.
And I'm going to look into some of these games over the next few days, and then maybe we'll get some of them and play them in the coming months or years or whatever. So yeah, I'm always looking for recommendations from our community, and I feel like in these streams specifically, it's not just like randos that have never seen the channel before. It's usually people who've watched us play things and see what we like and maybe what we don't like and have recommendations. There's too many games to keep track of. Too many. But yes, if you can put the South Tigers games onto some list that you're starting there, please, 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 I will look into those. Okay. Adam, anything, again, if you weren't here earlier, anything related to looking back, ranking games, the year past, our favorite games, experiences, I'm not putting that in this stream anymore. We're separating that to its own stream. That will happen either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. I will schedule it soon once we figure out our plans. But any of these kind of questions, come to that stream with, and we'll try to do some pre-work to rank some games, look at what we played, go over it, talk about solo versus multiplayer, what we played, what we liked, all that kind of stuff. I'll answer all that in that stream and keep it kind of separate, if that makes sense. So stay tuned for that stuff. Spencer says, any recommendations or strategy tips for overcoming the anxiety of shelf of opportunity? As some people might know as the shelf of shame, okay, in some circles. I feel like I can't fully enjoy a game because I look over and see a full wall of unplayed games.
So when I read, you go ahead. Cause
go,
you'll
go.
lose it. No, I was gonna say, when you read that, my first thought is, don't look at the shelf of opportunity. Focus on what you're playing and enjoy the time that you're playing with, if it's solo or if it's with friends, you know, enjoy that time and enjoy that game. And then when that's done, then move on to the next. And then maybe you won't have such anxiety about it. If you're playing a game and you're focusing on, oh, I haven't played that game, you're not even enjoying the game you're playing. So that's what I would say. But you probably have better thoughts.
Yep. Karma Witch, thank you for being a member for
Thank
20
you.
months. Drop in the super chat in the chat. Happy Christmas to Mel and Rob and all the gang in the chat. Looking forward to another year of great playthroughs. Be safe.
Thank you so much.
You too,
as
Karma Witch.
well.
Thank you so much.
Happy holidays.
Yes, good to see you.
Merry Christmas.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Totally relate. I answered some of this already. But again, I treat my YouTube channel, it's my journey through the hobby. So that same stress, Spencer, you know, of like what to play, when to play, other games piling up, I still have the stress. I haven't solved how to get rid of it. But one thing has helped, it helped me personally, staying off Kickstarter. I try to avoid going in the Kickstarter sub channel in our Discord. I don't want to hear about new projects that could or could not deliver to me in 6 years in the future. I don't care. I want to play games I have. I kind of pay more attention to what's coming out at retail. I pay attention to games that came out within the last year. And those games I might buy and add to my collection. But I kind of wait to see what people are saying and learn from other people's mistakes, you know, or find other people's gems. But I try to also go look up and read about sunk cost fallacy. It's something I learned about when I was learning about finance and stuff. It's that whole idea of like, you know, you feel like you have to eat some food, even though it's expired because you spent money on it. No, do what you enjoy, play whatever. Don't feel because you bought this all in Kickstarter from 4 years ago and you haven't played it. Don't lose sleep over it. Give it away, sell it, play it in another 5 years. Who cares? Who cares? As long as you're having fun, like Mel was saying right now, have your fun with whatever does it. Don't feel like you have to play this Euro game one time and put it away because you have to play the next game.
No.
Play that Euro game as the only game you're playing all year if you're having fun with it.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Teach it to a bunch of people and don't move on. Play it as long as you're having fun. And that's the way I'm trying to treat the channel, is not finish every campaign, not force myself to play every game I ordered in the past, not even kickstarted. If it shows up and I'm not interested in playing right now because it showed up when it showed up, well, too bad. I'm not playing it. I don't care. My time is valuable. I want to have fun. I want to stay as positive as I can. So just don't stress. If you're worried about the games piling up and you feel like it's wasted money, sell them. Give them away if you think you're never going to get to them. Or just stop filling the shelf. And just, it feels good to clear out some of the back catalog. It feels good. but don't rush it. Don't do it. Don't give in. You just have to worry about, like, it's kind of like it might be related to like spending habits and stuff like that. You might need to look into, to be honest, is like, money management, spending habits. Like in the fear of FOMO, like that fear of missing out. It's defeating that sunk cost fallacy, fear of missing out. There's a lot of human behaviors that are used in marketing and manipulation to try to get us to buy things and feel like we need to own things. I might be giving into some of that by doing this YouTube channel. I'm sorry, guys. But it's realizing when, like, before you buy a game, look at your shelf maybe, and maybe don't buy that game and play what's on your shelf. Your shelf is mean, I know, and says nasty things to you while you play. Maybe put your shelf in a different room. I have most of my games hiding behind this green screen. I mean, in this other room in our real cabin behind us is what I meant to say. I almost said green screen. This is not no, this is not a green. This is a real cabin. Yeah. I have games on shelves in front of me I can see right now. But those are lifestyle games on purpose. So when I look at them, I know I've played thousands of hours of those games, or not played. Some of it's just literally looking at cards and decks and stuff, and reading rules and watching videos and things. Over there to my left, I can see is more family weight games, which I play more at family members' houses. They have a different purpose, but I'm not stressed about playing any of those on stream. And some of those are in progress games, which should stress me out, but I've gotten better at not being stressed out. In a room over there, I can see a shelf, but it's in the dark because the light's not on.
Barely see it.
Those are games I probably need to play and would stress me out, but I can close that door and they don't bother me. But upstairs, I do have a pile of games on a table that are in progress, and those stress me out.
Well, those you see every day.
I see them every day on purpose. I need them to be up in my face because it's like, it drives me. But it does stress me, but I think it's a good stress that's needed because this is my livelihood, right? I need to keep hungry and motivated, right? So it helps me. So I have you guys who are my bosses who pay my salary, who are there every chat, watching me and stressing me out. So I got to make sure you're happy bosses. But I like having my workload staring at me every time I come, wake up in the morning, go to grab a coffee, I walk by a game that's out on the table, I'm in the middle of learning or whatever, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got to get to that game, like it's there, it needs to get done, I have work to do, right? So I haven't solved it, Spencer, but it is a thing. But yeah, Spencer says, in all seriousness, I appreciate the answer. I think FOMO is a real crippler, and learning to just enjoy what I have and not worry about what else is out there. Yeah, exactly. It's not just related to board gaming. This is with everything in life. Like, remember, corporations trying to make money. Yes, they employ people and all that stuff. But you kind of sometimes have to look at them as their motivations, and the reason why they do things are not to benefit you in any way. It's to benefit them. Okay? So once you realize that they're out there, they don't care about your health. They don't care about your debt. They don't care if you find a way to make it to dinner, or if someone loves you, or if you have a roof over your house. They don't give two craps. They just want to make your money and make sure they have a roof over their house. And like, to be honest, this game of capitalism, it's like survival of the fittest. And like, corporations are not out for your well-being. They just want to get your money and move on and get more of your money later. And if you're not happy, oh well, they'll get someone else's money. That's their idea, right? So when you realize that, every marketing thing, and this is why I'm jaded, and you see guys, when I'm looking at a Kickstarter page, I see through all the marketing BS, right? I've been there working in marketing. I've been there at corporations on the other side and seeing behind the curtain. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, the manipulation tactics used to get your money and to make you feel like whatever that thing is in front of you needs to be purchased to make your life better. It's all just garbage. It's all about churning garbage for money. So once you realize that, be selfish. Be their enemy. You're looking to rip them off and get as much fun as possible, and you'll vote with your wallet and you'll spend your money how you feel fit to benefit you. Don't care about them. And I'm serious. Like, that's why I joke, the chip theory fanboys, for example, are very vocal about defending that corporation and that company. And I love those people there. They're all awesome, but they're great with customer service, but they've built a loyal fan base that literally will go tear people down for like mentioning anything negative about anything they do. When all it is constructive criticism, you want them to get better. I want Chip Theory to be a massive conglomerate making amazing games, and they're getting there. They're making family games now. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. Those people are the people I want making games for my kids. But it's funny how people will like literally say the rudest stuff on the internet to like cut people down who say anything bad because they didn't get their Kickstarter game on time, or they are missing components. Like, people feel upset. They spend a lot of money for that stuff. They spend extra stuff for shipping. They expect quality, right? Don't beat up somebody because they were unhappy with their purchase, right? Try and defend the corporation. Like, the corporation is there to take your money, right? That's all they want. They don't care about you after, right? So just keep that in mind. And once you realize that, you'll be smarter with your money, right? Because the money in your pocket's usually better than in their pocket, unless you feel you're getting some fun for it. So real talk, it's maybe a real pessimistic way to look at things, but once you understand that that's the rules of the game of life, like how capitalism kind of is, it's just like a board game. Once you know the rules and all the intricacies, you can beat people in a competitive game if you know the rules better than them sometimes, right? Mm-hmm. You can bend them to your will. And then when you learn human behavior, you can then use that against them to beat them even more. Okay. So yeah, just that's yeah, this whole conversation I could go on this, and I still am learning more all the time. But yeah.
So you'll have to scroll up to Addie was the last one. There you go.
Addie's been a member for 9 months.
Thank you.
Take a look at Circadians. I know you mentioned this one before, Chaos of the Order, but that art in that game is so ugly, I don't even want to see it on my table, and I will never buy that game.
But we'll look at the other one.
I'm sure it's a great game, but the artist in that game, I'm sorry, the art used for that game doesn't even touch all the art in their other games. It's just an ugly sci-fi game, and I can't do it. The graphic design and the art for that game goes against everything I believe in. I know I'm shallow, but there's 1,000 euro games a year that come out that I should be playing. And sometimes ugly art, I just have to use that as my excuse not to play it. So it's probably amazing. I know Circadians of the Chaos Order is a beloved game for some, but there's a reason that game doesn't sell well. Because the graphic design, the look of that game is just, the box, yeah. But they make lots of beautiful games and with themes I like, so I'll buy those, yeah. You're all like, Rob is such an ass, but it's the truth. I spit the truth.
You do.
Yogi gifted 10 memberships. You psycho. Thank you, Yogi.
So much. Thank you.
Yogi, I appreciate all your support to the channel.
Yeah.
Happy holidays to you, my friend. I appreciate it. 10 gifted memberships.
Thank
Jeez
you.
Louise.
Thank you. And then we had just one more.
Jackpot Man, member for 24 months, 2 years.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays, playing Sleeping Gods Distant Skies while following along the Q&A. Good times.
Awesome. Enjoy
Nice.
that. Thank you. Glad you're here.
And Jackpot Man, how is it? I would appreciate hearing from someone in our community how it is versus reading about it on the internet from who knows, somebody I don't know. So yeah, how's it going? Anyone who's played Distant Skies, I haven't purchased it yet. Thoughts? Especially someone who's played Sleeping Gods? Thoughts? Love to hear it. Yeah, Hauser says, sell what's stressing you out and you do not want to play anymore. A slight loss is better than not enjoying life. Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
100%. Yep. Yeah, I've done that with games where I'm like, I even got games from publishers. I'm like, I can't play your game on the channel. I'm sorry. I appreciate you sending it to me, but I played it and it's like, it's not great and I don't want to play it. I'm sorry. I just give it away to somebody. I'm like, I don't care. I just give it away. Yeah, I burned that bridge, but that's fine with me. I don't care. So I stopped asking for games. I stopped wanting games from companies. So I'm like, let me find out if the game's good first, if I even want to spend time on it, because there's too many to play. But yeah. Yeah, careful, Rob. Don't diss chip theory. But that's just an example. There's the same way with FFG. It's the same way with lots of publishers. Just chip theory is like great with customer service and making sure they have a loyal fan base, and they do very well with connecting with their audience. But they have some of the ugliest fans that are like, literally like, yeah, they're kind of can be mean. It's like, fanboyism can be dangerous, yes. Mm-hmm. So it's like, I try to just remind people, like, I'm in a stream and I say a criticism about a game and people like lose it on me. How dare you? I'm like, you understand I want them to hear that criticism so in the next game, they can sell more copies and they can make games that I want to play selfishly? Like, I'm in it for the good, I think. But yeah, if you don't call out somebody's issues or things that can be improved, it'll never get better and they'll just fail. So that's why don't get grandma to play test your board games for these small publishers. Stop it. Stop having your wife as your playtester that's afraid to speak up. Okay? Don't ask your cousin who thinks you can't do any wrong to be your playtester. Like, get some people who are harsh and will give you the criticism that you need to hear, and you will excel. Okay? Too many of that in the hobby, where a team of brothers will make a game and then, you know, they ship it out and they both think it's great, but they forgot to show people that weren't their mom the game before they shipped it. And unfortunately it fails, and they're like, well, why did it fail? I had no idea. Weird. But yeah. Fan equals fanatic. And I've been that way. I've been a fan. I'm a super fanboy of things. I love it. But like, ultimately, like, I grew up loving Nintendo, for example. They can't do any wrong. They're amazing. But once you realize, like, they're just out to make money, it's like, yeah, they bring joy to a lot of people, but there's some things going on that are like, oh yeah, gotta remember, they just want my money, right? Like, I gotta be weary of marketing tactics, right? Think for a minute, stop, and like, look back at yourself first before believing what's in front of you, you know? But yeah, I'm not perfect with it either. It's an ongoing battle. Yeah, Timbo says people need to understand that nobody agrees on everything, and that's okay. And everyone has different tastes and stuff too, right? I try to say that too. When I say something about a game, it's like, guys, please understand, like, this is just me. Like, it shouldn't matter that much, but it's hopefully will help you understand if it's something that bothers you or not. And hopefully it's not. But yeah, it's so hard to like be critical about things because like you only are looking from your experience, and it might not be close to anyone else's experience, so it's hard. Daniel has been a member for 14 months. Daniel, good to see you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, happy holidays. Wishing you continued success in the new year.
Thank you so much.
Daniel, thank you for the support.
Happy holidays to you as well.
Bob's asking, I've been looking for a deck holder. That deck holder, I don't think you can get anymore. It's E-Raptor.
Oh.
Contact E-Raptor and tell them you want them to make those plastic deck holders. I think they make wooden ones now. But they're the ones who provided me with that deck holder. And literally, like, I think months later, it was not available anymore. And of course, they sent it to me. And I said, thank you. I will use this on streams. That's why I accepted it. I was like, yes, I'll use that on streams. I'm looking for that kind of thing. And then literally they don't make them anymore, I don't think. Maybe they do now. I don't know. But somebody told me they're not available anymore. But yeah. Jost, the subscribe counter is not on the screen during this stream because I have other stuff running that it would like kind of conflict. So I don't really put it on the screen for this one. But yeah. But I don't know what it currently is at. But yeah. yeah. I need like space for so see the way Bob's message is only like 3 lines. Like I need it to be able to go like further on the screen without like covering us and stuff. It's all about screen real estate basically is the answer I should have gave.
Yeah, it looks like they make the wooden ones that hold cards, but again, there's like pages and pages that I want to scroll through. But
so it's E-Raptor. They're in like I think Poland or something.
Can I post this?
Yeah, go ahead. Drop the link in chat. They make some cool stuff, but again, they do sell stuff at local game stores too in North America and things. So you might be able to go to your local game store. If they sell any E-Raptor products, they can actually get them directly from E-Raptor. Might save you some money on shipping and logistics and stuff. But you can order stuff directly from E-Raptor. But yeah, not sponsored or anything. But they did send me some stuff over the years that was like pretty nice and definitely helpful on streams. But yeah, I don't know what their stock's like. And I don't really work with them anymore just because like I'm good. But again, I just kind of want to buy what I want to buy and kind of thing. But yeah, I don't really use board game inserts that much. Not really a fan of them in general. So hard for me to take them from a publisher if like I don't really need them and want them. So I kind of stopped doing that stuff. But yeah. Edward's saying, have you taken a look at Dark Providence, the Arkham Files themed reskin of the game, A Study in Emerald? Never heard of it. Now it's Arkham Files, so you're saying is FFG then, right? Because that's like their line of... No. No. Again, goes to Spencer stuff, right? It's like, the more I go on this website, the more I buy, and I fall behind. So like I told myself for Marvel Champions, until I play the stuff I own, I'm not buying any new Marvel Champions, for example. It's not going to stop me from buying Arkham Horror and Lord of the Rings LCG and Earthborn Rangers stuff, all those cooperative LCGs. But one of them had to like...
Simon.
It's Simon? Uh-oh. Yeah, Mike knows. Mike says it's a Simon pre-order. Rob probably won't look at it for a year. I would need to see it arrive or know the rule book, see the rule book and the design, and I can kind of make judgments. But yeah, Simon, yeah. Let's see what I can find for Simon. So it's not a crowdfunding thing?
It's a pre-order for 2024.
Oh, so it's not Arkham Files, like...
Oh, it's just like the...
Yeah,
Lovecraft.
it's like Lovecraft theme, right?
Okay. I didn't see this, but I need to look into this myself. Oh.
My days of ordering Zombicide clone games have deceased. Anyways.
But I will look at this, because this might be something that I'm interested in.
Oh, it's a Cthulhu Death May Die themed game. That would have told me who made it. Pre-order is now open. I'm clicking this. We're currently experiencing instability with our servers. Our team is working hard to fix... Did this just go up today? Did you guys just trick me in advertising a new FOMO promo?
A FOMO promo?
No, thank you. No, done.
Edward, what are you doing?
Edward, now out of spite, I will never play that game again. I just gave it free advertising and I don't even know if it's good. Ew. You tricked me, Edward. You tricked me. Do you work for Simon, Edward?
I will look into that, though. Looks like it's something I might like.
Yeah, we'll look into it. Yeah.
Maybe I should just note it.
I could look into a study of Emerald. Put that in there. Put a note. Reskin of Study of Emerald. Because I can look up info on that game and see. BitJam says, would love a study of Emerald with a solo mode to add to my shelf of inspiration. Shelf of inspiration. That's a good one.
Sorry, and I'm just going to, Brett had a super chat, $5 super chat that says, Rob's Gaming Table investment. I just had to update the app to finally send this. Brett, thank you so much.
Brett, thank you so much. You're too kind.
Thank you. And then Matthew, who's been a member for 22 months. Happy holidays, Rob and Mel. Thank you both for another awesome year of gaming. Wishing you well.
Matthew, thank you so much.
Thank you, Matthew. Wishing you well as well. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Jack was asking, are you still mad at Descent?
Poking the bear. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes and no. So I was talking to Discord about it the other day. I need a solution to play Descent, Betrayer's War. I'm only mad at it. I'm kind of mad at how it's like the campaign works with like someone who comes back to the game after 2.5 years. It kind of doesn't care. And like, if you want to start the new campaign, you have to know everything that's going on and it throws you in the deep end. But I am upset. I want to play this game. I want to not just play it. I want to stream it. I do love the game. And Dustin in our Discord shared a picture of a future scenario, spoilers, but it looked effing awesome. It was this giant playground of a scenario that looked so amazing using basically every component in the game. It was huge on the table. Instantly, two things happened. Something in me broke when I thought of streaming it. All of a sudden, like, got a ping in my neck, and then like stress levels went through the roof, and I wanted to throw Descent in the garbage because I was like, how am I ever going to stream this? But then on the other hand, I went, that looks effing awesome, and this is why I love the stuff that FFG does, and this game looks insane. I want to play that so bad. So I'm mad that like I got the game and want to stream and play with everybody, but I'm also mad that I want to play it off stream so I don't have to stress how to fit a scenario that you start out with and you don't know how big it's going to be. And I already know this from Ancient Madness streaming it for years. I know this from Lord of the Rings, Yours Middle Earth. I love the way a scenario is so unpredictable. That's one of the beauties of that game. That is literally the defining feature of those games. I love how you start a day of that, a session of that. You sit down, you boot up the app. You have no clue where this is going to take you. You don't know where it's going to go, where it's going to expand. Even if you played it before, and you bought an expansion, they will pull stuff in. They will change the layout of a scenario. They'll change and use tiles from your expansion. They'll surprise you. And I love that thing. It's like a game that's being DM'd with no DM. Truly, there's surprises that are out of your control.
Yeah.
And I love it. But Descent with the 3D terrain stuff, I love that stuff, but it is next level. And I know they're not making it with me in mind, and that's fine. But I need to find a solution to stream that game. And I've been looking into Lazy Susan kind of giant things so I can rotate, but I still don't know how big a scenario is going to be. I need to ask Dustin actually to measure the biggest one, which he's probably already put it away. But how big, you know, corner to corner or like length and width could it get? And can I fit a custom made Lazy Susan for a reasonable price? I'll make it myself if I have to, and put it on my table. I'll go get the wood cut. I'll get a Lazy Susan little rotating wheel that'll handle the weight. I'll paint it, everything, stain it, whatever it's got to be done to put it on the table. But it has to be able to fit our player areas around it. Has to be able to fit on stream. You have to be able to follow along. And if I can't solve that problem, I can't play those on stream anymore. I will play them off stream because I want to play them. They look awesome. I'll have Kyle come over. We'll just have Kyle nights not be streamed anymore. And I think that's what might happen if I can't solve a way. Because I want to play that game with him too, right?
Yeah.
That's another thing that pissed me off.
Yeah, he was sad.
How can I fit 3 people's stuff on camera and that scenario that like we can't, like we're tied down with mics. I can use wireless mics, but like I have to find some special streaming setup just for this one game and hire cameramen and like have drone cameras and crane cameras and all this just to be able to see. We have to get up and walk around the table to find out. It's like playing freaking Jenga. You have to like walk around the other side and like poke out your little thing because like you can't even see because this 3D model is there. I love it. It's amazing. It's a cool, unique gaming experience, but it's hard to get out on stream, and I need to solve that. So I'm not mad at it. I think they made something amazing and I want to play it so bad. I'm mad that they make me want to play it, but like I probably can't stream it unless I solve that. And it's hard when I play multiple games a week. So I could unhook all my cameras and lights, rearrange it, make a nice streaming setup so we can play that game. But I do not want to unset that up back to the other streaming setup every other day to play something else. So I would literally, if I play that game and we have to rejig the whole stream setup to make it work, I'm not playing the other game until we're done with it. Like,
Yeah,
that's
that would
all
be-
I will play until we're finished.
Yeah.
And not a lot of people on the channel will be happy about that.
No, especially if it's like 20 episodes.
Yes. Yeah, because the last one went 17 episodes. We played through the whole thing. So yeah. That's all.
We're sad about it. We're not mad about it.
No, that game looks cool, and I'm jelly. I want to play it. I want to play it so bad. I saw Dustin's picture, and I'm like, bastard, that looks so awesome. I want to be already done with this game. I want to have played through all the way till the end and be bitching about why they don't have more for me to play.
He posted the picture, and my first comment was like, don't
Yeah,
let Rob
she's like,
see this.
Rob's gonna freak out. And I saw it, I'm
out.
like, Dustin, I hate you. Then I thought for a minute, I'm like, no, I thank
No,
you.
we appreciate it.
I need to see this. I do. Andy says, have you seen the new Witcher Kickstarter? Yes.
Oh, I haven't.
Not interested.
No. The game is fun, though.
It looks like it could be a fun game, but it looks more like kind of teetering on cash grab territory, where it's like we made a ton of money off this Witcher game and the IP, and we still have the IP and we have a good working relationship with the publisher. How quickly can we whip together some kind of game and get another crowdfunding campaign up as fast as possible to build off the hype of a previous one? And instead of going with the expansion that is like Kickstarter 101 is quickly whip together an expansion, you know, a deck of 12 cards to get back on Kickstarter. Instead, they decided to make a whole different game with the same theme and art and graphic design. All the power to them. That's great for them. But for me, I would probably just rather play more Witcher if I wanted my Witcher fix. The old world or whatever it's called, the one that we have. There's expansions for that I'd probably buy first before buying another game in that world.
Yeah.
Unless it's that good. So I don't need it. I'm not interested as a consumer. I'm just a consumer. I don't care for it. I did look at it and I was like, ooh, nah, I'm good. But I understand for a business perspective, they need to make money and they need to strike while the iron's hot. So they want your money now. Well, they made a good impression on you with their last game and they hope those people will give them money. There's people who give them money just because it has the word Witcher on it, which is fine. So I just worry they might start pumping out generic ass games with the Witcher paint on it because they have access to it. And they'll, you know, they have your trust that they've delivered a good game, and they might start just, you know, losing that. But hopefully this game's awesome, and everyone that backs it, and it's amazing for what they're looking for. And when it does come out, and if it's great, I will just buy it at retail later, and I don't need the blinged out copy.
Yeah.
I don't need the all-in Kickstarter. I will just buy what's at retail and probably still have a great experience if it's a great game. So there you go. I don't need any of that. There you go. But again, it could be for you. It just doesn't look like it's for me right now. Jakey says, you're on a deserted, you're on a desert island.
Mm-hmm. That's fun.
You're on a desert islands with a Z, like, you know, it's a zombie themed, I guess.
Okay.
Zombicides or D&D games. Which do you take?
I take Zombicide. And I don't know if that's just nostalgic for me. Like I just love, it's just fun.
Specifically, out of those, it wouldn't be Zombicides. It would be like Black Plague only.
But I would probably take all. If we're going on a deserted island, I would take all of it so we have variety.
But could you count Cthulhu Death May Die? Could you count Massive Darkness 2? Because they're all literally Zombicide.
Oh.
It depends on the Zombicide, because there's a lot of generic trash in there.
Yeah.
And the D&D games do feel dated. I probably would take the D&D games right now because I've only played a little bit of them. I'm still exploring them.
Right.
I guarantee I'll eventually realize, I'll see the holes in them and realize they're not that great and they have a purpose and it's not for me maybe because they're just like meant to be entry level. But they're still fun. The Zombicides were still fun.
Mm-hmm. But here, there's a hole in this question.
Yeah.
Because if I can bring one and Rob can bring one, then we can bring both.
Cheater.
Right? And then we're living life on a desert island playing board games.
Yeah. But they both fit the same kind of like entry-level dungeon crawler thing. So yeah, I see why they're being compared. I don't know.
But I still like Zombicide. I think that'd be fun.
It sucks that I only can choose from these two. Nope. See, it shuts off.
As soon as you picked it
It's
up.
probably a cable that's messed up then, not the battery. Sorry, I'm playing with the lights and they turned on for a sec. I don't know how. Yeah, there's a short.
Okay.
There's a short or something. Yeah, it's a wire. Yeah, top quality lights these are. I'll just use real lights next time. Plug them in. I'm sitting in a chair. I'll just wire some real lights.
Oh yeah, we can like wrap them all around.
Yep. Strangle myself. It'd be great.
Okay, that's a cool question though. Thank you.
But it's not like you're on a desert island. It's like you put me in hell and I have to pick between two like lighter games that aren't very deep. I'll get bored of those so fast if that's the only thing I can play. Damn
Well, I
you.
mean, that's the question. You gotta just answer.
Yeah.
You gotta go with your gut.
I know. I don't like these kind of questions.
I do.
They stress me out.
Quick fire questions. He said ignore that one because he.
Oh yeah, Mike, how dare you?
Mike, we're gonna answer this.
How
in the
dare
next
you
one,
ask
so
these
make
questions
sure
before I told you shouldn't ask these questions?
As soon as you said it,
I know.
Like, ignore my
I'm joking. I saw that.
That one that I posted, that was from Timbo.
Okay. Oh yeah, I got lots of questions to get through. All right, we're gonna start speeding up here.
So this is from Timbo, not from me. I just posted for him.
Hey guys, just curious. What was your job before you did this? I'm assuming it says. And what does Mel do? I really appreciate the time and effort you guys put into your channel. It helps me get through my week at work.
Oh,
I used to be in IT. Software is what I went to school for, but it was a more well-rounded education where they taught me all about hardware, coding, servers, security, math, sciences, everything. I did a little bit of everything. So I used to be, I've also done, like, I also went to school for like project management, business analyst stuff. I got certified for that stuff and did that for a while. So I've worked on like IT projects, quick service restaurant side of IT mainly. So my quick service background that paid for college, where I learned all about IT, led me into a career in IT for quick service restaurant industry, specifically McDonald's, Tim Hortons. And I think that's mainly it. And then eventually I worked for a Microsoft partner. And that's where I finished before becoming YouTube content creator for tabletop gaming, basically full time. But I've worked in like cybersecurity, server maintenance. I've worked on help desk. I've worked in help desk training. I've worked in like project management, the business analyst role as a liaison between like non-IT friendly customer service side of the business and marketing and things, and then connecting them to technology companies, trying to find them solutions and stuff like that. So basically, if it's in IT, I've pretty much dabbled in all of it over the span of like 20 something years. And then now I do this. But yeah, that's where.
And then what do I do? So I am a clinical research coordinator. So I coordinate research studies across the world. Majority is in Canada and the US, but some span outside of that. And work with like different hospitals and universities that are conducting research studies, mainly in blood transfusion research. That's what I do.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. There you go.
We're glad that we can help you get through your work day or your work week.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yogi says, how many games are in the queue waiting to be played, considered, unboxed, etc.?
Oh gosh.
It's a number I never would want to see ever and know, or I would never sleep.
It's a lot.
Yep. That's how I keep moving forward, is not dwelling on those kind of things. Yogi, that's a scary question I wish you never asked.
Yeah, that's a lot. We don't know.
That was sent me down to Spencer. That's what Spencer's dealing with, right? It's like, I don't want to know. I don't know. There's shelves full of games that, and this also counts the games that I've played before that I want to play more of, or an expansion showed up, or I ordered, or something's out for it, or that I only played multiplayer, but I want to still play solo, or I played solo and I've not played multiplayer yet. There's so many, it's endless. It's endless. Endless.
Yeah.
Like there's a game showing up today, according to my email. Like some months, a handful of games show up. Some months, no games show up. Some months, too many games show up. And I can't keep up. So it's like, yeah, face melts off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sonia, again, talking about games of the year is fine. This one's okay though. But what are some of your favorite games to play this time of year?
Family games, right? Like with like lighter games with family that we don't play with often. Those are like my favorite. So
like the Prospero Hall level of difficulty kind of games, those kind of stuff. There was that one fun game, was a hit a couple of years back that it's a game you should always play and never ever play Monopoly in my opinion. Lords of Vegas?
Lords of Vegas?
Is that what it's called? I can't remember. It's like a Vegas themed game about like basically running your business and squashing other people and buying up property and gambling a little bit.
Yeah, Lords of Vegas.
Lords of Vegas, yeah. That is a fun game that is linked to this time of year. But any kind of family game, I need to figure out what games to play with family this year. So it's kind of stressing me out. I have to like look at the collection and kind of see what we have that like can fit a wide play group and that I selfishly also want to play and teach. But this time of year, the holiday time when Mel's off, it's basically games that are big rule books and long play time are the games that we play this time of year.
Yeah, because we have the time.
Yeah, we have the time. So one that ties around to this kind of time of year is like Sword and Sorcery, because I feel like we always end up playing that around this time because we have the time to sit down, dive back into that rule book, play it off stream, have the hours to do it, Explorit, I feel. That I landed around this time a couple times, I feel, but maybe not. But games like that, games with big rule books, big systems that I need to spend multiple playthroughs, multiple hours, multiple days learning with Mel to feel comfortable. We use this time of year to play those games. And also games we just haven't seen throughout the year. So there's no specific game, and that's YouTube's fault for me doing this as a career. It's like I got to play other stuff too. But off stream, it's just like family weight stuff. Like Wingspan, that kind of game gets played. I don't know, like lots of family weight games. Yeah, but even games other people own. Like I don't know.
We play games with kids over this time, right? So
kids, older people, families, people that don't play a board game all year until I show up at their house for a Christmas gathering, and I force them through peer pressure to come and sit down and play a game. Yeah. And don't worry, you'll be fine. And you can play together with your husband if you need, if you're overwhelmed. Like sit down, play as a team, you know, like let's have some fun and crush each other. You know, those kind of things. Castle Panic, that would be one that fits into that. Yep. Castle Panic is one of my favorite games to play with my young daughter and family. Yeah, that is the perfect game. Spencer, you're the
You're
man.
the winner of the chat. Now we know what to play with
Spencer,
our niece this weekend.
Spencer, I've been stressing for the last week. I've been like, Mel and I are just driving to the store. I'm like, I'll just pop in my head. Mel, I don't know what game to bring to so-and-so's house. And then what game to bring to their house. And what game to bring if we need a short game, a long game. I need to go now stop, look in the collection. I've only been worried about what to play to get stuff played on the channel. And it's like, I haven't thought about what to play off the channel during the holidays. We're running out of time. So yeah, Castle Panic.
Yeah, that might be it.
Spencer, yes.
I think our niece will love that.
That is definitely one of the ones. And our niece is now of age. So that would be, this is the perfect year to play that with her.
Yep.
Yes. What did I win? I won't ban you from the chat for the rest of the stream. That's your prize. No, I'm just joking. You can say whatever you want. I will not ban you for the rest of the stream. No, I'm just joking. You want a special place in my heart. What did I win?
I know, I was trying to think of something clever, but I don't think we have anything.
Did I win the opportunity to keep subscribing every month?
Yes.
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 It'll
you
auto
did.
renew by itself.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah. Okay, more questions. This one has already been answered, I think.
Oh, yeah?
But yes, I want to. I don't own it yet, though. So there's a chance it just gets forgotten and we move on, especially if nobody cares. And it turns out to not be a great game. But I do want to play it. I do want to buy it. And if it is out in Canada for Boxing Day, the day after Christmas, and I do place a board game order and it's there, I probably will buy it. But it wasn't out on Black Friday when I placed my last bigger order. Yeah. But it is on my wish list to like grab it if I see it kind of thing. I haven't heard bad things about it, but I haven't looked into it too deep as I kind of want to try it myself. Because even if someone says some bad things about it, which you guys should do to me too, is what I think is bad might be what you like, right? So keep that in mind. So yeah. But yeah. And did you put the CMOD game on the list? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Just making sure.
I did.
Why am I not next to Bob Champman in the scroll? Dan from HR said it was in the contract. Brett, if you want me to automatically one by one put names in the list of credits, it is already some effort to put that list together every stream to go through and use my spreadsheeting skills to try not to make cut and paste errors and stuff. Please don't make me do it. Also, never listen to Dan from HR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where he gets his information.
He just says stuff. You can't always listen and take to heart what Dan from HR says.
Yeah.
We love Dan from HR, but it's Dan from HR, if you know what I mean. Mark, hello, says,
hello.
Do you and Mel keep board games off each other's Christmas lists? What do you get a board gamer who already has everything? We don't really buy gifts for each other.
No, we don't.
We just buy whatever during the year, whatever. I've always been that kind of way. I know.
We used to.
Yeah.
We used to do it, but then it just became silly. Like, why am I wrapping and putting stuff under there that he knows?
Yeah. Like,
because I have to tell him, don't buy this.
Yeah, we share. We are like one. We have our financially. We have the same accounts.
Yeah. We
have like one credit card account that we both access. We have one bank account. All of our funds go in and come out of. We work we're an open book to each other. Huge trust. There's no. I mean, I trust Mel completely. I don't know if she feels the same about me.
I do, yes.
I don't know if I should trust Mel completely after what I see happen in some board game playthroughs, but that's beside the point.
Stays on the table, I promise.
Yeah, say okay. So what happens on the table stays on the table.
Stays on the table, yeah.
So yeah, this whole idea of like I would have like
how am I hiding it from him?
Yeah, like when $100 just goes missing on the account,
and you can see where it was from.
Yeah, there's like yeah.
It just seems silly at a point.
It's like it's not worth the effort to me.
The other thing too with the holidays is I love to spoil the little ones.
Kids, it's for the kids.
So I don't need to buy him a game when like I would rather spend that on the little kids. Like we have some nieces and nephews, we have a daughter. Like I'd rather spend that. Yeah,
we just spend all our money buying them gifts, all our effort buying them gifts to see kids' minds get blown. That's my favorite thing.
It might be wrong, but
and we tell all the other adults like we're coming to your house and you better not have gifts for us. We will be pissed.
Yeah, I don't care.
And like we literally get pissed. And like you spend it on our daughter instead.
Exactly.
Like it just spoil the children.
Yep.
That's the way we are, if that makes sense. And again, it goes back to the corporation thing and all that kind of stuff. Like, why am I just buying random junk because it's the time of year?
Yeah.
For no reason? Like, there has to be a better reason than like, oh, Mel, it's that time of year. Here's something. I spent time at a store for you. Here you go. Like, no, I'd rather just spend time with her and do something creating memories rather than junk that gets forgotten. That's just me.
But this is how we've been for a while, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's a weird thing, I know, but that's just the way I am. You can see
Doug says same, kids only. Yeah, I agree. Like, I always just thought, spend the money on the kids. I don't need anything from somebody. Spend it on the kids.
But if Mel hasn't got all the kids' presents yet, and I place a Black Friday board game order, and I'm not in a rush to play those games, I have in past years, I didn't do it this year, just to have presents under the tree, because it looks cooler to have presents under a tree instead of a naked, just little bottom of a tree, I will give her board games I bought for myself to play on the channel, and have her wrap them, just to have something under the tree. But then for fun, to make my daughter think I'm a weirdo, I open them on Christmas and thank Mel for giving me gifts, and then
sometimes we say they're from her.
Or we say they're from her.
And we pretend that he doesn't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Shh, don't tell her.
She's not here.
Yeah. Sometimes they're gifts from her to me, even though I placed the order. And
but she doesn't know that, so it's fun. But
so we've done that to be funny and just put things under the tree. But it's like,
yeah, those big box games, they usually fill the tree up real nice.
Yeah. You just need like 2 of them and the tree's covered. Velko says, if you would like to have one game gifted to you, no limits, which one?
A game gifted to me. This is a question I may need to think about for a minute.
I always overcomplicate everything. We know this. Everything's long-winded for some reason, but I like you to understand the best you can. A game that comes to mind that's expensive, I'm not sure if I like it. I'm not sure if I'll have a love-hate relationship with it.
I know where this is going.
It involves a huge time commitment. People have been harassing me about it forever. I would say the name of this game and hope someone would gift it to me so that I don't spend my money on it. But then on the other side, I don't want it gifted to me because then I might feel guilty if I end up playing it and don't like it and then don't spend time in it. I'll get stressed and then I'll fight that whole thing of having, sunk cost fallacy and all that kind of stuff. Like I'm a bad person because I didn't play something somebody sent me. Is like Kingdom Death Monster.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
If a no limit, this is the game I need to try, but like I can't pull the trigger because I don't want to waste hundreds of your guys' money that you donate to the channel to spend on board gaming budget. I don't want to spend it on something that I might never stream on the channel and I might not like. And I wish they had like a demo system, but you can't do a demo of a game like that. But there's probably other games, but that's just one that comes to mind.
I legit can't think of a game that I really want, but we haven't got because of financial reasons.
But also, it's not just financial reasons. I wish you could gift me unlimited time to play and dive into a game like that. And I don't have the time for it either. Yeah. I don't want to give it the time either. That's the other problem. No matter how great it is, I can't give all a single game that much time, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think it will pay off in multiple aspects in the end. But again, I'm just assuming, right? So yeah.
I don't know if that's a thing, but Bob says this War of Mine Deluxe Edition for Mel. Is that a thing?
Deluxe Edition?
There's a Deluxe Edition? No, I mean, I need to play what I have for that. But
there's other stuff though.
But I can't think
There's other stuff.
I can't think of.
There is something.
For me, this is so sad. It wouldn't be a game, actually, I'm thinking. It would be for painting.
Well, it does say one game.
I know.
You can paint a game. Yeah, that would be for painting.
Okay, so then I would...
No, but what would it be?
For me, it would be that big, huge, deluxe speed paint set.
Well, now I have to buy Mel a Christmas gift. You guys just trapped me.
That's crazy. No.
We might get that in the future.
I just buy them as I see them, but like that one, I'm always like, oh, I want that big set.
Army Painter, if any of you are watching, you need to send Mel another one of your products.
No,
the most expensive one you have.
No, but that's the one I'm like, oh, but financially, I'm like, oh, it's not smart to buy that. Some of the colors are duplicated. But that would be me. But if that's the case, then I have to buy you Kingdom Death Monster.
No, I don't want that. There's other ones. It would be some crazy Kickstarter and all the junk for it. And I can't think of what that would be off the top of my head. But one game, though,
Oh, but Brian says, imagine Mel having slash getting to paint KDM minis. That would be worth the cost itself.
Yeah. It's like, it could go from a gift to like a punishment.
Yeah.
If we don't like it and it takes too much time and like we're not having fun with it. Like, that's what scares me from that.
I have chatted with Yogi in the paint streams about this.
Yeah, I almost clicked the buy button on one set we had on a stream. I was like, all right, I gotta try this to just shut everybody up. And I almost gave in like we did with Arkham Horror, the living card game. Almost gave in. Almost. But yeah, I want to hear some of your guys' games for this one. This is a cool, I like this kind of question. It's like that on a desert island kind of thing. I like that. Return to Dark Tower all in, says Edward. No, there is something. There has to be over the years a Kickstarter I looked at and went, oh my God, it's some premium overproduced edition. I want it, but it's like, it's too much. It would be something, one of those like, it wouldn't be like, it could be, but I don't know if it would be. But you know the way like Castles of Burgundy, we played it, we had fun.
Yeah.
And there's like an overproduced like $200 crazy edition. It would probably be something silly like that. It would be something silly like that, where it's like a game that you shouldn't pay $200 for because it's like only like a 1 hour experience.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But that would be something that would be a fun gift that I would never buy for myself because I feel like it's a waste of money-ish. And I still could have the same fun playing the not good edition. It's probably one of those. So if you can think of a crazy overproduced edition of some like basic game that I love.
A lot of people are saying for them it would be Chip Theory, something from there.
Chip
which
Theory
makes sense.
Is that for some people.
Dan says ISIS Vanguard. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. The problem is some of the games I would name I already have and I play and I already buy all the stuff for and that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I can't think of anything that we've said, oh, I won't get that because of the cost.
Oathsworn. Okay, Frederick's cheating. The complete Lacerda collection. Okay, look at the question. One game. That's what's the challenge. You can't just list a whole line of games. Frederick, you cheater.
Yeah, Oathsworn.
Oh, War of the Ring Collector's Edition. Bit Jam. That is my answer.
That's it?
That is one of my answers for sure. Yep. War of the Ring Collector's Edition. 100% when I saw that. Even when I bought just the regular edition, I wanted to buy the collector's also. But I was like, I couldn't get that game on the table for years. I couldn't justify it. Yes, War of the Ring Collector's Edition, that is the answer.
And what is the price of that? Just like for my...
The problem is that only comes available every so often, and it's hard to get, and that is it. That is it. That is it. That's the one I would pick. Right now, not looking into it, obviously. It would take me hours to go through all the different things that are out there, but...
Is that this?
It like comes fully painted.
Yeah, it's this one, right?
In like a freaking wooden box, like a special box, and like...
Oh yeah, you can get it for $1,330.
Yeah.
Plus
yeah.
130
on eBay.
On eBay. That's the first thing that came up.
It also comes with like, aren't like the cards or something like different sizes? Like it's all like special. Everything's like... Yeah. Oh man. Yep, that's the one.
I could just paint it for you. The one we have and make it look premium.
No, but yeah, I know you could paint. Yeah,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But I think it's even they're bigger or something. It's like and everything has a like
Oh yeah.
They have storage trays and stuff. Oh my.
Thick though.
Now let's look it up.
Oh look, it almost looks like a book when you're opening it.
All right, who just made an alert go off?
See
Mitch, $10 super chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Again, way too generous today. For Mel's Christmas present, this might cover one bottle of paint. One little bottle of paint.
Thank you. Actually, that would do too. They're about $5 in mine.
Yeah, $5
so thank you so much
at our local game store. So that's two bottles of paint.
Thank you. Thank you.
2 bottles of paint.
Thank you. I know, isn't that
But we buy them in 4s because they have a deal where if you buy 4, it's
I
like
get one free.
Yeah, you get one free. So you know, we gotta
be smart.
Technically, we gotta buy them in 5s then, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Timbo just dropping statements, dropping the knowledge. Rob, you're a lucky man. I am lucky. That's true. I wish my wife would play board games with me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I love playing board games with you.
Yep. So Timbo, that can be fixed. I'm going to send you the number for a good divorce lawyer, and we're going to get you a new wife.
Oh, no.
Zing. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. That was accident. Okay. I kid.
That's funny.
Apophenia says, Rob, what is the biggest rant you need to get off your chest before the holidays?
Oh, do you have any? No? He gets them off his chest as they come.
Yes, I ranted about like the back catalog. I ranted about my Descent problems lately. I ranted already today about campaign games that I can't play through all of them. I can't play all the games I want to play. There's only so much time. I can't play games when they arrive because there's too much involved there, and it's just all of it pisses me off. That I've ranted enough. I'll rant more. Don't stay tuned. Yeah.
I love these questions. You guys have such
I know, you
creative
guys are
questions.
awesome. I know this video is all produced by you guys. Like you make the content. I just have to be here and it works.
Yeah, you gotta press the buttons.
Mark says, over the holidays, we try to catch up on all the things we love to do, board gaming aside. Are there any other hobbies y'all looking forward to catching up on? I think we're kind of caught up on, but we have one guilty pleasure lately. And we mentioned this before that over the last few years, I got back into Call of Duty, playing the Call of Duty video games here and there. And it was okay. It was more like a sanity, mental health, time waster kind of thing. But they released in last year's game, they released a mode called DMZ, like Demilitarized Zone, you know, DMZ. And it's a extraction looter shooter video game. And if anyone knows what Escape from Tarkov is, that is like a crazy lifestyle. You need to dedicate your life to that game. This is a more casual version of that. That Call of Duty added as a free mode. And I played it just for fun one day to try it out. I was like, what the hell is this? I don't care for battle royales, but I played this mode. And this mode instantly hooked me on the survival. It's like player versus player, player versus environment. It's a PvPvE mode. So you have AI soldiers, you have other players, you're on a team of human players playing on a server. You're going into a giant map trying to achieve whatever you want. It's a sandbox mode. You get in, you loot. Surprise, I like a game that's all about looting, but not just looting. It's about getting out with your loot and surviving it. Other players want to kill you and steal your loot. And the AI wants to kill you and steal your loot. The game developers want to kill you and steal your stuff. All meanwhile, you're trying to complete objectives, missions, complete the craziest challenges ever. And I got hooked. I was then getting family members to join us online, teaching them about the game. And on Friday nights, we'd get together with family and play it in the evenings. To the point even Mel was watching streams of it and I was playing it with her and she was like, I want to play. I've now used old computer parts and built Mel a computer so she can play with me. And we need to stream this one time.
I know, just for fun we should.
So you guys can understand our stupid side little hobby of playing this game. But sadly, after a year of support, they stopped supporting the game. It's still there. You can still play it for free. You can try this game for free if you like first-person shooters and you like the idea of an extraction looter shooter. It's still there. People play it. It's not in the best state because the developers kind of dumped it and started working on a zombie version that doesn't have player versus player in the latest Call of Duty. So Mel and I are playing that one. She likes it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it as much.
I like it. I like zombies, as you guys know.
But over the holidays, we've been playing with her brother, joins us to play 3-player. And we just get in there and we play with other people and it's only PvE. But there's other teams of real human players in the server, all fighting against zombies and AI soldiers, trying to complete missions, trying to fight bosses, trying to fight secret loot, doing secret challenges, and all get out alive on the helicopter before time runs out and you die or something kills you and you lose all your progress. But it's this pressure of gear fear and loot fear, like losing loot and achieving loot, doing crazy hard challenges to get this loot, and then try to get out with it and come up with a plan and solve the puzzle. That I love. And it's in the zombies mode in the latest Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. That's what we play that online, get headsets on, we're talking, we're planning, we're like soldiers working together, communicating, like, you know, the bad guys over there and watch these players over here. Let's join up with these guys. Let's fight this big boss. So yeah, we did it. We got the loot. High five. We're all excited. It's stressful, but it's fun. And yeah, we've been playing that online with her brother who lives like a couple hours away. So it's a way for us to like stay connected, but still play online.
Yep.
Yeah, that's our guilty hobby that we've been playing. Yeah. And Mark says, what do I have to do to get Mel on Modern Warfare 3 Zombies with me?
He said you first, but then once you said that I play as well, then it said up there. What do I have to do to get Rob on Modern Warfare 3 Zombies?
I don't know. We can play with you, Mark.
Yeah. Are you in, what time zone are you in?
Whoa, Mark doesn't have all the schematics? Hey, he doesn't have all the schematics.
I don't
Mel,
have
what
all
a
the
noob.
schematics either.
Oh,
actually.
yeah, you don't have
I'm
either.
still missing some.
I just got my last schematic last night. We
night
actually
we played.
played. Yeah, we played last night. I got my last schematic. I'm the oldest of a family of I lived with 6 children when I grew up, so I'm like supposedly that develops you into some kind of a leader. So I think that's gone into everything almost I do in life. And in this game, I'm always the one, like, they join my party. I'm the one who comes up with the plan. I'm the one who kind of like tells everyone ish what to do. I'm like a commander. It's probably annoying to a degree, but yet everyone was asking me to do it. Like, Rob, what are we doing? What are we doing next? Where do we go? What's next? Like, tell us, what should we bring into the match? So like, I very much take that role. And that's my favorite thing to do in those games is go in, I'll fill in with randoms and say, what are you working on? And I will help you. And I might have done all the stuff, but I love helping them find joy by like helping them achieve things they couldn't do on their own. And that's what I do with like Mel and her brother. Like
I don't play on my own usually.
Yeah, they don't play on their own, but I'm willing to play solo. I play solo. I make a game so hard for myself. I'll play solo and like get crushed, but I just want to get better. It's that whole Dark Souls kind of sick fun that I have. I like making games harder than they need to be and achieving and feeling like that euphoria of completing impossible challenges. But Mark, like, I love you telling me you need schematics makes me like, that's a fun for me to then go in with you and like Mel and we can like help you get those schematics. Like, we'll have a game plan. We'll keep on task. You might not want to play with me after I'm yelling at you like, Mark, you only have so much money and there's only 25 minutes left and you need to buy more sentry guns and self-revives and you're never going to get it done if you just keep following me around and not doing your own contracts. Okay. So I'm warning you now, if you want to play with us, tie up them boots and get serious. This ain't fun.
Mark might be way better than we are.
This ain't fun for me, Mark. All right. Our lives are on the line here. My backpack of loot is on the line. You will do what I say and you'll do when I say it and you will not get me killed. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Spencer says, I get addicted to unlocking the Campbell skins in COD. I haven't tried zombies yet. Might have to try it now. I do get addicted to unlocking the Campbell skins as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a hook for sure.
Mark, though, question for you. What time zone are you in? Like, is it easy to play with us or is it like a challenge?
Don't cut me yet, coach.
That would be funny, though, if we did do a stream of that one time.
I do want to do it as a member-only stream.
Like...
Yeah, I do want to do it as a member-only stream. It's like, I don't want to be a Call of Duty streamer. Okay.
Okay.
Mark's in Ontario. Same time zone.
So that could work.
Same time zone. That will work. Okay. And we'll be on probably similar servers. Yeah. I would assume so we'll have nice ping and everything. That's good. Yeah, that's good. All right, Mark.
I don't know how to make that happen, but...
Mark would have to put his Call of Duty gamer tag, and you don't have to do it if you don't want to. I don't know if you're in our private Discord, but you could put it in the chat. Mel could note it down and we can add you. But I don't know how to chat with you to find out a good night to play and stuff. That's the other problem. Is like lining that up. So if you noticed, I like planning a little bit in advance with things. I'm not usually...
Sometimes we're spur of the moment. It's rare.
I don't like to be that way.
Yeah.
That's why I schedule streams and stuff. I don't usually like that morning waking up. I do it sometimes where I wake up, I'm like, today I'm playing this game, I don't care. Or I play a game in the morning, I'm like, you know what, I'm streaming this afternoon because I feel like it. But usually I like to plan a little bit ahead. So yeah. Minion, hope you have a good Christmas too.
You know what we should do? Because it does seem there's some other people in here. Maybe what we should do is make a Call of Duty or like a Call of Duty channel.
I asked one time in the Discord and nobody answered and wanted to play DMZ with us.
Well, maybe they don't want to play with us, but maybe they want to play with other people. Not us.
I don't think we have many people in our community that play Call of Duty.
I don't know, like 3 or 4 people just said there.
I know it's the most popular like video game series like ever. And it's always the best selling video game every year. Doesn't mean it's the greatest video game every year. It has its issues. That is for sure. I mean, no pressure at all. Was more of a joke, but I'll join and communicate in the Discord. You don't have to join the Discord.
You don't have to. We're just saying, if you want to play with us, we would be down to play with you.
I'm not telling you need to pay and join the channel or anything like that. You don't have to do it. Yeah. But yeah, zombies is fun.
It's
The
definitely
only problem is there's not enough content in zombies. They need to come out with some more content because it's not like DMZ was. DMZ is the better game in my opinion, and like I hope they make a new version in the future, because that was like one of the best gaming experiences I've had in like the last 5+ years. It's the best Call of Duty experience I've had in my entire gaming life.
DMZ?
Yeah, DMZ, yes. And it was rough around the edges too, but it's something there. There was some magic there, like the casual mix of hardcore looter shooter, but casual Call of Duty in the middle ground that was met there. Yeah, it was definitely... Edward, I don't bunny hop either. I'm not a bunny hopper, man. I'm an old man. I've been playing Call of Duty for like since the late 2000s.
I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah, for like 15 years. I slide around, yeah. But again, there's skill-based matchmaking in the game, but in DMZ there was none of that. So there's like a joke how people play DMZ to just, crush some dads, they call it, because there's like lots of people like us who are just dads that play Call of Duty, more casual. But in DMZ, there was no skill-based matchmaking, so you're also playing with sweaty players too. But it's like this sandbox survival mode. But Call of Duty, regular Call of Duty now, they've added like skill-based matchmaking to try to make sure you're paired against people that are like more of your skill level. So not to be mean to Mel.
It's no offense. I've only been playing for a year.
Yeah, if I see Mel, if I look over Mel's shoulder, if she's grinding in Call of Duty in her lobbies, she'll be playing with some people that literally don't even know the controls. I can tell. And then Mel will join my games, and then people are jumping and sliding around with Call of Duty League skins on and going crazy.
Yep.
But I'm not the best. I'm definitely not I know I'm not the best, but I definitely get some sweaties in my lobby more than Mel does.
That's not better though. No?
Thanks to their AI algorithm, that they use to try to make sure you have a fun experience. So yeah, so just keep that in mind. Even if you're like, there are some people I see online who talk in the Call of Duty community who are like, I'm 65 and I'm still playing and loving it, but I am still getting stomped, but I'm having fun. But then there's, as your motor system, your skills, and you're like, you're not as quick, you'll run into some of that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, Kenji.
Daniel says, I don't have a good enough PC for those games anyway. I'm on PS5.
Oh, my brother plays them. Both my brothers play on PS5.
Actually, the majority of people who play Call of Duty is on PlayStation 5. That is their large audience. Yeah. We play on PC, but the majority of people play on PlayStation 5. And that was one of the big hooks of DMZ it was an extraction looter shooter that was actually available on console. And that's not usually a thing. Because like the extraction looter shooters seem to only come out on PC only, and you need keyboard and mouse for them. But on console, you can use keyboard and mouse or controller on the latest consoles. But that was the beauty of the Call of Duty DMZ. It was like a good way to try out extraction looter shooters, but on console with a controller. It's free to download. If you're on PlayStation 5, again, it's kind of like not supported anymore, but they said they're going to keep it on and free to play. You can download DMZ as part of like the Call of Duty app, and it's like part of Warzone, and it's all free to play. So you could try out DMZ and see if you like it, but the problem is they're not supporting it and adding anymore. But you could go play it and start from scratch and try to do missions and work with people and all that stuff's still there. But then again, there's a lot of people who have already done everything in it who are just playing it and killing people all the time.
Yeah.
They're just hunters. They just kill people. They don't care about the missions. They don't care about extracting the loot. They just want to hunt you and kill you. So it's not the same magic it used to be for that reason. But maybe you just love hunting and killing people, and you can find some players that want to do that. And it is fun. I love the cat and mouse of it. I love being hunted in that game and trying to outsmart players. That's one of my favorite experiences in there. But yeah, it's very interesting. Kanji, hello. Welcome. All right.
The only thing, you find the next question, but the only thing I'll add is, so I have also, for hobby for myself, I've also picked up on reading again. So I went back into the office starting this week and just reading in my transit, reading
like magazines?
Lunches. No, like books.
Wait.
One of the things that I've been doing is our daughter's kind of at like an interesting age, right? Like teenager, early teenager. And she's very interested in reading as well. But some books may not be appropriate, and it's very hard. It's not like IMDb where you can kind of just like look up parental stuff for books. So I just pre-read them all for her. Like rule books. Yeah, I do read rule books too. So I've just been reading all her book collection to make sure it's all appropriate for her to read it.
Yeah, I don't read anything that's over like 65 pages. But yeah. Dominic says, are you interested in a Feast for Odin? I've been interested in Feast for Odin for years. One of my favorite worker placement games.
Do we own it?
No,
Oh,
that is one. I remember at Millennium Games, I picked it up and said, Mel, hold
Oh,
this.
that's the huge one. Yeah.
I'm like, Mel, this box is not that big. Hold this box. And she went, whoa.
I remember.
And I went, yeah, it's heavy, right?
Yeah.
Lots of cardboard in there.
I remember.
Yes, that is a, what do you call that? A bucket list kind of game for me that I want to play at some point in my hobby. Should I own that? Will I play it more than once or twice? Probably not, but I do want to play it. I do want to play it. It's one game that I love worker placement. It's like one of the mechanics I like. So like that is like the crazy one. So, but yeah. Yeah. I am very interested in it. I've wanted to buy it many times when I've had it in my hands at stores and then like put it down. I was like, no, don't do it. But yeah, maybe one day. I already talked about this, Bob, I think. A little bit. It depends on theme. It's all on theme. I'll try to find a theme that I think will work with the kids. But we've played stuff over the years that definitely like, yeah, I hook them. Like My Little Scythe.
Yeah.
That was a great game we played with family members. That was great with kids. Like Horrified. Like any of that kind of Prospero Hall stuff can work. But it depends on the age. Like some younger kids. What's that rolling right one with the
Cartographers.
Cartographers.
Our niece loves them.
Cartographers, huge hit. Get the kids to go grab their pencil crayons or crayons and bring it to tell them they're going to upgrade your game. Come on over, bring your crayons over. It's like your crayons plus my game makes magic. Mm-hmm. And yeah, so fun having them draw. I don't know. There's probably tons. But yeah, with the kiddos.
Also, too, if there's a game that they want to play, like if they come up to us and say, hey, will you guys play this game with us? Which our niece did when we were just there. We were like, yeah, sure. So letting them kind of guide it as well. It just helps keep them interested.
There was one, what's that one with the penguin and the programming? That was really fun.
Oh, Quirky Circuits?
Quirky Circuits. That was fun. That worked good.
Yeah, she liked that as well.
Yeah, that was good for everyone to work together on that one. That was really fun. There's so many. But yeah, anyone in the chat, drop them. Drop them in the chat. Help Bob out. Yeah. Anything you found that's Hook family. It's hard because like everyone's family's kind of different in the age groups that are sometimes at a family function and like who you can get to actually sit at the table. Sometimes the kids want to play at the table and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll put away that game I wanted to play and I'll play this other game, you know? And it's like, sometimes they're a hit, sometimes they're not. And it depends on who's sitting down. It's like very varied. And attention spans, noise levels, distractions. It all changed what game could work in the environment, right?
Yep.
Yogi says, have Awakened Realms sent you any cheeky games? Those guys are crazy, man. They'll just send me random stuff. I haven't got anything, notifications from them in a bit.
No.
What was the last one? They just like ISS Vanguard maybe was the last time they were like, hey, Rob, how you doing? You want this? And I went, 1 minute. Let me look, make sure it's not completely garbage. Yep, looks cool. I'm in. I'll try it. But yeah, no, I don't think they have.
No.
But I just leave that up to them. I'm not, I used to like try to reach out to publishers, but I've already created the relationship with them. And if they want to market their stuff on my channel and it also benefits me that I want to actually play it and spend time with it, I'll say yes to that. But yeah. I'm not actively like, I want all your games and I will play everything kind of thing. I want to let it organically happen. But if they make something awesome, I'll just go back it. Like, I'm okay with just backing stuff too. Or just buying it at retail later. Or on the second crowdfunding campaign when they make up an expansion just to put it back on crowdfunding or whatever, right? Tobias says, do you think there will be more digital versions of board games in the future? Yes.
Yeah, likely.
Yep. Yep. I think one thing's COVID and the lockdowns taught us, also the global nature of the internet and everything, of people being everywhere, and people love connecting over board gaming. The way you can so easily set up like a Zoom call or call in a Discord now, everyone's kind of has an app on their phone that they can call anyone anywhere, and there's no long distance charges, there's no time limits, the audio quality is great. Everyone has a way to talk while they play a game, whether it's digital or even physical. But yes, it's so much easier, as long as they sell well, to make digital board games, as long as there's publishers willing to do it. But yes, there will definitely be more, and there'll be more demand for them, because it is hard to lock people down as our attention spans get shorter and more things pull for our time. To lock people down to sit down at a table to play a game, it's hard to do. And as games get more complicated and start getting crazy like video games, it's like sometimes you need a digital version of the game and to get people to play it, because it'll handle all the setup, the fiddliness, the rules overhead and stuff. And then you can literally have the game set up in seconds, put away in seconds, and play with your friend from college that lives in another country. So yeah, definitely. There's so many advantages to that. I don't see why there wouldn't be, unless people literally didn't buy them. But yeah. Oh, you were thinking like Gloomhaven?
I mean, the bigger games are probably more of a challenge, but
yeah,
I still think, yeah.
It comes down to cost versus benefit, right?
Yeah.
Like Gloomhaven is like, was the biggest, like most popular, one of the most popular board games, let alone dungeon crawlers. So it made sense for them to take a gamble to develop that. But if it taught us anything, it took longer to make than expected. It came out buggier than expected. It was still well received and people still play it. But if I look on Twitch or on YouTube, nobody's really streaming that game too much that I can find. And when I was streaming it, we weren't having that many people watch it or interested in it too. So I don't know if there's like, it's hard to market that, and that kind of investment in money and time, and to keep people playing it for a long term and spending money on it. Part of the beauty of board gaming is it disconnects people from screens, gets people back to in person, playing together and connecting without digital stuff in between us. So it's hard to like jam digital into that tabletop hobby. So it's like the game has to be easy to make digitally for someone to want to invest in it. Because again, board games sometimes sell only like 10,000 copies and that's a hit. Developing a game in software and then trying to sell it on the Steam store, and then Steam gets a cut and all this kind of stuff. And like, are 10,000 people going to want to play that game instead of playing it physically or playing one of the other billion board games or a billion other video games at that point? So it's like they might not make their money back. So I don't know. But yeah, Gloomhaven's a rare thing. And if you're having fun with it, keep playing it. The more you play it, people see the Steam numbers. The more you buy content for it, you support them, and the more chance that more stuff like that will come out. That's all you can do. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But I think for now, it'll be mostly the ones that come out are digital adaptations of board games that are like not that hard to make.
Yeah.
Because if they fail, it's not that much money lost. That's funny. This question's like right after it. Do you think there are any good digital versions of board or LCG type games? My favorite digital games, I don't play all the digital games, guys. I love board gaming physically. I have a wife and a child and family members that live very close, that if I feel like board gaming, I can throw it out on the table and play it. It's easy. I have multiple tables in the house that can have board games set up on them at the same time. There's no bottleneck for me other than learning them and finding the time to play them. I don't need to go to digital to fit it in, but some of my favorite quality ones over the years, Gloomhaven's pretty good, but anything by Direwolf Digital or Monster Couch. So the Wingspan app, Root, Raiders of the North Sea, Game of Thrones, the board game, I think that was by Asmodee, but I don't know. That was Direwolf Digital maybe, or maybe that one wasn't. I don't remember. But that one was totally fine and worked fine and was decent. I had no problem with it. But yeah, like the Raiders of the North Sea, Root, anything by Direwolf Digital. They put like ambiance in it and animations and the environment, the sounds, they use sound and the visual animations like little things that obviously take effort for someone to make, like little butterflies here and sounds here and things whizzing by here in the wind and all this stuff, to just like overproduce a digital board game that like I love. And they just put extra love and effort and quality into it. They have it down, man. Those guys are so good at what they do. But yeah. And it helps when there's publishers like the ones that make Aeon Zen and Spirit Island. I don't remember their name, but when I see their games, and then I like try to put the vomit that I throw up after I see the like their user interface and how their game works and all that. I don't know, coming from a software background and going in for software engineering into you know, university and stuff, it's like seeing some of that, it's like, oh man, someone's got to tell them they need to go take some more classes or find someone more talented, I don't know, and hire them. Because then you look at Direwolf Digital and Monster Couch and see what they're doing, and it's like, or even some of the Asmodee Digital produced stuff like Gloomhaven. It's like, man, the quality in some of that stuff and the effort put in and the love and the effort, it's there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see that in those games. But yeah, Spencer does say Spirit Island for me is great for learning and having the app manage everything. I agree. I'd rather play the board game for that one. But I agree. Yes, that game is a beast and it will hurt your brain. But you can, if it helps you play more of it, it's great, right?
Yep.
It doesn't matter what it looks like. Don't be like me and judge it based on looks all the time. NeoSims, will talk about this in our New Year's stream where we recap the year, talk about games, rank games, whatever we're going to do on that one, kind of that thing. Dan, haha, Carnival of Horrors, when? Just kidding. More Arkham Horror LCG, please. Rob has too much sanity left.
Oh, it's not even a question, I guess.
Yeah. Dan, I love it. I love that ongoing question of when you're going to play Carnival of Horrors. We've played it now, so Dan's left us alone a little bit. But probably in the new year when the new campaign comes out. I mean, we just played it in October, all right?
Yeah, we just played it.
Lay off.
He's probably satisfied for now.
Literally like a month and a half ago, we were playing this game on the channel, and already Dan's like, I need more.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Dan wants more.
Get out of here. This is from Mutton Chop.
Yep.
It's been around the channel a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I see you. Since you quit work and went YouTube full time, have you found your income has increased more than you thought? Yes. Or about what you thought the increase would be? More than what I thought. Because I set the bar super low.
Yeah, we did.
Because again, we went through weeks of planning and discussing the worst case scenarios and how it would work and what would happen if it failed and how things would happen. But yes, could it be better? Absolutely. Am I where I want to be? No, I need to keep putting the bar higher to keep driving me. But I appreciate everything I've gotten. I appreciate where I'm at. I understand I'm a lucky dude. Yes. Definitely more than what I anticipated. Definitely more than what I anticipated. I do appreciate it, guys. Thank you. But yes. Yep. Mike says, are you still playing your arcade setup? If so, what games? The last game I played on the arcade was that new Ninja Turtles one. I don't know how new it is now. It's probably like a year old. But they like made a new 2D Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, and I forget what it's called. Shredder's Revenge or something like that. If you look it up, you'll know what I'm talking about. Maybe I can just look it up for you, because it's gonna bug me.
Joe, that's awesome. I'll find it. Man, there's been a lot of Ninja Turtle games released. Oh, there's maybe a newer one now. No, never mind. That's a different one. Mutant Mayhem. That's next year? Okay, never mind. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge. That's what you've been playing?
Yeah, well, that's what I played last. And that was a couple months ago. But it has an expansion. Yeah, so I played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. I played it on the arcade. That's the last one I played. My daughter since then was playing on it. Mm-hmm. And she was playing Cubert. Okay, that was her little addiction for a bit. Then the PC and the computer died. I didn't notice it died for about a week or so probably. And so literally like 4 days ago, I was troubleshooting it, ripping it apart, and it became a hobby of trying to figure out what died in this computer. And I figured pretty quickly what it was, but I wasn't 100% sure, but it was the power supply. So then sourcing a power supply for the PC that's in there, which is literally a like 11-year-old computer at this point, and it's a custom power supply. It's an old Dell computer, and if anyone knows Dells, from like any Dell from like any form factor that's not normal, all custom components, so annoying. So I had to find an old Dell power supply that would work, and this thing's on all the time too. So yeah, I understand why the power supply died, but the crazy part, the power supply lasted like 11 years. So Dell can make quality stuff. I know this from firsthand experience. And I just got it working like 2 days ago. So I haven't played on it in a bit because it was dead. Dude, you got a Dell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the old Dell with the proprietary stuff. Yes, Yogi, yes. But it does fit so well in that arcade machine. It runs at low power, doesn't make noise, plays retro games so beautifully. Oh, so good. So good. I don't want to let it die yet. So I brought it back to life. It's still kicking. Still kicking. But yeah, Shredder's Revenge, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's like a new game, but it feels like an old game, which is great. That was what I was playing. Jacob, Mel, what are your next 2 games to paint? Also, Apophenia, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you.
Quick, everybody, give Rob super chat so he can eat Christmas dinner. No, guys, no. It's all fine. But there's always something I could spend money on. There's always more I can put into savings for my future. Always more money you can put there.
Yeah.
You're never prepared for the future. I feel you can never be too prepared. So yes, I would love to put more into a retirement fund so I can stop sitting here answering your damn questions for the rest of my life. I mean, I love this. No, I'm just joking.
Sorry, before we get to that,
But,
it just
yeah.
reminded me as well. So BitJam also had a $10 super chat. I'm so sorry you were talking. I didn't want to interrupt. That says more paint for Mel. So thank you.
Maybe I missed that one on purpose.
Oh, maybe. So now I'm good that I can buy my 5.
Sorry, BitJam. Sorry.
I can buy my 5. Thank you to C Mitch and BitJam. I can buy my 5 paint pots. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then what's your next few games to paint? So I don't know that I can talk about everything that's like in the queue, so that's kind of a hard question.
Yeah, because then it adds stress that then you'll be like, why aren't you playing this game yet? Do you hate this game? Why aren't you playing this game? You must not like this game. Why are you playing this other game instead of this game? Does that mean this game's better than that game because you're not playing it?
Right.
Oh my God.
Exactly. So I won't talk about...
There is I'll say it.
Okay, so first let me say that I am still kind of I'm not really in the middle. I'm done pretty much painting Descent. What is it?
Betrayer's War expansion for Legends of the Dark.
I just have the heroes, the 6 heroes left, which potentially I will still stream painting those if I need something to do. And there are other games that I do want to go back on the shelf that we could paint and then play now. But yeah, you can go ahead and talk about any ones that you feel comfortable talking about.
Yeah, there's just that one that we keep seeing everyone going crazy about at Gen Con, and the booth's always so full and they keep coming with expansions. And I know people say it's rough around the edges, don't expect the best game ever, but it's a dungeon crawler. And it's like that mixed Old West and like Cthulhu. You guys know what it's called, and I'm brain farting.
Oh, you want to say?
Yeah, say it if you know it.
Is it Shadows of Brimstone?
Shadows of Brimstone, thank you. So we have.
I just wasn't sure if I was allowed to say that.
Yeah, we bought it years ago.
I've been painting that for like 3 years.
Yeah, Mel's been painting Shadows of Brimstone, just the base game, forever, and then she stopped, paints a different game.
Yep.
I don't know if she'll ever finish painting it. I don't know.
No,
if
I will.
I don't know if we'll ever play it. I'm never promising to play it. But it's one of those games that people recommended over the years. And even we went to last Gen Con, the Gen Con before, and the booth is crazy hopping. They're still coming out with new stuff. I want to learn to play it. I want to understand what everyone's so passionate about there. And I just want to try it. Even if I only play one damn scenario.
No, I will finish it.
But because Mel started painting it, I can't play it whenever I want because I just feel like it needs to be finished, painted before I can play it and learn it. So I won't touch it.
And then here's the thing, like I've painted some of it already Do I do a paint stream where I just continue with where I am on it? Because
You can paint whatever you want on your paint
Yeah,
streams.
like,
They
I
are
don't
meant to
know.
be your time to chill with everyone while you painting whatever you're painting.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be new hotness. It doesn't have to be the same game you painted last time. You paint whatever you want.
Yeah. But what I do love about that game is
Yeah.
it literally has like a paint guide, like a fall paint by numbers. For that
Yes,
game.
it does. I remember this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
I love.
Joe, thank you
Joe.
for the super chat. $25 super chat, Joe.
Thank
You're
you.
so kind.
Thank you.
Yum Christmas dinner.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll have a warm dinner tonight now. Not the cold ramen I usually have.
No bologna
Or the-
sandwich for you?
Or the bologna sandwich and then the water out of the puddles on the street. I appreciate it, Joe.
No.
Yeah,
Not
the
snow
yellow
effect?
snow. I love that
No,
lemon snow. That
don't.
yellow snow for dinner. I love it.
Oh no.
Canadian tradition. People tell me not to eat it, and I don't know why, but I do
You're
like
still
it.
here. Who knows?
Best board game shelf system. I don't know any official board game shelf systems, but I do know this little
Oh, I was like,
this little tiny unknown corner furniture store up here in Canada. You probably never heard of it. It's called IKEA. They make furniture that's meant for putting crap on and collecting dust.
yeah, people seem to love them.
Yeah, it seems to fit board games okay, and even some board game publishers make sure their games fit on them, but it's not a board game shelf system. Board gamers have taken it over and turned it into a shelf system. But yes, I have no idea of any others, so I don't know what to talk about. Whatever shelf I can fit in a room becomes a board game shelf system to me.
Yeah, whatever works with your situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Wayham, thank you
See you
so
later.
much. You have a great Christmas.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have a great Christmas. Again, for those who joined late, we will be here in 2 days, Christmas Eve, playing Santa versus Krampus Dice Throne. Join us for that. Should be just a little stream to hang out, have some fun, play a lighter game, and yeah, we'll see some of you then before Christmas too, I'm sure. What is your favorite loot in games?
Any.
Uh,
Gold? Usually?
The loot that feels useful. The loot that feels like earning it was worth it. Not loot that doesn't work for the character you're not playing as.
That's the worst kind of loot.
Yeah, not loot that in a game designed for 2 to 5 players, that when 2 players play it, 90% of the loot you draw is useless, that you can't sell to buy other loot. I don't mind if you can sell it to get other loot, that's fine.
Yeah, or exchange it in some way.
Or not loot that is so convoluted, or loot that you get that literally is like +1 to like, it's like the littlest insignificant thing. And then the game is over filled with loot that does very meaningless upgrades. I want loot that feels powerful, unique, and rewarding and fun.
And you can use now.
And you can use them maybe now, or like, you know.
Well, that's the most rewarding, I think.
But I want a game that's full of literally 100 pieces of loot that is all literally a carbon copy of the first 5 pieces of loot that you just change a number on, +1. And then make it +1 until you have 100 pieces of loot in the game and you act like you have 100 cards of loot. But it's literally all you did was make 5 pieces of loot and you just keep increasing the number, and that's boring. Lame. Lame. And don't give me loot that I have to like loot this, to craft this, to build this up, to do this. And it takes 85 play sessions to literally finally craft a piece of loot or get a piece of loot that finally works my character. And literally it's one-time use, barely does anything, and it only works 1 in every 10 scenarios when you have a specific type of enemy, blah, 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 situational garbage. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I mean, the best kind of loot is the loot that you need right then for that situation. You draw that and you're like, this is the best. Right?
Yeah, you want to feel good about it. I'm okay if some of the loot you draw is a miss, because it makes that better loot, like, it's so much fun when you draw it, when you're like, yes, I got a bow and arrow thing and I'm playing the archer and this is gonna be amazing, and oh my god, we have enemies weak to fire, this is gonna be so cool. But yeah. Yogi says loot this to get a side scenario that if you complete and get the chest in the side scenario, you can get the good loot.
Maybe.
That's
Maybe.
Side quests are okay.
Side loot was better. Side quest was better loot. But yeah.
And I'm okay if I open a chest one time every so often and it's like a mimic, or I get damaged, or it's like funny.
Yeah.
But that joke is only funny for so long. If I have to work my ass off and risk losing a scenario to get a chest, it better be worth it. It better be worth my time to play that scenario again to now try to beat it, because I got the chest and it caused me to fail. Anyways. Edward says, speaking of first-person games, have you heard of Adrenaline? Yes, I did. From CGE, it's basically an FPS Euro game.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this.
Again, that game, yeah, that game looks like amateur hour when I saw it. The first year I saw it at Gen Con when it first came out. Any game that says it's trying to mimic first-person shooters, I've been playing them for ever since like Doom, Wolfenstein 3D on the PC, then GoldenEye, Perfect Dark on Nintendo 64, and many others after that. I've always been interested when a board game tries to take an IP or a theme from one of my other hobbies and put it into board gaming. I always pay attention. So when Adrenaline came out, sure enough, I watched playthroughs. I saw a demo of it at Gen Con and everything. Something about it, I don't know. But I'm more open-minded now. And I even saw it recently and was thinking of grabbing it to try it out. Especially after looking at the Call of Duty board game, and it did not look like a great game.
No.
Definitely not for a Call of Duty fan, for sure.
Do you need me to note this down?
Well, I know of this game, but yes,
okay.
you can put it there.
So that way we remember.
But it's been out for so long, and I feel like that's not a very popular game, that I should be able to find that used or on sale or cheap to try it out, because I don't have high expectations of it. Yeah. It's like those people that, like, you know, when you read a book and you fall in love with the book and then they make a movie and it never lives up to your expectations.
Yeah.
That's what happens a lot with IPs I love. And when someone tries to make a video game of them or a board game of them, they just never do it justice. But yeah. Yeah. Janet, no, I've never played any games on Board Game Arena. I loaded it up once to look at it when Asmodee bought it or whatever, and was like, what the hell is this they bought? But no, I've never really played on there. I could. But I know digital board gaming is not a passion of mine. And I know it comes through in my content. And I know people don't enjoy it as much. I know I don't enjoy it as much. I hate watching people play digital games.
Yeah, same.
Especially on Tabletop Simulator. I don't hate it. I hate Tabletop Simulator watching it. Yes. But I don't mind actual board games that are built properly. And Board Game Arena I know is not the fanciest thing. And it's fine. It's functional. It works. It's there. It's popular. I will try it out one time on stream. I should. Yes. You can play real-time or turn-based. Nice. Oh, turn-based. That's genius. That's genius. That's something I love in games. I like Star Realms Digital that does that.
Same.
And Hero Realms where you can like take your turns whenever. That I love. I love how you can do that. That's actually really cool. So you can play like a whole board game session that should take 2 hours over 2 years. Very fun. That's great. Doesn't have to. Mike, what are you saying? Mike says, doesn't have to be new to Rob, just new to us. I've joined the Dark Rob side. Excellent. Excellent. Doom by FFQ was the father of Descent. I know you mean FFG. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah. I was interested in Doom. I almost bought a copy of it. After they stopped like printing it, they were like clearing it out one time. I was at FFG's headquarters and I saw a copy of it and it was very reasonably priced. But because they weren't making anymore, I was like, I don't think I should buy this because no one will care and they'll make other games. But yeah, it's funny that like other games use those mechanics and have become more popular. But that's the scary part about anything with an IP on it, right? But yeah, it definitely look cool. And I don't know. Oh, there are more. Yeah, this thing doesn't scroll sometimes. We'll talk about this more on our New Year's stream. Stay tuned to the channel, subscribe, turn on notifications. I'll schedule the stream in the next couple days. It'll be happening on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, where we'll talk about the games we played, games we like, games whatever. We can. This kind of thing is the whole reason for that stream. So we can discuss that stuff there. Dan's asking, and I talked about this earlier, Dan, will you be returning Marvel Champions? Right now, no. I have stuff that I got very late that I didn't get to. it's hard to play all the LCGs and it's hard to play all the board games I want to play. So Marvel Champions, I just put it on the back burner for now. Doesn't mean I won't buy a whole bunch of it and play it in the future and dabble with it and then put it back on the shelf for a long time. But I do know they release a lot of X-Men stuff. I just wish that stuff came out a lot earlier because I started to lose interest in the game. Even though it has X-Men in it, that's great and all, but something had to go, and I feel like Marvel Champions is just on the back burner, and I'm least interested to play that one. I am more interested to pull out Lord of the Rings or Earthborn Rangers, which is now also fighting for that same cooperative LCG fun. I'm playing that right now, and right now I don't care about any of the other LCGs because Earthborn is definitely scratching that itch right now, and I have no need to play the other ones and no desire at all. But I do want to get back into Lord of the Rings, though. It does stare at me. I do have a campaign to play, and other ones I want to go back and play, but that will have its time for that. But yeah, X-Men are not enough to get me to keep buying content for that game right now. Also, it doesn't do as well on the channel. I was also saying that before, and I remember I discussed that in the past, where it's like, if I could only play one LCG, which one you guys want to see? And more people wanted me to see me play multiple.
Yeah.
Like a
variety them.
massive majority wanted me to play all of them or at least two of them. And I was like, oh my God. So I'll just keep playing them all because I like dabbling. But it's like, it's hard to fit them all in. And they are all kind of similar. But, and it's not a bad game. And you could tune in 6 months and I'm like, that's the only thing I'm playing. So you never know. But right now, been there, played that. Been there, played that, I'm good. Yep. Their campaigns aren't the most interesting format.
No.
They're cool.
It's better than not having one, I guess.
Yeah, it's better than not having one, but they're not the most interesting.
Yeah.
But playing a session of Marvel Champions, I love. I love from front to end, setting that game up, playing it, feels great. Love the game. But sitting through a whole campaign, they're not really deep and blowing my mind. You know, it's not like, oh, I got to buy that whole box. I can't wait to play the whole campaign. It's like you play it and it's like, oh, that villain's just like that other one. And oh, this hero's just like that other hero. And like, oh, okay, I already own that? I don't know. Yeah, anyways, there you go. Awesome game, though. Greg says, what are some good comebacks for when my wife claims we don't have room for more board games? Is Brian Walbridge here or Cynthia? They can tell you all about this. What are some good comebacks when my wife claims we don't have room for more board games?
I mean, I guess that would only make sense if she also has a collection of something that takes up a lot of space. You could use that. But if she doesn't, I don't really know how to help you on that.
I'm sure the chat will know some funny things in response to this. We don't have room for more board games.
I mean, I get it. If you are the person playing the board games, collecting the board games, and your wife doesn't, she may look at it as just taking up space, which I can understand. Maybe you'd have to get rid of some of your other ones.
Mike James says, sounds like something my ex-wife would say.
No.
Joe, I was thinking that one, Joe. Joe says, happy wife, happy life.
Like if I told you that we don't have any more room, what would you do?
I would say, I would go back to when we met. I'm a gamer. I told you I'm a gamer. Gaming is always going to be my life.
Yeah.
And if you're not happy with that some of my time will be spent gaming. Maybe most of my time will spent gaming
I don't know
at
that
some
it's
point.
time. I think it's space. So if we share this space and I said like,
No,
you're
but listen,
taking over too much of this space.
Yeah, then I would say it's my hobby. It stays, but there has to be compromise in a marriage. So then I would try to work with you on like, I would not rent storage units. Don't be silly.
No.
I would start getting rid of the games that I would start playing design a game of how to decide what games stay.
Yeah, so maybe it's like you have to get rid of some games.
And there has to be a space limit. So find some good shelving, and to make that shelving your wife's happy with, come to a compromise with her. And I would be like, my games fit on here, and you have to make the decision of if you're going to buy a new game, once it's done being played, if it's going to stay on the shelf, another game has to go, and there has to be some kind of limit.
Yeah.
Because if you're teetering on hoarder territory, you got all other issues than just having board gaming as a hobby, right? So it's like, just check to make sure. I know you're probably trying to be funny and all that, but like, yeah, if you're ever fighting over your hobby though,
Yeah, it's not going to make your relationship
that's not great.
work. Yeah.
Unless you surprise that person, they literally got with you and you hid your board games at your mistress's house or in a secret underground bunker somewhere, and then you lied about that hobby the whole time. Then you got married, and then all of a sudden, 3 years into your marriage, you're like, by the way, I built some board game shelves in our bedroom, and there's 1,000 board games we're going to sleep beside every night. Then your wife is completely correct. You're crazy. She should divorce you, and you have too many games. Get out. Like, you know?
But there's another side to this. What if the hobby started after they were married? So it wasn't a hobby that she was aware of before entering the union of marriage.
That's what I'm saying. If you kept a secret.
No, but if it
it's
started after.
it's
the
still
marriage.
something
Yeah.
that happened. You're together. It needs to be something that there is compromise and understanding. You are now a team. You are one. This life you are now in together. It has to, you have to, this home of yours is shared. So make sure both are happy, you know? So it has to be compromised.
Joe says, "Oh, I think you hit on the answer. Get a mistress and keep the games at her house."
You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Jacko says, "Just mumble. You're not the boss of me," when she leaves the room. Oh, you like Mike's idea. Where's Mike's idea?
God. The ex-wife thing
Oh.
still sounds like something my ex-wife would say. It's my favorite.
That is so funny. That is so funny. Greg, that was a funny question. And I hope you're not honestly fighting with your
Did you
wife
read
about
Bob?
space.
You
No.
either need to get a new house or kick out the kids and take over their bedrooms. Who needs a kitchen? Who needs food in our cupboards? This is more space for board games.
Oh my
So
God,
bad.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Greg, thank you for that.
Yeah, that
Thank
was a
you.
good question. That got the chat riled up too.
Your shoes fit in my Splendor box, says Edward. Just hand her the credit card. Oh my God. No.
Oh, Kanji has a funny one. Read Kanji's. Then with all smiley faces.
Oh, way up there.
Yeah.
Rob, you met me in this way. You ain't gonna change me, woman. 2023. Basically, yeah.
No, but that's, in all seriousness, we did talk about stuff like
Yep.
that when we got together.
Yep.
Of like what he's very passionate about. And I don't change you at all. I don't
Yep.
try to. I embrace it.
Yep. Since I was a child, like, and you guys all have issues you went through in life, right? Outside pressures, family drama, trouble, health issues, whatever it is. Traumas in life that add mental stress. Video gaming and gaming in general drives me. It's weird. It's always been my happy time, my happy thing. And the fact that the world of gaming in general, tabletop, board gaming, physical, has always been a part of human nature of gaming. But the fact it's become like an industry that's like bigger than like the movie industry, TVs, all that stuff's a joke now. The fact that gaming has taken over like humanity has become such an industry. I feel very lucky to live in the time I live and to be a part of this. Like, I don't know, man. My parents weren't the greatest, but my real dad, Mario, and my older brother, Link, were there for me in times you wouldn't even understand. Everyone has a game or some hobby that helped them through tough times. But how gaming gave me joy to like get through the day, and the feelings I had as a kid and a teenager and an adult, getting up in the morning when I was alone, living with people in trauma, stress, bad times in life. I was always driven by gaming. I was always fascinated by it. I always loved it. I love connecting with people through gaming too. So, yeah, it's just a passionate thing. I love gaming. And I've always been that way. Ever since like a little wee one, I've always been into gaming. It's just something I love. And, like my whole life's like around it. So like, yeah, any girlfriend, you know, you have an issue with me spending time gaming, you are like a poison to my life. You're against me being happy, get out. There are other females, other fish in the sea, other people that I could find in my life that love this hobby that are probably could be just as cool as you or maybe even cooler. But no offense, there's a lot of people on this planet. And I'm not going to pick one that's going to be a stress and a problem. I have choice. Yes, time passes, and that's fine. No FOMO. No FOMO. If I had to ride this rock to the end with no one else but my games, I was, from a little kid, I would be okay with that. So Mel, I like meeting Mel, and she's awesome and all, but like the same thing with every girlfriend. It's like, this is what I do, and this is my hobby. I'm being open and honest, upfront book. If you want to run, run. But don't don't just dip your toe in the pool. This is going to be around, and you're going to be a part of this, and you're going to share this with me. I don't know. That's just a thing. But yeah. And Mel, like when I met Mel, she like, you didn't really play video games or any of that stuff.
Well, I grew up with all brothers. I played like some video games. Like I love Tetris. I love that kind of stuff. I love puzzle games. Yes.
But I still play games of my own.
Yeah.
And you were involved in that.
Yeah.
But then,
and you played games with your friends.
Slowly, yeah. My friends would come over. I'd play games with. I'd play online with people. And then slowly Mel kind of creeped into that and started doing it too.
But I think it kind of came with the interactive type games, like playing the Wii and playing Rock Band and things like that.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of get into them, and then you start playing, and you kind of like branch out. And then we were playing some shoot. I want to say it's like Monster Hunter or something on the Wii. Was that a game? Some like
it was.
Or like I don't know. We were shooting like
I know what you're talking about, the light gun games, right?
Yes. It was like, maybe it was Buck Hunter. Was that it? We were shooting.
That's probably one of them.
I can't remember what the game was, but there was like
there's
games
still
like that.
Sega light gun game shooters that were on the Nintendo Wii. There's a few of them.
Yeah. So like games like
kind of
that,
like House of the Dead. House of the Dead was one. There's other ones. But we definitely bonded over playing those.
Yeah.
Animal Crossing.
Well, Duck Hunt, yes.
House of the Dead. There was other ones though. If you go look up on the Wii, they ported a few of those arcade shooters over to Wii, and we had like even the plastic guns to put the Wiimotes in, and like we were like in the living room like shooting and working together, and it was fun. It's so stressful. So, that was like me luring Mel into playing first-person shooters in the future, and she didn't even know it.
I didn't even know.
Yeah.
But no, I did play Duck Hunt and all that. So I did play those kind of games, yes. And then meeting him, he definitely opened up my eyes to the games that were out there that I didn't play. I wish I want to say we were.
I'll find it. There was one that was so fun.
That we had that
Ghost Squad. Ghost Squad was the one.
Ghost Squad. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the first one. That was the one we played the most. That was what pulled me in. And I saw it in the arcades too. And then we had it like at home, and I was like, this is super fun, not having to pump quarters into it or whatever. Yeah, it's like a light gun rail shooter, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's called Ghost Squad. But we just played it, and friends played it, and we just played it, and like, yeah,
we would have
you're shooting at the TV, like Duck Hunt, but it's like wireless, and you can actually, you know, yeah, it was just nicer graphics and stuff, but yeah.
No, Hazard says, sometimes women pretend to be into your hobby just to get you to marry them.
Yep, that's true.
That's a problem. Yeah, that is true.
That's a thing.
That is true. Yeah, but I feel like.
Yep, they can be tricksy.
I feel like you can tell that. No.
They can be tricksy.
I don't know.
Mike wants to know, what is Mel's favorite mechanic in a game?
I think I have more than one, but I definitely really, really, really love rolling dice. I just think it's so fun. I know it's random and all that, but I also love deck building games. I love deck building games.
Tobias?
Oh,
have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
So you like deck building games?
I like deck building games. I love rolling dice, like anything where you're rolling like big mittfuls of dice, or when that die evolves. So you start with maybe like a basic die and then it slightly gets better. I like that. And I don't really know if it's like mechanism, but like I like anything with hidden component, like hidden stuff. So like that's why I love all the
like
legacy.
Deduction or
no, like hidden.
Like the hidden movement ones, like Fear of Dracula kind of stuff?
No, like hidden information.
Oh, so like Discovery.
Like hidden boxes.
Yeah.
Hidden, like, that's why I like Mansion of Madness and Descent, because like I don't know what's coming. I can't
like
accidentally
Pandemic Legacy and stuff?
Yeah, I can't accidentally see that if I go around this corner, this is what's going to happen. So like all of that is just my favorite. So if I can have a game where it's hidden information, where I'm rolling dice and building a deck, then it's my favorite.
Bye, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
Have fun playing Carnival of Horrors all holidays, every day, all day. You better be playing tons of that, because I know it's your favorite thing to play. Mike, I think we would like Tidal Blades. I remember, I know that's one I need to play. I think Mel would like that too. You are right about that. And that's one you're like, your friend is like a developer on or designer or something of it, right? If I remember correctly, it's been a while since we talked about that. I'm pretty sure that was that one, right? Or it's the second one. I forget now.
And now what is yours?
Too many games. What is yours? I've talked about this openly. Engine building, which deck building is a form of engine building. Yeah.
Oh, Greg says, boss says I can leave early, switching to the car. See you all, and Merry Christmas.
Drive safe,
Drive
Greg.
safe, Greg.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. That's awesome. That's a good Christmas surprise, eh? Oh, I love Shadows of Brimstone if I like rolling dice. Okay. I do love rolling dice.
And then LOL, Daniel says.
Oh, because it's probably bad.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of negative
It's
that
probably,
can happen.
Is it the equivalent of the Arkham Horror LCG, like red token kind of rolling dice? Also worker placement. I like worker placement a lot. I think it's fun. You know, making tough decisions. Anytime you make tons of decision points in a game that feel meaningful, that to me is like, this feels like a good game.
Oh yeah, you said that the other day.
Yeah. Give me decision points and make them feel meaningful, not annoying and useless and meaningless. Yeah. That's my favorite. But yeah. Spencer says that the kid who grew up on Risk. Oh, Spencer has a rough childhood. Rolling dice is a core memory.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like the randomness of it, the luck, that feeling when you roll that number that you need like to hit or whatever is just so exciting. Or when you roll enough successes to pass. Like, I love that feeling. I mean, it does give you the same feeling or the opposite feeling when you don't.
Yep.
But I don't know. I just love that feeling. I love rolling dice.
And that's the rolling dice and that luck, that huge mechanic of luck. Once you realize, you see behind the Wizard of Oz curtain, you know, and you're like, wait, rolling dice, this whole game is driven by luck and it's a little out of my control and it's all just driven by luck. That's what got me out of tabletop gaming.
All the things he hates.
That's what scared me away from the hobby. I grew up with board games all around me and then I got out of it. And it's because I had no respect for it. Because once I realized it was all out of my control, it just upset me. And that's video games didn't have that in every game. You could choose. There's a lot more there. But then little did I know, meanwhile, in the background over a few decades, there were strategy games being developed that didn't have luck. But I know those existed well before I was even born, but they were being developed with quality and looking pretty and like, you know, being more approachable and stuff like that. So meanwhile, in the background, that was happening. And unfortunately, I wish I found out about the modern board gaming hobby stuff back in the 90s. Meanwhile, I still thought it was just Monopoly and Risk and all the crap I saw on like the Walmart shelves. I thought that's all that board gaming is advanced to. I'm going buying games for my daughter. You know, she's a little kid. And I'm seeing all this junk in the toy stores. It's all trash. All trash. Little did I know there's these hobby stores, and I didn't even know they were there. All around my neighborhood, all around my home, all in my cities, all within driving distance. Board game hobby stores that have been there for years, popping up everywhere around me, and I had no idea. And all it took was HBO spending millions of dollars to turn a fantasy hardcore book series into an epic TV show. Blew my effing mind. And if they didn't do that, if they didn't make that show, I wouldn't be sitting here today.
Yeah, it's not crazy.
Yeah, I would not be sitting here today if somebody didn't greenlight Game of Thrones, the TV show.
But do you think that something else could have brought it here? Like, obviously, we don't know.
I love gaming, so it maybe could have taken something else. I don't know what.
I don't know.
Maybe it could have been like a Walking Dead. We just having fun with that, and we're like, we hear about Zombicide, and then we're like, we were already in the hobby when that happened. But when I looked up board games, because I played Game of Thrones, we had fun with it. I went, wait, Mel loves Walking Dead. maybe I can find a board game of that that's good. They all were junk. But in that search, I found Zombicide. And that turned into be a super fun game for all of the people we knew that loved Walking Dead. And it was a way to me to trick them into playing board games with me.
It did hook some of us.
Yeah. So maybe like something like that could have happened.
Could have, yeah. Who knows?
But I don't know how I would have found out about that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, now if only George R. R. Martin can finish the series. Yes, please. I know. I know. Every holiday I go in the bookstore, I'm just hoping it's the year I see the big display where finally that's released. Not this year. Not this year. I remember in like 2011 or 2012 or whatever it was, 2012 when we found that game, I remember starting to rush to read the books because I thought the next one was coming soon. And I better hurry through them so I know what's going to happen before the show catches there. Yep. Then I realized I don't have to worry. I can read them whenever because they'll never end. Kanji said, I switched to Sanderson, so I'm good. Way of Kings is my jam. Noted.
I don't know what that is.
Noted. Way of Kings. Okay. Now, is HBO signed up to make that into a show? Axis and Allies. That's one that I've never crossed paths with, that I've always debated on getting just to play on the channel for fun. Because I know people love that game and I'd love to go back and just try it. Just to see what could have been for me. I don't know. But yeah, that could have changed my life probably. The longest troll ever.
I noted that book series down. I have to look more into it.
Okay. Stormlight Archives is being made into a board game RPG and already has a skin in Call to Adventure. Okay, okay.
I don't know how to play chess, Yogi. I did. You know what? When we watched that show on Netflix,
Oh, that
The
probably
Queen's Gambit,
the one that sold chessboards like crazy.
Yeah, it made me interested in thinking like, oh, that would be fun, but I don't know how to play.
I learned how to play when I was younger, but you guys know me with abstract games. I need theme all over my game.
This black and white checkerboard isn't doing it for you?
Yeah, I'm being a visual learner. Like, I don't know, just always like, again, that's what drew me to like the movies and shows I like is the spectacle, the video game idea, just staring at these cool graphics on stream and the sounds and all that stuff. Yeah, I need stuff to be more theme oriented and visually appealing. Don't get me wrong, a very classy chessboard does look pretty cool. It's a nice piece to have like in the background on a table. The theme of chess is war. It's a battlefield, but it's too boring for me. Plus, I'm not that smart.
I've never played, so I don't even know.
Yeah.
Like, I'd have to learn how to play.
Yeah, I used to play with my brothers when I was growing up a little bit, but
I think I just only
did
know
not grip me. I feel like I had like an uncle or a grandparent or something that like taught us, and then like we played a little bit, but yeah, I like abstract games can be cool, but it's like I don't know. I need more. I don't know. It's weird. Like just slap a theme on it and trick me into playing like an abstract game with like barely any theme, and I'll play it over one that doesn't. It's weird. And I know it has a theme of the war and stuff, but it's like
because you like that Omitama.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, you play that with Chelsea.
But again, it's not like easy to learn. Strategy is pretty deep, but it's like you play it a few times and you're like, I get it. I don't know. That's just the way of it. But yeah. I played the Duke before. I played the Duke. Yep. It's like chess for gamers with tiles on a chessboard that you flip over after each turn. Yep, I played Duke. I played Duke when it was like new. I remember when that game came out, I'm pretty sure it was like early 2010s or something, right? I remember seeing, they had like a big floor version at like Gen Con or something, I'm pretty sure, of that one year. But yeah.
Locator says though, if you need theme, we just bought chess pieces with Pokemon characters on them for my sons.
I see that Mario chess set every time I'm at the store, and I'm like, do I need to buy it because it's got Mario all over it, and like, you know, it's pulling on those nostalgia strings. But I don't, because it's chess and I don't want to do it. There's also Mario Checkers, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, checkers I know how to play.
Yeah, but that's no, checkers is not chess. Pretty sure it's Mario. Now I may be getting confused. There was some cool chess sets that I've seen that I'm like, damn, like that'd be fun to play with those pieces. But again, like streaming chess, I don't know. Then I'd see most people stream chess, just stream digital chess.
Oh yeah.
Like they just play online. So it's like, well, then I don't need to. Yeah, but anyways. No, Yogi. No. Frostpunk, I was interested. I don't know. I even bought the video game, but I've not played it yet. And I need theme to drive me. And looking at the board game at that one Gen Con we were looking at it, and I was like, oh, I don't know, man, if I want to get into this. But I do want to play it at some point, maybe. But again, it's one of those games that like was on crowdfunding, and the crowdfunding overcrowded crowdfunding world that like after years pass you just kind of will forget about it and nobody cares about it. So like I don't know, maybe I was interested, but again I can't play everything, so yeah,
maybe one day.
Maybe
I know, Kenji, I know it would be up my alley. I know.
Yeah, we should play it. I know we should, but we'll see. If it's that great, I should be able to buy it in a year or two if I want, and we play it then. Mm-hmm. Maybe no one cares. Maybe there's a second edition by then, who knows? But if I can't find it and it's out of print, that was just meant to be. It obviously wasn't that great, but we'll see. Kane just says, Rob, you have a good history of video games, but which video game would you be most interested in seeing made into a board game?
I mean, when they said Call of Duty, we were interested until we saw it, right?
Yeah, just because we were talking about it too, but not just Call of Duty, but like my fascination now, and it's gonna be the next hottest thing you'll see. Just like battle royales were hot with Fortnite and Warzone and all that stuff a few years back when COVID hit. The extraction looter shooter has the potential to be the next big thing. It'll hit mainstream. It'll become popular once it's like refined and made accessible on consoles, and a celebrity plays it, and then all of a sudden it'll catch on. Right now it's too hardcore. It's too rough around the edges. It's too amateur. But as soon as they announced the Call of Duty board game, and I was like, okay, if they theme it around Warzone and or DMZ, especially DMZ, which is mission-based, PvPvE, there's a set clock. You have to get out with your loot. Other players want to kill you for your loot, and they want to get out alive. A board game around that idea of those mechanics, it doesn't have to be that specific video game of Call of Duty DMZ or Escape from Tarkov or whatever. I don't care which one, but that idea of you were set out with missions, like some objectives to complete, and you have to go into a sandboxy kind of board game. And I picture something like kind of like Western Legends kind of idea, like you can be good, you can be bad, you can do whatever. I still haven't played that game, but I think that game has got some aspects of it that could tell the story, just like the extraction looter shooter does. And the best way I can describe the extraction looter shooter, what it does for me is when I log on to play one of these, and Mel can attest to this, we log on to play and we're like, let's work on your next mission to unlock the next act and complete this thing, or let's go get this whatever cosmetic reward we're going to try to get that nobody really has. Let's go try to do this crazy mission. We come up with a plan. We boot up our computers. We sit down. We get some friends online. We jump into a party, and we're like, okay, what are we working on? What are we going to do this run? Like this raid, this dive, this extraction. What are we going to do in this play session? And we have a plan. But when we go in, and by the time we get out, and after we're done that raid or that session or that extraction, whether we got out or we didn't, there is always a story at the end that didn't even come close to what we went in to achieve. Because it's very unpredictable. You're going into a crazy sandbox where there's so many variables in there. And there's people being a-holes, and there's people being friendly, and there's bots and bosses and missions and things that like you can go in it and just ruin people's day. And I think it comes close to these asymmetrical type of games. There's games that are asymmetrical, like Vast and stuff, that are like the grandfather of Root. That like some people are trying to do this in the game and beat you at it, and other people are doing this in the game. You know, Root is kind of like that, where like one person's trying to sell goods and another person's trying to kill this faction and build bases, but the other person doesn't care about bases and, you know, that kind of stuff. It's like that, right? There are sandbox board games, some kind of use of that, but you're just making achievements, but it's campaign based. You would keep like it's kind of like living, right? So just like when we love playing campaign games, we're recording in a campaign log, we're progressing our campaign, unlocking achievements so that the story changes, or we've completed certain things, or missions are done. It uses that same kind of mission system. You can see why the board games I love and why I play this kind of game. It's very connected. So I picture like that game where like I have my own campaign sheet, you have your own campaign sheet. Whoever comes over, you can play with me your very first time, and you have your own campaign sheet that gets stored in the book or the box or whatever. But you can decide what you want to do and what you want to achieve, and there's many options. You can play however you want and approach the game however you want. And we play the same game session. I could kill you, I could steal your stuff, I could ruin your day. The only problem is a lot of people don't like take that. They don't like their session ended before another player's session is ended.
Yeah.
So there's lots of problems that are kept out of board gaming usually because people don't like that kind of stuff and they have to follow those restrictions. But there is something cool about diving into a session of an extraction looter shooter, and it could be you're dead in 2 minutes. You just died. It happened. You lost all your stuff. You spent all your time gearing up your character, picking your missions, getting all your stuff, using all your stuff you've spent so much time using or extracting with, that took you so long to get out and build up and stash, that you then go in and you make a mistake, and a team of 3 players wants to just, they see you walking down the street and they're like, whoa, look at that guy's backpack, it's huge, and they get you. I want something like that. So it's like, maybe it has a limit, it has to have like a maybe over 10 sessions, you know. But you see who at the end maybe came out with the best stuff and got out, but sometimes you get set back. But something like that, I think it would be cool, but it probably wouldn't, because I don't know enough about game design and to make a proper tabletop game. But that whole theme, I wish they kind of made that into a game where like it's kind of open world and it can be competitive, but it can be cooperative, and everyone's kind of doing their own whatever they want to do, and you can change during the game what you want to do. Yeah, Edward, yes. A game like Galdir, but with more shooting, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Galdir, you can do whatever you want. I want to do this quest, I want to do that quest. I don't want to do this quest this time. Keith says DMZ, is that like TMZ at the DMV? Yes. No. But yeah. Yeah. It's just cool. It's just the idea of like, you don't know how that game session's going to go and what's going to happen. And that's why, again, I like the app-driven games. I don't know what's going to happen in this session of Mansion of Madness or whatever. Or with Lord of the Rings, we sit down with Kyle to play Journeys to Middle-earth. I don't know what it's going to do today. Yes, it told me it's going to be on a small map versus a big map, whatever. So unfortunately, they do tell you something, like, you know, it's going to be on a battle map or whatever. But I still don't know how it's going to go. I don't know if a big boss is going to show up. I don't know if we're going to be investigating stuff. I don't know if we're going to be gathering clues, whatever it's going to be. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure how it's going to present itself. And it's that kind of fun. It's a craziness. I think I'm going to go in and I'm going to kill a boss monster and get out. And we're going to have the best ending.
That's the ideal plan.
But I don't know. Are we going to trust the NPCs we meet? Are we not? Who knows? It's like that kind of feeling is what I get from that. So, yeah. That's what I want. That's what I'd be most interested in seeing, that type of game, an extraction looter shooter made in a meaningful way. And it has to be hardcore. This cannot be light and approachable. It can't be something you play once and it's done. Yeah. It's got to be like, yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. It's got to have some discovery to it too, right? Like, in those games, the developer doesn't tell you what's in the world. They just have a new map, and they release a new map every few months or every year, and they say, go ahead, players, play the game. And you go into this map, and you don't know what they've hidden in there. You don't know what's in that building, and that building, and that underground bunker. You have no idea what's in there. Is there a boss in there? Is there great loot in there? I don't know. Is it going to be risky? Is it going to be hard? What are we going to find out? You know? And like, it needs to have that kind of like decks of cards or hidden books of things that are surprises. Like, I could go into that building, but and I could find there's a boss in there or some cool challenge that I can work on and get the rewards. But you could be just waiting outside the building.
Come and snag them? And
come and try to kill me when I come out and steal my stuff. And yes, that is a feels bad thing. But
it only feels bad if you lose.
Yeah, that's true. But it's fun. Edward, I don't know, man. I don't know if there's looter shooters on mobile yet. I'm not sure. But yeah. I don't know. It's just something I find fascinating. It's a cool little... I'm still waiting for a cool one. So yeah. Yeah. Hopefully the guys at Call of Duty are working on a DMZ successor in the future, because they stopped supporting the original one. Because I don't know. It's one of the best things I played out of Call of Duty in a long time. So yeah. Anyways. Other than that, I'm not sure. But yeah. I'm not sure. Anyways, I don't know, man. This stream still went fairly long, considering we didn't talk about the whole year in review and everything. So that's great.
We kind of like skipped all those questions till...
Yeah, that's good though. That's good.
Till we do that stream.
I'm going to only answer a couple more questions. Let me just look, see. There's a few more. Oh, maybe I can stop.
If you do, I think it closes all.
Oh, it closes this?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just answer the last couple questions here, and then we'll get out of here. Because I could go on forever doing this, obviously. Even though I say like, these streams, I don't like doing them too often. And it's like, no one wants to hear all this stuff, but it's actually fun. I like doing it when I actually do it. Spencer says, is Ticket to Ride Legacy on your radar? Not really.
I mean,
I'm not a fan of regular Ticket to Ride. It is competitive, but we might have family members that we could honestly play with this off stream that they might love. And even though it's not my favorite gaming experience, the fact that it's an excuse to play board games with them weekly, to keep a game on the table, to have fun still playing games and seeing joy in their time too. Yeah, I'm down.
And it has the word legacy in it, so I'm instantly like, oh, I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Spencer challenging me? All right, 48-hour Q&A. Let's do it.
Oh my God.
Buckle in. No, I'm just kidding. I got holiday stuff to get planned for. I got games to learn for next streams. If I don't start learning those games for the next streams and doing next streams, you guys will think I'm dead.
Yeah.
And then you'll start complaining, where's the next stream, Rob? Why aren't you playing this game? Where does it go? You hate that game? Just kidding. No, Yogi.
Primal the Awakening.
Is Primal that like boss fighting game? Or this is probably not even the game I'm thinking of.
Oh, I think we looked at this.
Maybe. It's just like boss battles, right? And that's all it is over and over again?
Why is it so big?
It's older, right? Like a few years ago, right? Like many years ago.
Cooperative monster hunting board game for 1 to 4 players in a fantasy world where humans struggle to survive an untamed wilderness. Oh.
Yes, I looked at this on a coffee chat for sure. I did look into this game. 100% I looked into this. Maybe it was off stream with Mel. I don't remember, but I did look into this. I watched videos. I read all about it. I thought I might like it. People recommended it because the way we talked about KDM, the way like I love the boss fights in Dark Souls, the board game. People said I might like this. But when I looked into this, it looked shallow AF. It might not be, but it just screamed big box of plastic and not enough substance And the boss fights, like I remember watching a video of a whole boss fight, and it was like, this is your whole game? Snooze fest. Snooze fest. But I've never played it, so again, I don't know what I'm talking about. So it could be amazing.
No, I'm confused. Is this game delivered? Because this says
Should be out by now. That was years ago.
delivers 2022. Like, is this game is out? And
Did
but
that
this
game
was
ever
like
come
4
out?
days ago. This like, look, it says 4 days ago.
They haven't delivered this game yet?
It's not delivered.
That game that was so long ago.
Yeah, it says on here on their Kickstarter, March 2022.
Wow.
I made a lot of money though.
Yeah, it did, because it's giant
that
plastic
picture-
dragons in a box. It doesn't matter if the game's good. You put giant plastic dragons in a game, it sells millions of dollars.
It does.
People are
I
suckers.
mean, it looks cool, but
Suckers. Except for if you're painting those big dragons. I'm jelly because you can paint big dragons, and that's cool, but
no, we didn't back this.
I know I showed you this game. We watched one of the
It would have been like
we watched
years
like an
ago.
official playthrough, I think, of it, and it was like, I felt bad for the people who were demoing this game. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Like, what they were saying is the coolest looking game and making it seem exciting. I was yawning. It was like the most boring thing ever. I'm like, you're asking for how much money for this? Is your gameplay experience?
Yeah, it is pretty expensive. I think it was.
Maybe they reworked it. Maybe it's totally changed, because if that was back in like early 2021, the game could have evolved and become something completely different. But it looked like a snooze fest. Did it come to
Maze looked
Kickstarter
cool.
before and maybe get canceled? Maybe this was on Kickstarter before and didn't actually succeed? Or is it maybe not?
I don't
No,
know.
go back to that Kickstarter.
Oh.
If you click on the actual person who posts on Kickstarter, you can find past projects, even if they like canceled them or failed them.
Right
Go,
here? No.
but
I know, this one looks
maybe I'm
different
wrong.
to me.
No, go up,
That's as far as it goes.
all the way up. Right, go down. There.
Oh.
Reggie Games.
And then
3
go here.
created. Click 3 created. Sorry, you guys can't see this.
Primal
Primal Awakening, Elo Darkness, and
Oh,
Elo
Elo
Darkness canceled.
That one was canceled in 2017.
So what is Elo Darkness and how good was that game?
Completely customizable strategy card game, including 500 plus cards. It features 50 unique heroes fighting against each other in an epic 3-lane MOBA-inspired arena.
Yeah, because they made this game before that got canceled, and then they brought it out again. I've never heard of it though. But I probably looked into this and was like, you gotta, like, when someone's posting a game on Kickstarter you never heard of, go look at what they've made before. Okay, anyways, Primal. Whoa, this game must be pretty good. It's already 9,000.
It's not even out yet.
Yeah, and thematic it's 1,150. Oh, oh, okay. It's already an 8.0, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. This game's obviously amazing. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with Board Game Geek ratings and rankings. This guy rated a 10 based on playing the TTS demo. Oh my god. Toolis, you are not helping this hobby, my friend. Don't do this.
Oh, what about the people that rate it low and they haven't played it?
So you're rating it a 10 and you're bumping up the result. So someone like me might see the rating if I believe these numbers, and I go to my local game store and I buy this and find out the game sucks because you played on a TTS demo of some sample of a vertical slice that's supposed to look the best of best, which those slices are used to trick people all the time and then just fill the game with fluff to sell it to them after. Like, we all know Dark Souls the board game, man. Those demos of those boss fights made me buy hundreds and hundreds of dollars of that game. And it turns out the dungeon crawling aspects were not the greatest. And it didn't end up being the best board game ever based on those initial boss fights we all saw, right? But how are you rating a game a 10 based on playing a digital demo of it? That's not the game people are buying. That is not what I'm looking at listed on BGG. I'm looking at the full game right here. This is not a listing for a TTS demo. This is a listing for the full board game that came out in 2023, supposedly. And you're rating this game a 10 you've never played. That's BS that this is even possible to happen.
Well, they shouldn't even be able to do it.
I know, it's crazy to me.
I don't get it.
Tool is part of the problem. You are a problem. This person rated a 6. Updated shipping address.
They're just mad because they're waiting for it.
You are a problem. All these people, what are you doing? Why are you doing
There
this?
was one that said quick. I think it said 3 unacceptable wait time.
Yeah.
That's all I saw. Down a little bit.
This is crazy. I'm sorry. Anyone who spends their time doing this kind of stuff is crazy. Why? Why is there all these ratings and no one's even played it? And the demo on TTS is not an excuse. You can't rate it a 10. You can't rate it at all. You've never played the final game that they're asking people to spend money on. You didn't buy a tabletop simulator demo. You backed a full board game. Don't rate it until you get what you paid for.
This 3 says exceptional graphics, very interesting gameplay idea, but the cost is excessive compared to what it offers. So you're rating it a 3 based on the cost. You don't have to buy it.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Like I can't read these kind of things. It just makes me mad.
Well, I just found a whole other stream we can do. I've already ranted about this stuff many times. It's just so bad. No, I didn't back it.
No, we didn't.
Let me know how great it is, though.
I mean, it looks cool. The minis look cool.
And maybe I'll buy it later. But yeah.
That's that 1 to 2 though. That's like our jam right there.
Yeah, but that's like 9 people. This is like the 2 designers and their dog and their aunts who rated it.
And people rated it more than 4, and it can only be played at 4.
There you go, Apophenia.
So...
Apophenia says, hey, the rant I asked for. There you go. Now, what's the rating on that rant?
Oh, yeah.
The real numbers that matter.
I think Jacko was the one that was rating them, right?
Yeah, I want the rating on that rant, Apophenia. Did it live up to the hype? I want to know. Was it 10 out of 10 would recommend? Or 8.0, amazing, must buy.
I know, right?
Yeah. Don't ever, these numbers are all a joke. Every time I bring them up, I'm only joking. I'm being sarcastic. Man. Jacko, get out.
You weren't as passionate about that one as you would like.
Yeah, that's fine. It's because I've done this one before. It's played. Yeah, so there you go. I should look into Stalker the game. What? Hauser says, self-publish your own extraction literature board game. Think Stalker for inspiration. You could put that in the chat. You didn't have to ask that as a question. And then last question I'll answer. What has been your biggest rules mistake / embarrassing moment on camera? My biggest regret is, again, I've talked about this before, but those who don't know, I know not everyone has been here forever. But I know a lot of people found our channel through our Gloomhaven playthrough, where we played that game from beginning to end, quote unquote, of where we decided to end it, which was after we beat it and a little bit more. Was taking that playthrough so serious and being in general so serious about making sure the video was rules perfect and a decent amount of time and less time editing out dead space and presenting the game as best in its light and not caring about the people playing. And we were too sarcastic and perceived as rude with Justin, who we love, one of our best friends. And we played with him, but he was messing up rules. He was taking too long, and we were getting frustrated with him, and we couldn't hide it. And we still edited it. We still put it on the internet, and I was like, it's fine. But then people, back then, I didn't realize how I was making a first impression. I always assumed at the time that people who watch our channel already knew us. And I never thought that some videos might be the first experience they have with you. So you need to present yourself a certain way, and that didn't present us the way we are 99% of the time. More just lighthearted, having fun, not being too serious, sarcastic, a-holes, sometimes myself, Mel being very kind, gentle, and fun. We definitely got some harsh comments in there, which I don't care about harsh comments. We're on the internet, we put ourselves out there. I don't mind. I got thick skin. It's all good. You say whatever, man. Your opinion's your opinion. My opinion's my opinion. All of it doesn't mean anything anyway. It's all good. But I wish I could go back, look. At the time, I didn't think it was bad. Even weeks, months, even a year after, probably, I didn't think it was that bad. But now, where we are now, and then looking back that far and seeing that, and seeing the comments sometimes that people still leave, and people saying they found us through that, I get embarrassed that that was our first impression. I didn't know at the time that it was going to be our first impression.
No, we didn't realize what it was going to be.
I got that game on like the second Kickstarter. I was way late to the party on that one. I was just playing it for our existing audience, having a good time. I thought I was making a quick video for our like hundreds of subscribers or whatever it was at the time.
Yeah.
Not thousands that we would eventually get, and not thousands and hundreds of thousands of views or whatever it is on that video. I made that video thinking I was lucky if it got 200 views probably at the time, if that. And I think that is our most viewed video ever.
Yeah.
By a long shot. It's insane. And I'm still blown away by it. So I don't think we really made any rules mistakes that I care about, but an embarrassing moment. I wasn't embarrassed at the time, but looking back, I wish I could go back in time and not be so afraid to be myself on the internet and not worry so much about the game being correct and following the video, trying to make it short for people, respecting their time, and trying to just pump out a fast video or whatever. Not a fast video, but a short video, I should say.
That Gloomhaven episode 1 has 253K views. 253,000 views.
So 250,000 views?
Yes. Our
Yes.
episode 2 has 45K.
Yep. And at the time we were edited, it was edited videos, not live. So we couldn't have the fun of interacting with the audience and loosening up. And also, I edited out so much of the downtime, quote unquote, that wasn't game related, where Justin would bitch back at us. And we would be bickering at each other and joking around and razzing each other. Was all edited out because I only wanted gameplay in there. And people are only there about the game, not about us.
Right.
Little did
Or
I
so
know.
we thought.
So I thought. Little did we know that when you're creating content on the internet and putting yourself out there, you're part of the equation too. And sometimes people care about how you present yourself, and you're there and want to bond with you, not just the game. And I didn't know that was really a thing. I didn't realize I was doing that with other people on the internet. So yeah. So that would be my most embarrassing moment. It happens, is a learning experience. I'm glad it happened. It molded what we do today and helped improve the channel. But geez Louise, if somebody came up and told me that, Rob, this board game, one of many of your board games you are buying and getting and kickstarting and whatever, and you're learning to play and you're going to put cameras on and stream with microphones and stuff in your kitchen, your dining room, whatever it was, in our tiny little home. If someone would have told me this one would end up being like 250,000 views, man, I'm kind of glad they didn't, because the pressure would drove me nuts.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's like crazy. I would have approached it different. Or like, I wish I knew some stuff I know now of just like, just chill, man. Just chill. Don't worry about whatever. Just be yourself. But there was stress, pressure, and like, yes, I wanted it to be a great video and help people. At the time, I remember being driven on that one about trying to get the rules perfect for this rules challenging game that had a huge FAQ. And a lot of people were struggling to try to get it to the table. And there was no playthrough out there that wasn't full of big glaring mistakes. There was one channel I remember we watched that like used the wrong decks of cards,
Oh, yeah.
played the game completely wrong. It was still fun to watch. They were nice people playing the game, I remember. But it was like, oh my God, they're ruining people's gaming experiences all over the place. And I'm reading online, all these people are like getting pissed that they can't learn the game. The game's too hard. And like, but everyone's telling them it's the best game ever. And they spent hundreds of dollars on it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to use the power I have of making videos, and I'm going to show them the first playthrough, and I'm going to make sure they understand it and don't feel scared to play the game, and don't feel scared to get it to the table and enjoy it. Like, if I can do it, you can do it. That's what drove me to make that video. But I also knew that like, I'm fighting how to play videos that are like 30 minutes to 1 hour. I need to make sure our playthrough can be edited down to a digestible chunk. So it was like, let's play fast, efficient, get it perfect, but not dilly-dally. Let's get it done. And that's what was driving me.
And I think, like you said, editing those videos, taking out that banter
Yep.
and just leaving that gameplay, you don't get that, I don't know. You don't get that us vibe from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was the board game playthrough Nazi at in that one. You must do it my way, and this is how it is. Even Mel was getting frustrated on that video with Justin, but it's like we just left it in there, and we're like, "Yep, this is okay. We're just gonna. It's no one cares about us. It's just the game. We're just teaching the game and showing them the game." So yeah.
And then, so that would be like our biggest, but embarrassing is, I guess it's embarrassing, but like, we don't really have many embarrassing moments. Like sometimes we flub our words.
That's like the
embarrassing,
closest
but that
thing.
just kind of gets funny at the end. Like I'll never forget some of them. Like when I said Necro Comic Con,
Oh yeah.
that was like just like
that turned into something awesome.
It's just exactly. It's like flubs like that happen. Just but I don't think really anything embarrassing. Like we're not doing anything where things embarrassing can happen. Right?
No.
That I can think of.
And big rules mistakes, I don't technically ever have made a big rules mistake, I would say. But big rules mistake is relative. But when I used to just do edited videos and playthroughs, there were many, many playthroughs that never made it to the channel of games we played that got deleted during the editing process when I realized there was more than a couple mistakes. I used to have like a 3-strike rule. If we played a game with friends, they came over and I filmed it, and then later I sat down and I'm editing it, trying to cut out the dead time and our breaks and all this stuff. And I was going through it. If I noticed a rules mistake happen, I'd mark it and be like, okay, let me put in some text. And then I would do it again, and then I'd do it again. And then eventually I'd just be like, nope, I don't want anyone to watch this. There's too many mistakes. It's too many. We can play it again or never play it again. I don't care. It's deleted. I don't care. Also, there was stuff that we would post, and then people would start commenting. We made like a couple mistakes. They weren't huge, but still, I very much am passionate about people putting out content that were teaching people games incorrectly and making them frustrated. And then eventually I realized it was the tutorial videos. There are tutorial videos still that get posted that are full of mistakes. And it's crazy that there's mistakes that are caught in editing and they just quickly put a note on the screen, but you're in the middle of editing. You couldn't go to your table and just refilm you using the correct component. Like you couldn't take the effort to do that. That's weird, but that's fine. But then you go to their video description and their comments and their rules tutorial, something they took hours on filming and writing a script or editing and posting on the internet. They didn't go back and correct it. They have the files on their computer. Like I'm sure someone commented an issue within hours. Take the video down, correct it, and repost it. It's a thing you have, a tool at your disposal. But for some reason, some people just don't want to do that. And they put all that work in. They only just need to put a little bit more and they just don't. And then they move on. And then I'm learning their game. I bring up a how to play video. And still to this day, I find ones that are like, oh, I know that's wrong. I just read the rule book. This guy got that totally wrong. And I use them to test myself now to see if I got all the rules right. And if I can question their video, and then I go to their comments and then stuff will pop out. And I can see did someone catch something that I didn't catch? So it becomes a game, and it's crazy. People just pump out how to play videos because they get lots of views.
And that's why they don't take them down with an error.
Yeah, they don't care.
Because they lose all those views that they had.
Yep. They just want the views. They don't care about that. They're just trying to get views and be first. And it's crazy. But yeah, so I used to be that way. Now I'm just like, we're doing it live. I can't catch every mistake. Even the chat can't catch every mistake. We could have hundreds of viewers and people have played the game front to back. And even those hardcore players have rules mistakes. So it's like, and they don't know the rules correctly. So it's like, there's always rules that'll get missed. So nothing has been the biggest rules mistake that has like destroyed a playthrough. I don't think. But sometimes there have been streams that I'm like, this is not the quality stream I want to present. And I'll just delete it after. And it's like, I'll play it again later. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, don't get me started on Edward, I know you're being sarcastic, the whole like I've been paid by the publisher. I'm going to make a how to play video it's paid for, or your Patreon's paid for it. And I made this how to play video and I work with the publisher on it, but I probably made mistakes, and you're just gonna have to turn on the Klingon subtitles to see those mistakes later that you catch, because I couldn't catch them because I didn't care to put in the effort to make sure I had the rules correct. So yeah, deal with it. Turn on Klingon subtitles, even though not every video app works with those subtitles. And yeah, that's like, what? You couldn't send the video to the publisher and have them look at it first to make sure it's 100% perfect?
No, because then when the publisher finds something, they have to re-record it, and that takes time that they don't have.
I know.
You're
I see
trying to
Rodney.
pump out content.
I like Rodney Smith though. Watch It Played, where he'll put out a video and he'll take it down and re-upload it and say re-upload it or update, and actually does that. And all the power to him for doing that. That is crazy.
But I feel like that's somebody that's not in it for money. He's actually trying to teach people how to play games, I feel.
Yeah, but
Right.
it's obviously his
Well, it's
job.
obviously his job and
Yeah,
his
yeah.
business too, yes. But
Yeah. So all shout out for that. The fact that I see him take videos down and re-upload them when he finds goofs, that's awesome. That's what should be done. If you're gonna take on the role of I'm gonna teach you this game, like, and you're not just teaching grandma to play it at your local table, yeah, you can make mistakes then. But if you're gonna literally say, I want you to give me money and your time because I'm gonna teach you these games as a job, you need to take that serious. Like, yeah, take it serious. Anyways. Yep. Anyways, yeah. All right. That's it for the questions and the Q&A.
that was fun.
Yes.
Lots of good questions.
End Q&A. This will remove all the questions in the question list. Confirmed. Sorry if I didn't get to your questions. Some of them I did skip because they were like repeats, or we'll answer those in like our recap stream and stuff like that.
Oh, but now can you clear that? Oh, okay.
Yep. Spencer says, my grandma would never stand for such errors in tabletop gameplay.
I know, right?
That's true. My grandma's like, she can be too nice. That's the problem.
Can't most grandma or most grandmas
Yeah,
nice?
that's the
Too nice?
problem.
That's the
Yeah,
problem?
they're too nice. That's why you don't hire them as playtesters.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyways,
That was a fun afternoon.
that was a fun 4 freaking hours. Yeah, I do like these kind of like check-ins, these chats, these Q&As. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate the gifts. You guys are very generous. But I do appreciate just sitting here getting to talk about like, and not feeling stressed like it's off topic for the game we're playing. So it's fun to just talk about whatever. I like it.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you guys hanging out and giving me questions, because without questions, I wouldn't get to do this. I guess I could just rant on a stream. I mean, I don't need people, but you guys know how to poke the bear.
Yeah, sometimes they give you things to rant about. They know.
Janet says, I don't rate the repeated rants. I only want the new hotness. I just saw that.
Janet. Yeah.
That's also the problem with doing like live streaming and new people finding the channel all the time, is I always have to think there's a segment of the audience that's new and has never heard me say certain things, and maybe that's why they're asking the question and not just trolling me. So there is a downside I'm learning after doing this for many years now. You do have to repeat yourself a lot, and you start telling the same stories over and over again. So I start to feel like crazy grandpa who's explaining his stories. Let me tell you about that time, you know? And it's like, grandpa, I've already heard that story. I'm sure some of you are feeling that, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is true, because some people are new and haven't been here to hear. Yeah, you're right.
But it's like the growth of like, we keep growing, right? I don't know what we're at now, but
I don't know if
getting close to 19,000, I think.
No, I haven't.
18.8 it says right there.
Oh, yeah.
18.8 thousand subscribers. Thank you, everybody. But yeah, it's crazy. I hope everyone has a happy holidays. This is awkward because normally this is our last stream before we go away for the holiday break.
Usually, yeah.
But I would still want to play Dice Throne. And I just thought playing Christmas Eve Q&A might not be as fun for people, because I don't expect people to join us on Christmas Eve.
Right. People have plans, have things to do.
Yeah. But we're going to be here on Christmas Eve for a couple hours playing Dice Throne Santa versus Krampus.
Can you guess who's going to be Santa and who's going to be Krampus? I don't know if you can.
You'll never guess. You'll never guess. Who likes to play as the bad guy?
I'm excited for that one, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
I really want to play it. I'm excited.
But because we are not doing Christmas Eve stuff with family now, we're doing it actually tomorrow. So now our Christmas Eve is like open. It's weird the way the Christmas is on like a Monday. So like the weekend before is kind of weird. So, but
And our daughter won't be here, so
Yeah.
she's doing stuff with other families. So
and I also thought waiting to play that till after the break kind of is weird, is awkward, right?
yeah,
We bought it at Gen Con to play at Christmas time. So we should probably play it at Christmas time.
Yeah.
I don't know how Christmassy it'll feel. We'll find out. But yeah,
Are you gonna wear a Santa hat?
I don't know, man. I'm
Is it
hot?
hot?
I'm very hot right
Sweaty?
now. Yeah.
And you're wearing a sweater.
I
Rob
know.
doesn't usually
It's
stream
just,
in
I
a
rolled up the
sweater.
sleeves.
He's
I'm
like trying to take the hat off.
I really need to end it because I'm cooking over here, guys. All right. The studio lights have cooked up the basement. All the monitors and computers on. Yeah, I'm cooking down here.
That is funny.
Welcome to Rob's roast.
Don't get them started on Rob's
Yeah.
roast.
For holiday dinner, we're having some roasted Rob. Yes, exactly.
Okay, so to answer UK Gamer Dad has a question, but your question will be answered in a future stream because you're asking about what's our best gaming moment this year, new games found, epic session.
We'll talk about that.
Yes.
We're going to schedule a stream. It should pop up in the next couple days for New Year's. For those that weren't here, normally we talk about that stuff in this holiday Q&A end of the year kind of thing, but then our end of year is not really over because we then play stuff before New Year's. So what we're going to do is on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, not sure yet which day, somewhere around there, a stream will pop up like this. We'll be back at home, not at our beautiful Christmas cottage in the north. And we will talk about our year in review kind of idea.
Yeah. So some of these things will be very relevant, like what was our best gaming moment if we
No worries. No worries.
We'll have to, no.
Yeah, I know I should have pinned that comment like you said. I totally forgot.
That's okay. But it's good because now we were able to bring it up for people that joined late.
Yeah.
Again, that we're going to do that.
Yeah, so we'll schedule that and we'll go, before we do that stream, we'll go through off stream. We'll go through like what we played this year. Kind of, we can look at some other people's top lists and stuff for fun. Like I love doing that. I love looking up like video game websites, lists of top board games and stuff, like outside of the hobby, inside the hobby. Everyone is like, what games people have played, hearing your guys' games you played, best games of the year. So if you're like, if you want to be part of that between now and a week from now, go look at the games you played this year and start jotting down your favorites. Because I want to hear those too, actually, because I want to buy some games soon. So I need to know. We didn't talk about some of the games that we should buy, so now I have no help but we do have some on the list to look
I have
at.
a few. I don't know if.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a few.
So what I'll do is one last thing for anyone who's still here and hasn't run away, which I'm okay if you did.
I mean, there's still almost 70 people here.
So for all 70 of you still here, right now, I want to see it in the chat. If you wanted me to buy a game that is out already, that you can find at retail, or maybe used, not something that you got your Kickstarter delivered and everyone else hasn't got it yet. I don't want to hear about those. But I'm going to place an order at my local board game store in like 4 days. And again, classics lately, like Yogi pointing out Castles of Burgundy, for example. And others pointed that out, not just Yogi. But Yogi recently reminded me and I was like, made sure it was on my list. If there's a board game, and I don't care what genre, that you would like us to buy and play that we might already own it, we might have already streamed it. But if there's one game you'd love to see Mel and I play and add to our collection and stream, put it in the chat. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Any game. And if you know we played already, don't mention that one. Don't mention those ones that you want to see us play more of. Jacko, I have Resist on a wish list. That game is hard to get in Canada. My local game store gets that game in and it just disappeared. Oh, Alex, Obsession. I was just looking at that recently, actually. Spencer says 51st State. That game is on my wish list. Mel and I almost bought that before. Yeah, the Ultimate Edition, yes. We were interested in that game. Okay.
Oh, another obsession.
Kinfire Chronicles.
We
I remember
looked
looking
at this
we looked at it
before.
on
I don't
crowdfunding.
remember. Okay, I'll put on 51st Date again. We'll look at it again.
Liquid Field says Aliens, another glorious day in the core. I love Aliens. I remember that was mentioned during the last one we played. I forget the subtitle of it. The Fate of the Nostromo we played. And people are mentioning that Aliens game we should play. Yeah, 51st Date is a good one, guys. That's a good one. I actually was going to buy that before.
Yeah, we looked at it before.
If I could get it. Clank Catacombs, I wanted to forge in it.
that.
I don't know. I'm hearing it was okay. It wasn't anything mind-blowing. It was just more Clank. And if you already own Clank and play Clank, you don't really need to play Catacombs. But I could be wrong. I just read that from a couple reviews I was reading online. And I was like, oh, okay, I can see that. Spencer says, did I win again?
For 51st Date, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I probably would have bought that game anyway, though. But thank you for bringing it up that you are interested in seeing it. So at least I'll have one viewer if I do play that game. Perfect. And Edward says, love 51st Date. Okay.
No, we'll have a
I'll have
couple.
two viewers. So at least Spencer and Edward can chat together in the chat while Mel and I are playing the game. Perfect. So we won't just hear crickets chirping. Yogi, Legendary Encounters, Alien. I want that game, but I can never find it. I don't know if it's never going to be printed again. I probably have to buy a used copy. But I remember looking for, every year I look for that game. I just kind of look, but it's not in stock where I buy my games. I don't know if it ever will be. I'm not sure. Maybe it's easy to find in the States or something. I don't know. But oh, it's out of print? Oh,
Oh.
okay. Maybe I'll never play it then. I need to go in that freaking Gen Con like used game sale thing. I bet there's like 10 copies sitting in there.
Yeah.
And I just didn't go in there this year.
I need to sell some of our old games in there as well.
Yep.
Let
Yeah.
me know if there's other ones I should put down.
Resist Jacko. I wish I grabbed it at Gen Con when you showed me it was there. That's one of my regrets. Yeah, that's a regret. I wish I did. Toy Story Obstacles and Adventures. Is
That's
that
the Harry Potter Toy
one?
Story one. Now, I would love to get that, excuse me, to play with our niece.
We
Like, I
forgot
would
to do
love-
that. Oh.
We could still.
Why didn't we just get her that as a Christmas gift?
Because she asked for something else.
I don't care.
Oh, is it?
Some of the best gifts you get are ones you don't even know exist.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah, I
I don't know if that's still a game you can buy.
I don't know either. I'm looking. Oops.
John Company, I'm not sure what that is. Distilled, I looked at. We were talking about that during convention season this year. It looks pretty good.
What is it called? Toy Story what?
Toy Story Obstacles and Adventures. Oh man. Kinfire is in retail. Larry, thank you. Can you put that Kinfire game down?
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone played Kinfire Chronicles? Did it turn out to be like a solid game? I remember it was like crowdfunding. It was on the crowdfunding.
Okay.
Clash Cultures. Me and my kids can play it in 3 hours. So that would be an 8-hour stream then for us. Minion says, well, I really like Perseverance. That game looked way too much for me. But it looked awesome when I saw it at Gen Con. Maybe Cerebria. I need to try Cerebria, I think. And then there's that, like the new one, right? Septima or something is the latest one or something like that. Their games look pretty though. But yeah, it just looked like so much. Voidfall. Caverna. That's an oldie. I remember like in one game store in like Toronto, I remember like going in there and they had like Caverna, like shelves and shelves of it. I was like, what the hell is this game? And they had so many, but then I kept going back there every week to play in tournaments and that shelf never got empty. And then I just was like, well, I don't know if that game's that great, but I think people do love it. It's just like, I think they just over ordered it maybe. That was so long ago. That was in like 2013, 2014 maybe? I don't know.
So this Toy Story game is very hard to get in Canada. We can get it at a store probably in Quebec.
But it's probably in French.
Yeah.
En français.
This one, maybe I don't know where this is. But
$100 on Amazon?
yeah,
No thanks.
yeah, it's $102 on Amazon, and you can't get it until after
I
Christmas.
don't think we're gonna play that game. I
No.
bet it didn't sell as well as the Harry Potter ones, and probably didn't get many
But
print
if
runs.
it was in stock at the price that it's like around
Like 50 bucks?
50 bucks, I would get it and
Yeah,
try it.
that
with
would be
her.
funny.
So unfortunately, we can't. Sorry, let me know if I was supposed to write something else down.
Alex says Distilled is pretty good. Quick, medium weight game about making booze. Fun times. Is it better than Viticulture?
I don't think so. I
And
think we
should I
looked.
own both? Because Viticulture, I think, is an amazing game. I love Viticulture. Do I need a second game about manufacturing of booze? Or if I own one, I'd probably good if I feel like I haven't outplayed it. Because Viticulture I can pull out like once a year and play, and I'm like, this game is amazing.
Yeah, I like
love
to play
it.
it every now and again.
Yeah. I haven't outplayed it. Like, I'm not bored of it or anything, if you know what I mean. Slice says, hey, I signed up on Patreon. Do I need to join here as well? For what? You don't need to join anywhere, but thank you for your support.
Yeah, it's wherever you like to be.
Yeah. They're both support the channel. You can do both if you want. They both get you in the Discord, so you can do one or the other.
Just make sure you're linked.
Yeah, you just got to link yourself in the Discord. And the YouTube side, though, you do get the advantage if I ever do a member-only stream, you can see those. I don't do them very often because I don't like that whole, like... I like giving back if I can, like kind of thanking people for supporting me in ways I can, but the fact that Patreons can't view members-only streams, and I could do it with like unlisted streams and all that, but then how do I notify people? I like the members way because it actually like lets you know and locks it down, and I don't have to manage anything. Also, you get the emojis, you get a little die beside your name in the chat. So when we see you talking, Slice, we know, and you can brag how long you've been supporting the channel.
Yeah, you get like monthly free super chats.
And I'm reminded every day when I see you that you're one of my bosses, and I have to be on my best behavior. You know, because you pay my salary. So yeah. But I see you scrolling in the credits because I'll add you to the credits. But yeah, it's just I wish Patreon, I could link a lot of those things from Patreon to YouTube, but YouTube came out with their own version and it just works better.
Oh, Spencer has a good question. Any updates on new dice for us super long subscribers? I don't know. Can we add
I don't know if
dice
I can
after?
modify existing ones. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to mess with that. I might make a new tier just for that reason to then be able to put, but I think the only highest number at the time when I created that, it was 2 years. So then the same problem will happen after 2 years and the dice changes. Then when someone gets to 3, then they start complaining their dice hasn't changed for a long time. So I just stopped it at 1 year because I thought, what's the point of doing a 2 year? But maybe I can add it. Maybe they've added more. I don't know. But you do have that free super chat you can use to then show how long, which is kind of cool. So dice be damned. Yeah. But I think if I did a new membership tier, I would definitely make sure I put whatever how long they can let me put. I would go back and change that. But yeah, once you have people subscribing, it's hard to change things. You're like not allowed to really manipulate it, I think. But maybe they've changed that.
Yeah, we can look into it.
Yep. Dice be damned. Steampunk Rally from Roxley Games is a fun race game. I could look into that. Members only 8-player Twilight Imperium stream? Jeez Louise. Oh my god. Did you ever play My Father's Work?
No.
The publisher was going to send us a copy of that.
But then they never did.
Then they never did. And then I reminded them many months later that they never did. And then they never did. So I don't know. Maybe they saw we were in Canada and were like, I ain't shipping to Canada. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't know. But they never did. So I never bought it. I don't know if I care to buy it. I don't know if I care to go back and play it. I don't know. But no, we never played it, so I can't help you with that. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm not losing sleep over it. There's too many stuff to play. No FOMO. It did look neat, but I don't know if it looked neat just because of what else was at the conventions at the time. Didn't look as neat, you know? I wonder how that game shook out, actually. But I'm not going to look it up right now because I could go on forever. But I'm getting hungry. Mm-hmm. And we still have stuff to do. And we got holiday stuff to do tomorrow. So I got things to go do. And yeah. Time's a ticking. But yeah, we'll be back in 2 days streaming Dice Throne. Anyways. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the support. Thanks for supporting us all year long. Thanks for watching, clicking the like button, super chatting, members, all the things you do, any little thing you do, even spending 5 minutes watching a video to tell me in the comments you hate my videos. Thank you. Your hate fuels me and motivates me to do more. So I appreciate it. But thank you, everyone. I hope you all have a safe and happy holidays. Those of you that are celebrating it, those of you that aren't, it's all cool too. Either way, I hope you get to play some tabletop games, whether solo, cooperative, competitive, online, digital, physical, whatever. I hope you get to play some quality games from your collection or find some new classics you've never played. And no, I don't hope you buy a new Kickstarter and or buy new games and fill your house and make your wife want to leave you. I don't hope any of that. I hope you find a classic game in your collection you already own that you pull out and play and find out it's still awesome, even though that new Kickstarter page is telling you all your games suck and you need that game. Don't. I want you to play the old game. I hope you play some classics and have some fun with people over the holidays. Or solo. Solo's totally fine too. Nothing wrong with that. People suck sometimes.
And I hope that you guys can come back and tell us that you hooked some new gamers, what games you guys played over the holidays. Like, let us know. We love to hear all of that.
Yogi wants us to play Castles of Brown Shade of Red. I think that's that one.
We were talking about
A Dark Red, Almost Brown, I think it's called. Castles of a Dark Red, but Almost Brown, something. I don't know. Burgundy Brown, Red, Burgundy Red, I think it's called. Something like that. I know Burgundy's a place. It's a joke. The Burgundy red cover is like not a color in the game. It's actually a physical place. And yeah, I know. It's all a joke card. Sorry if I offended anyone. But yeah. Thank you for all the game recommendations. So yeah, I don't know. See you in a couple days. If we don't, join us for that New Year's stream. If not, we'll be playing some games in between then, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. But we're going to also have some time with friends and family. Hopefully play some games. Maybe we don't. Some people just don't want to play games, and that's fine. And sometimes we don't have time for games. Sometimes kids like to interrupt the adult time, and we can't play games. And sometimes kids don't want to play games. So I'm going to try to play games off stream, and I'll let you know about it later if I do. But we'll see. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for another year of amazing support. And if you're new here, I hope you're here supporting the channel in any way. Clicking that like button, all that business, or not, just watching. It's whatever. I appreciate it. But thank you for being part of this journey for me and growing and supporting us, allowing me to do this, and allowing Mel and Kyle and all the gang to like have fun with you guys, streaming and playing and all that kind of stuff. I'm a lucky guy, I know that, and it's all because of you guys. I appreciate it. So happy holidays, and hope you have an awesome 2024. If I don't see you, I should be saying this probably in that New Year's stream, because we're actually going to have a New Year's stream. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, but some people we may not see before that.
Yeah.
So we just want to wish everybody happy holidays.
We have
safe,
an awesome
healthy,
community.
Spend time with family, enjoy.
Yeah, awesome community. I appreciate it. Thank you. I love seeing new faces, old faces, everyone showing up. It's awesome. Thank you for spending time with us. I appreciate it. And yeah, see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.